So I should leave.
I mean, I'm chilling right
I should
here.
be leaving.
I've got my socks, which I
got-
need to pull up.
Why do you have such let's call them colorful socks?
Colorful socks to cover
Why
my
am I
hairy
sitting
legs.
on the streaming couch? This is an unwise plan. Huh?
But I gotta fix my socks.
This is just bad.
Socks to
But
cover my
it's all good.
socks.
I feel like I should be reading the chat.
Well, yeah, what are you saying? They're in New Jersey.
Yes, we're not in New Jersey.
Yeah, you
Oh,
may
no,
have some
I'm in
troubles
New
getting
Jersey.
here on time.
Or
at all.
Nah, dude from New Jersey, you'll make it. We'll be going all year. Yeah, exactly. We don't close. This is true facts about our office.
Yes,
Not
the hand.
lies.
The hand was
Don't
made.
look it up on Google and prove me wrong.
The hand was made. Matt, what was the? It was Mike.
Wait,
what was
did you just shove the hand in the way, or is he talking about this one?
Let's hear it. Oh, hi, Madison.
Wait, Madison?
Yeah, Mike's daughter.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like which Mike's daughter?
Not,
We got
not
two
Holtz,
Mikes.
other Mike.
So
Campos.
new Mike.
Yes,
Got it.
she's here. Hello. What was? Keeping the yes. And then we have Matt, who is actually typing as well. We have two Matts.
Yeah, we got two Matts. We got Matt and then Matt. The man behind the camera and the man in front of the camera are also Matts. All
now
are
we're-
Matts.
now we're the
So
same.
the world is Matt.
Hi, friends.
There's two Matts. Everything's Matt.
We also have two Mikes.
Welcome to
we have
Matt.
Tyler. We have a Taylor. We have two Johns.
Welcome to MatterHackers.
Yep.
It's entirely made up of Matts. Everybody here's a Matt. Even Alec here, he's actually Matt.
I am Matt. Then there's
It's
Mike.
true. Hey,
So-
apparently your daughter's here.
She is.
You want to say hi? Hey, what's up, kiddo? I mean, she's obviously not video, but
She
she's in
says
the
I
chat.
love it, and that the hand is awesome.
Yeah, the hand is awesome.
And she says hi.
Hey, sweetheart. There you go. Hi.
Joel. Joel is.
You guys
let's
looking for
see.
Joel? Joel's
He's
all the way
out
over
the window.
Alec, why don't you tell us about this?
Oh, he's over there.
So right now we have a TAS 6 going. I put a Morse extruder on it about an hour and a half ago, and started this print. Basically all I do is I put it on there, change the E-steps, and flash the firmware, and now I'm chugging along printing some trim pieces for the foosball table we made a couple months ago. We've had an issue where just balls will go into the goal and then out the bottom and just shoot out into the room. So we're trying to print this piece to see if maybe that will keep us from having to run across the room for our prints, for our goals. So by using the Morse extruder, this whole print, thus far, has taken about an hour and 20 minutes. By the time it's done, it should take an hour and 45. And I'll go test it outside on the foosball table and see how it works. Back to me. All right. Well, I'm sitting here with two coffee cups that are not mine, but my solo cups, which are full of pretzels. That over there.
I know.
I have spinners, which are now live on the design store. We may be modifying them. We have a couple that are print-in-place bearings, but they're not. Their tolerance to work perfectly for the designer, but we may put a different version with a little more tolerance between them. Because this one, you actually screw together the centerpiece, and then it's just empty. So the bearing itself is just the surface of the plastic. But there's a version that prints with the bearings already in it. That one's just a little more of a challenge to get working right. The meetup is both inside and outside. We're expecting a lot of people, so we've got a good setup outside so people can hang out with some heaters. Like heaters you'd see at like a restaurant outside. And then we've got our foosball table and a basketball arcade game out there, along with our taco guy, because we have Joel here. You gotta have tacos. Where is Mara? Mara is somewhere inside. I don't know. I saw her around, and she's not behind me. I can say that much. What's the weather like? It is gray, cloudy, and kind of chilly.
Not a regular California day at all.
Not at all. It'd be nice if it was a little bit warmer, but we've prepared and got some space heaters rented so people aren't dying of exposure. We're streaming. All right, Dave. Bye.
Dave's got people to see outside.
Dave does have people to see. He's a busy man. Hope the stream can hear my spinner and Tyler's ringtone.
Move over, I'm gonna sue you.
All right. Oh boy, now I moved too far over.
Too far? That's okay.
Oh, this is pretty cool.
Chilly.
Looks good to me. It is working.
Yeah.
Hey guys, say hi to
We
Dave.
are on. This is the pre-game camera right
Camera
there.
Right here.
Sweet. Good stuff.
Chilly. Hey, you know,
3D print
I'm a
lab.
person designed for the
What's
heat.
up?
Put me in Vegas,
Madison.
and I'll be fine in a sweatshirt.
Yeah, that's Mike's daughter.
Yeah. Nice. Good to see everybody. We're just hanging out, man.
Yeah, it's a good job. We'll be doing more formal things later.
Well, let us know when he's at 100 because he's directly behind the camera in the other room.
Sweet. Yeah. Maddie, you can be super proud of this. This is one of the latest hands your dad designed, and we just had to have it on the table to show everybody. This one obviously is Iron Man themed. You made a Captain America one as well. It's floating around somewhere else. 3D Printing Nerd just walked by. And yeah, I saw someone say in chat earlier that they already picked up some Pro Series filament on our 15% off sale. You should go do that if you haven't yet, because it's all on sale.
All of it. Nylon, ABS, PLA, Flex.
You just sent pictures on Twitters.
I saw
Dave, have
that.
you
That was
retweeted?
fucking rad.
I'm sure he will. Dave's running around talking to people. We've got a lot of people here. This is our biggest meetup we've had so far. We had over 120 people RSVP on meetup.com. So we got a lot of people here. That's why we've got Taco Guy and everybody set up outside as well. Sale? That's right, sale. Started today. If you don't know about it, that means you're not on our emailing list, which means you should get on our emailing list so that you know everything that's going on as it's happening. Yeah, it was fun. All Pro Series filament from PLA and AB.
Nylon X?
No, Pro Series filament.
Okay.
Pro Series. So we've got Pro Series PLA, ABS, PETG, new Pro Series Flex, and also Pro Series Nylon.
Yes.
If you want carbon fiber, we do have the Pro Series PLA with carbon fiber in it.
Yes.
Is part of the sale.
Yes.
So there is that.
He did fly in. He is literally 10 feet away from the camera, just behind it.
Did Muse? Yes, he is. He's very busy talking to other people right now, though. He's very busy. He's right over there. We'll get them on here a little bit later.
My eyes on him.
What I should actually be telling people is to be submitting your questions for our AMA. We're going to do a little later because we've got like Maker's Muse and the 3D Printing Nerd are here, and they're going to answer some questions a little bit later. Yes, he did fly in. He did not walk. He was thinking about walking, but it was going to be too far. So we decided to get an airplane for him. So fidget spinner idea. Have a string that you can pull around the center to pull it. Yeah, I kind of sort of had that idea too. Like there should be something like a
pull tab?
like something that you like
Like a Beyblade?
to like, yeah, Beyblade. That's what I'm looking for. Not a sponsor. How many folks are there? I don't know. There's a whole bunch of people here.
We are live.
Would you like to say hi, Ryan? I think you're already in frame. We're right here.
There's the kid. That's the.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're low enough to,
If you
to get
call,
the shot, but
if you call our test and support line and you need some expert advice on 3D printing or your printer, this is one of the guys who answers those phones. Ryan's amazing. And you should check out the video about the 3D printed kayak stuff, because that's the guy with the kayak who did it.
I don't know.
I have no idea what that is.
Hashtag ad.
Really? Oh, there you go. Sweet. MatterHackers ads. So a horizontal yo-yo. Exactly. That's the idea.
Cross harder.
Perfect.
That was the thing I was looking for earlier.
Pull string fidget spinner on Thingiverse. Is one on there? I don't know. But if there is, we should download it and print it. We've got enough 3D
And
printers.
if there isn't, you should design it and put it up there, because that sounds like a really awesome thing to
And
put
send it
together.
to us. Put it on there. Send it to us at Twitter. Let us know. Or at MatterHackers on Twitter. Let us know so that we can print it. That really means we're just going to make Alec print it. It's his job. He prints stuff.
I see your question, 3D Printing Lab, and I see what you did there. So my favorite machine kind of depends on what I'm doing at the moment. So right now my favorite's the Morse Extruder on the Taz 6, because I need that print done as soon as possible, and it's going to take an hour and a half for a really big print. Like, I couldn't print it parallel with the edges of the print bed. I had to go diagonally because of how big it was, and it's going to be really fastly printed, and it's basically 100% solid. So that's the way I feel like going right now. But maybe a different day it's an Ultimaker, maybe a different day it's a Pulse. It totally depends on what I need. I have no allegiance to a certain printer or a printer brand. Which one of you two is?
Neither one of us.
I think maybe
that sword.
Matt could probably squeeze into that. but
Hand me that sword. Do we have to? Oh, I think the batteries are dead.
Yeah, batteries are dead.
So if we're going back to ads, you guys should definitely check out Vert Vixen. She is an amazing cosplayer, and she 3D printed and then painstakingly finished this whole suit of Lady Arthas armor, along with this beautiful 3D printed handle. All of the components over here are printed, and then this is a wooden handle with some electronics inside.
Which was made by Core Geek Creations. If you want to check him out, he does a lot of sword stuff and handcrafted
#ad.
stuff.
Only 2 hours. What nozzle? The Moore Struder has a 1.2 millimeter nozzle.
And just
That's
like
the
that,
secret.
it's done.
It's done? Oh, let's go ahead and throw that guy up on the screen. We'll let Frostborn sit here for a minute.
That went for an hour and 46, and we have this huge piece over here.
I guess you're right. That's a good point. Add dogs. Really?
People let YouTube check.
Okay, can we get that? Can we get his countdown?
I feel like a lot of gaps.
Where did he get the countdown when he did it with somebody?
Socially?
Yeah, let me get it.
Work as well.
So, like you're prepared, like you prepared for your Yeah, for sure. Almost like this, what do you do on the outside of yourself? Like, I mean, obviously,
I'm getting it.
That's perfect. Yeah. Wait, so what do you do with the because there's tons of rentals. There we go. Because they're buying. Yeah, but because I used to film it. So now I'm doing it. Oh my gosh, that's a great idea. Yeah, it's a really good idea. I like that a lot. I do. Yeah, I do the video production.
Well, I guess I could
I know for your printing, it kind of has like its own little footprint in the medical industry as well too. So, you know, just try to
Yes, please.
Cool.
Oh, so why do you need another video person?
Because video content about all the new products we have, and then also just so people like that we're more feel like I'm sure this all this we want to be the number one like
3D printed hand.
no way.
Wait.
Yay! That's a good one. I like that positive affirmation.
So you can see how when you bend the wrist, it's supposed to.
Yeah. Did you guys work this together? Or did you guys like design it?
No, so the enable. Let's go ahead. Enable.
So what 3D printer are you looking for?
Okay.
That's a good question. I
I
don't know. I mean, you want to suggest something?
honestly, I do all the videos, so I don't know too much, but as far
Alrighty, guys. So we actually have some breaking news for you guys right now. Get in here. Let's get Mara in here.
Frosty,
You
hold
can
on,
have
wait.
Frosty. So, guys, we have some super important breaking news for everyone right now. As you know, Maker's Muse is here with us right now at MatterHackers. And how many YouTube subscribers does he have?
Oh,
I don't
you
remember.
know, 99,928.
That's right. So a few weeks ago, you remember Joel, the 3D printing nerd, actually broke 100,000. It was amazing. We had a whole celebration right here at the office. It was a ton of fun. And so this event sort of transformed a bit as well into celebrating Joel's 100,000 subscribers. He's going to retrieve his beer. And it looks like now it's going to evolve even more to become a party for Maker's Muse as well.
Yeah. Maker's Muse, by the way, who most of you know, is here from Australia, here in our little Lake Forest humble abode at MatterHackers. We're super excited that he's here. I love his channel.
Oh, that guy, actually, my girlfriend sent me a video of his the Objects of Constant Width. My girlfriend sent me that video like 2 days ago. And was like, oh, check out this cool video about 3D printing. I'm like, this guy's gonna be at MatterHackers tomorrow.
Yep.
He's amazing.
Really
His channel's awesome.
He's super nice. And he kind of looks, to me, he reminds me of Atreyu from the Neverending Story, so, you know, that doesn't
Solid reference.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I enjoy that. So we're at 99,930. So anyway,
We got
hi.
70 subscribers too. You can
I'm
see what you
Mara.
want right over there.
I'm Mara, by the way. I work at MatterHackers. What's up?
9931.
99,931.
931, there it is.
Oh, that was you.
You weren't subscribed?
I know, I just
Wow, I'm remembering this for
You're
your
the
review.
reason.
We shouldn't let him know.
Alex in
Watch
trouble,
every
everybody.
single one of his videos.
Alec is in trouble.
Below expected. Below expected.
If we're gonna
We're
talk to
gonna
me
get-
like that,
yeah,
I'm
we're
gonna
gonna
break
get-
Can we just lay Frosty across all of us?
Yes, we
I think
can.
that would be awesome.
What's happening right now is Alicia's out there watching, just like, oh god, don't break my stuff. Don't break Frostborn.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Do we have the remote?
I think the batteries are dead.
We may
Batteries
get
are
lights.
dead.
I
We
should.
can't 3D print batteries? Someone told me you could 3D
Maybe
print
not yet.
batteries.
If there's anyone out there who's working on the R&D for 3D printed batteries,
I would say Elon Musk.
be careful,
Yeah,
first
yeah.
off. Second off, let us know when you nail it, because we have a use for it.
We do. So what's happening on the chat?
Well, let's take a look at chat. Let's see what's going on. 3D Printing Lab says, hey, Mara.
Hi, 3D
That
printing lab.
is Bondo and Swap Putty forever. Yeah.
Love that the sub count is up live. Yeah, I wanted to put it on the screen, but I was not able to do it. Or was I? I was like, let me go look at that again.
Is reading comments
I'm gonna-
compelling content for YouTube?
I mean, like, I'm having a good time answering people.
Let's see.
And I feel like if I were asking questions in the comments and they were getting answered, that would be
cool, right?
satisfy me.
Hey Jim. Oh, hey Jim. Jim Carter saying hi. 3D Printing Lab. Okay, so TJ, 3D Printing Lab. I saw you were printing the MatterHackers logo on your new Prusa. It's very, very cool. And now it's bigger so I can see it. Thank you. I'm so glad that turned out good. And by the way, the MatterHackers logo, the like honeycomb one that TJ is printing on his Prusa, is now actually available for free download on MatterHackers.com on our page that has all our digital files. So that took a little while. Sorry, TJ. But it is up there now, so anybody that wants to print a MatterHackers logo, and tag me in it. I'm 3DP Girl, or tag MatterHackers. That would be awesome. How long did it take to print the sword handle? That is a great question for Vert Vixen, who is
Yes.
not here, but you may
I'm
know.
the second best.
Yeah.
So I worked with Vert Vixen on a lot of the project, not all of it, but the parts just to get her feet wet, and then she went and just dove in. This section, I don't know if the camera can see that far. This section of the sword is a wooden dowel, but then these are like rings that slide onto it and are glued in place. So each of these is pretty quick, and I think looking at them, it was probably printed at a 0.1 layer height, since these have a lot of detail in them, like there's skulls. There's five skulls? 4 or 5 skulls that go around this. I think it's just 4.
Do yourselves a favor and look up Vert Vixen on Instagram and Facebook.
Yup.
And look at close-ups of this thing because it's ridiculous. It's so nice. This is wrapped in leather.
Yes.
By the way, if you can't see that. And she designed this and printed it and sanded it and sanded it and sanded it
So,
for like a year and a half.
A year and a half. That would be if it was me making it. No, she did this in like a month. She did it in a month. She went from not having a printer to having this costume in 2 months.
Yeah.
She is insane.
And have you seen the costume?
I don't know if we pointed the camera at it, but it's
Costume.
Yeah, it's on frame. Everybody can see it.
awesome.
Let's see.
Is whether or not it's real leather, I don't know. It could be leather, it could be vinyl, it could be actual leather, but it's not just a print to look like that. It is some form of fabric.
We have some questions here. Where's Joel? He's outside watching the ticker for Maker's Muse countdown to 100,000 subscribers. That's where Joel is. Alicia does look very pale and stiff because that is a mannequin. Our mannequin's name is TM. Don't ask what that stands for. TM is very pale compared to Alicia. Alicia's gorgeous and awesome. Somebody go circulate in the crowd and see if you can get Angus over the top. Pretty sure everyone in this building is a subscriber, and if they're not, then they are no friend of mine.
Let's make sure that everyone watching this stream
Is that real leather? Yes, it is real leather that it is wrapped in. And when was the MatterHackers building built? It's a really good question. I don't know the answer to that, but we've been here since last October, and we outgrew it like 6 months ago. So we are looking for some new warehouse space, but it's a 10,000 square foot building, and we have office space and warehouse space here.
That's my daughter.
And we make stuff, and we, what?
That was my daughter. Asked that question.
Oh, hi Mike's daughter. Oh, hi Mike's daughter. I've seen your comments on YouTube. You're awesome. Madison, yes, that's right. Hi Madison.
38.
Let's see, 9:38. We will sing happy birthday to Lauren for sure. It was also Rhonda's birthday. Rhonda, who handles our, well, she's in our marketing department, but she does most of our social media at MatterHackers. So typically when you see something that's posted from at MatterHackers on Twitter, it's Rhonda. So if you want to like say happy birthday Rhonda and like tag it at MatterHackers, that'll go to her. And
I'm gonna
probably
jump in and
be happy
say
about that.
Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Google Plus, YouTube. That's
Yes.
all. That's all Rhonda. That's there.
Yeah, all of it.
Commenting and replying and saying awesome prints. She's the one that's there doing all that.
What will we
Hey
do?
guys.
What are we doing when Angus hits 100,000? What are we doing?
Drinking.
Drinking.
Can I say that on YouTube?
Okay.
We're
we have-
celebrating.
Do we have any champagne?
Celebrating. We do have champagne. We should go get the champagne.
I'll go get
Go
it.
get the champagne. Go get the champagne. I'm gonna stand here. I'm gonna sit here with my sword. We do have champagne.
I'm gonna steal some couch space.
Come share some couch space.
Yeah, this thing rules.
This thing does roll.
I had always wanted to get one of these from United Cutlery, I think is the prop makers who make them. But after seeing this one, I'm like, yeah, never mind. I'll contract for one of these. These are fantastic, and it's really lightweight. You can actually do like the Arthas pose, of, like holding it out. Yeah.
So for those who don't know, which video game is this from and what character?
I'm gonna say the World of Warcraft franchise.
Okay.
Because Arthas as the Lich King appears in many games. So like Warcraft 3, Frozen Throne, we have Champagne, and then of course Wrath of the Lich King expansion in World of Warcraft. Whew, I remember.
That was
I haven't
very
played
good.
WoW in a long time.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, and Alicia, I apologize in advance because you've explained this to me a million times, but I'm a musical theater nerd, not a video game nerd. This
So you're
is the
safe.
same character, right?
Yes, this
Okay.
is, so Arthas is a male character.
That's what I wanted to bring up. I love that part of the story.
Yeah.
You
Go-
want to talk?
no, go
No,
for it.
just I love the fact that so Alicia Vertvixen is an amazing designer, and she wears her costumes just as well as she designs them. But this was a male, Alec.
Sorry.
Wow. You know where the camera
Below
is.
expected.
I had to get the spatula.
So the Lich King is a male video game character, and so Alicia re-envisioned it as a female character, and she was telling me that she did that because most female cosplay is like really revealing, and she just wasn't. That's not how she wanted to rock her cosplay. So she created a female version of the male character, which is called gender bending.
Yes.
I understand
Yes.
in the cosplay world, and so not only did she design and 3D print and paint and finish this thing, but she actually imagined the whole thing herself, just because she saw that there was a gap, and there was like no cool female version of the Lich King. which I think is awesome.
Yeah, she saw a character that she wanted to cosplay. It didn't exist technically, so she created it and went ahead with it. And she did beautiful work all along the way.
She did beautiful work. All right, Angus is at 99,942 subscribers.
And we have the champagne,
And we
so
have
we're
the
ready
champagne.
when
So somebody
he
should
makes
actually
it.
bring that outside, or should we keep it in here?
Yeah, we should probably do that outside. Probably do that outside.
Do you feel like this is like New Year's Rockin' Eve?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Now that's what it's become. We're just
I
waiting for the
feel like it's
countdown.
New Year's Rockin' Eve.
Kind of
This is
talking about
awesome.
stuff, and then it's kind of like, all right, it's okay.
So coming up next, we have Mariah Carey that's gonna sing holiday.
We'll see how that
songs.
goes.
And then Joel Telling is
We'll hope
gonna
for the
sing
best.
holiday songs. Speaking of singing, yes,
We do
TJ,
need to do that.
carpool karaoke for Bay Area Maker Fair will be the best part. I'm all for it. It's up to Joel. Talk to Joel. Tweet Joel about carpool karaoke. I made a playlist. I have it on my phone. It is ready to go.
Ready to roll at all times.
Ready to roll at all times.
But Marin's always ready for karaoke, anywhere, anytime. So yeah,
What?
she's always
What?
ready to go.
Can I tell you guys something? I met Angus for the first time today.
Really?
In person.
First time.
First time, because he lives in Australia.
Yeah.
And I haven't quite gotten there.
It's a really long walk.
It's a
Yeah.
long walk. It's a really long Uber.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's a very
That's
expensive Uber. You guys, he is everything. And you know what? I said this about Joel when I first met him. He is everything you hope he would be in person.
Yeah.
He's just awesome. He's super nice. He's all about the community. He's knowledgeable.
Exactly.
I enjoy that out of it.
Yeah, it's awesome to have them here because these guys who have gotten big in 3D printing on YouTube, it's because they honestly care about this. Like they started their channels because this was something that they enjoyed and they want to share it with the community. They want to share their knowledge and their experiences with you guys, and they do such a great job of that. That's why we're sitting here watching this guy about to cap 100,000 subscribers.
That's why this is exciting. Like watching numbers.
I know, getting to watch
go.
this go.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is really fun.
I never thought that would be exciting. You know what else I never thought would be exciting? That video that we did. I don't mean this is a promo. It kind of is, but the MatterHackers
Promoting
video.
ourselves is okay.
Yeah. You know,
It's gonna happen.
Kind of all about.
Yeah. Pro Series
there's
Filament on sale right now.
Pro Series Pro Series Filament is on sale.
Yes.
The video that we did with the strength testing of Nylon X against ABS against PLA, where it's like basically for 2 minutes you're just watching carabiners break.
Sure, yeah.
Why is that so compelling?
It's because it's data, because you know, because you go and you wanna learn about that. You wanna know like why is Nylon X cool? Why is Nylon X an impressive product? Because we can do emails about like, oh, it's cool, it's strong. But what's great about that video is you know what you're getting when you go with Nylon X. That it's a strong filament. That stuff's just awesome.
Yeah, and just seeing just watching the video, I don't know, it's hypnotic. I'm not an engineer. I didn't grow up with this stuff. I think it's fantastic. So let's see what's on the feed. We're at, by the
Careful,
way,
sir.
Makers Muse, 99,946.
We are 54 subscribers away. So for everybody out there watching, if you're not subscribed to Makers Muse, first off, why the heck not? Second off, go get subscribed right now, and you get in before the 100,000 mark.
Yeah.
Should write 100,000 on the champagne bottle with a 3D pen. I think we can do that. I think we can do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna
Set up in the back.
take. We have crafty
You
pens.
have a
We don't have a
job.
camera there, but we have crafty pens set up in the back. So I'm gonna take this champagne bottle and go get 100,000 written on it just for you guys. I'll be right
And I'm
back.
going to sit here by myself.
I heard
Hi.
you're the training person.
I am.
I'm Cynthia Graham.
Hi. Nice to meet you. We're live on YouTube.
You want me to
But
sit down and
are
talk?
you using 3D printers in your classroom?
Well, thank you for asking.
I'm set. Not yet.
No, I'm a computer consultant,
Okay.
but they do have a computer lab, for example, at University of California, Irvine.
Yes, they
and
do.
they have a 3D printing lab.
Yeah.
And so I'm really just helping them with the computer conversion, and I'm taking advantage of being here to learn the technology, and eventually I want to buy this.
Yeah. You emailed about the
I
training,
did.
right?
Yes,
I
I
totally
did.
remember who you are.
Good.
Yes,
I was hoping
yes.
I'd run somebody.
Yeah.
So
No, absolutely. I will absolutely talk to you about training. We do training.
yeah. I just wasn't ready for that class so soon. 'Cause
Yeah.
I just moved here. This is my second month.
Oh my goodness, where'd you move from?
Texas.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to California. That's awesome. Yeah, let's definitely talk about that. Did you want to say hi to the YouTube audience on the camera right now?
Hi, YouTube.
So here,
This
so
will
let's
be,
come sit. What we're doing here? Have you ever seen Maker's Muse on YouTube?
To be very honest, no.
Not yet.
Here's the problem.
Do you have your phone?
Yes.
Are you on? Do you have YouTube on your phone?
Yes, of course.
Is that good? How's that?
That is good.
Does that work? Is that acceptable?
I like that
Chat?
it's pink.
That's what was loaded in the crash.
Hashtag 3D Pink Mafia.
This is
Go to YouTube on
officially
your phone.
Maker's Muse 100,000 subscriber celebratory champagne battle.
I'm Cynthia.
Okay, so go to YouTube.
What's going on, man? How you doing? Good to see you.
Okay. Oh my goodness. I may have taken it off. That's okay. I can get there from the back.
Yeah. When you get to YouTube, go to look up Maker's Muse, and we're gonna get you We're gonna get you a subscription right now.
Chat wanted us to.
I'm working on it, Jim. I'm working so hard. We're just doing this one at a time. Yes, Heather would approve. 3D Printing Mafia. All day.
Okay. This is makersmuse.net.
Maker's Muse. Okay, so type in, let's try it again. Maker's Muse YouTube. I don't know if you guys can see on the other camera, but we've got Lars and Kevin, our CEO and COO. We're just like hanging out with all the makers because they're nerds like the rest of us. These are the people that actually make Matter Control, like literally are coding Matter Control every single day and making it better and listening to your feedback on Matter Control and making it better. Ah, there he is. You recognize this guy? This guy is right outside our door. We're going to open that in the YouTube app. Everybody please play along if you're not currently subscribed to Maker's Muse. Please take out your phones and you're going to hit that subscribe button. And that's you right there. 152.
Okay.
952.
Okay.
There you go. Thanks, Cynthia.
Sure.
Now you're going to get some really good 3D printing content.
Good.
He does really good work.
Okay.
Yeah. So after this, once that hits 100,000 subscribers,
we're gonna open the bottle.
We're gonna open the bottle of champagne.
Yes, I'm ready.
And then you and I are gonna talk about some training.
Sounds good. I'm good with that.
Awesome. Have you seen this?
That's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. This was 3D printed.
Yeah, I mean, it's totally amazing. But I'm like,
It's starting to peel off a little bit.
I'm more interested in the airplane part.
Yeah, functional parts.
Okay, I'll
We'll get
get
to
that.
that. Okay, I'll find you. Thanks, Cynthia.
You could make some shoes. If you could make shoes.
We made shoes with a 3D printing pen, did you see? There's a Converse Seeker over there that we outlined with 3D printing pen. Hi! Want to come say hi to the YouTube audience?
Howdy, YouTube audience.
Kevin Pope, everybody, COO of MatterHackers. And we're watching the countdown. It's basically New Year's Rockin' Eve.
Oh, awesome.
It's
I see. And
Maker's
we've got
Rockin' Muse.
the champagne.
We got the champagne ready to go. 100,000.
Fantastic.
Crafty pinned professionally by our very own Matt.
Very nice.
And then we've got a live feed of people that are watching. And if anybody have questions for Kevin, like I was saying, Kevin started MatterHackers and continues.
A long time ago.
Yeah, continues to make both the MatterHackers.com and Matter Control better. So yeah. Hey Spectra 3D, what's up? Yeah, the camera is back on. Sorry about that. Yeah, you can go check out the nylon filament. Actually, MatterHackers Pro Series Nylon is 15% off right now. So now until Sunday, all MatterHackers filament is on sale, 15% off. What? Pro Series.
Pro Series.
Yep, all Pro Series. So that's Pro Series Flex, Pro Series Nylon, Pro Series ABS, PLA, and High Temp
Yes.
TLA.
Yep. The whole
As well.
Series 9.
It's like I work here. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's good. Okay, so TJ from 3D Printing Lab has a question. Why did you start MatterHackers, and why the name MatterHackers?
Yeah. So we started MatterHackers because actually Lars, our CEO, we had worked together at our past company, and basically we sold that company to Amazon. He continued working there. I went off on my own for a little while, but he kept coming to me with, "Hey, there's this 3D printing thing," and he ended up with he had a MakerBot cupcake at the time. He kept bringing me parts, saying, "Check this out! Like this is the next big thing." And so eventually we decided, hey, we should probably make a company around that. And so we started doing whatever we could. Like at the time, there was a really hard time getting good filament, and so we did a lot of research around that and lined it up. And we also started working on matter control as well around that time. And then the name MatterHackers actually was.
So this is going to be interesting because there's a real story, and then there's a story that I made up for trade shows.
Okay.
So you don't even know that.
I don't know your story. Yeah. So the real story is that there's a book called Hacking Matter, and we were just brainstorming different names, and we literally had a list of probably 100 different names, some of which were terrible. And so Lars brought the book in, and he's like, hey, this is kind of a cool name, like Hacking Matter, like maybe we could do something with that. So we just jammed the two words together, and there you go.
There you go. That's the real story.
Yep.
As opposed to the story that I tell. I actually tell both stories. But what I say as like a quick and dirty story is like, we're a 3D printing company. We're literally hacking matter. We're taking a solid piece of plastic and basically making it into anything you want.
In our extended conversations about why the name worked, that did come up.
Yeah, it's just one of the branches of the tree
conversation.
of where the name came from.
Yep.
Yeah.
Our CFO, side note, our CFO really wanted to call the company Tropic Mountain.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
I'm going to use that.
Yeah.
The CFO is also my office mate.
We
That's gonna be amazing.
we still own the domain tropicmountain.com.
Really?
Yep. Someday maybe we will make use of it.
Interesting.
Yep.
All right, so if you were to have a company called Tropic Mountain and you had tropicmountain.com, what kind of company would you make it? You can post that in the comments and we can see what we come up with. I mean, we may get a Kickstarter going tonight.
I think of like sunscreen maybe.
Yeah, I feel like Tropic Mountain could be like
company.
could be like a juice shop.
Yeah.
Like juice and smoothies,
Juicero.
acai bowls, sort of thing. Can you tell I'm from LA or live in LA? Yeah. So beverage snow cone company. That's a good idea.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's see. We got some more questions here. Let's check it out.
Fruit company. Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
fruit-
that would work too.
Yeah. 39 subscribers. 39 subscribers until Maker's Muse hits 100,000.
like
Hey
it.
Lars,
Coconut
want to come
peonies.
hang out? I'll trade you. I'm gonna make room for Lars. Come sit, Lars.
All right.
Lars Brubaker, everybody, CEO of MatterHackers, also still lead engineer on Matter Control.
A coder, yes.
Yep, making it better every single day.
That's my best that I have.
Yes. So there's a few things that I love about Lars, to be honest. First thing is that whenever I walk past his door, he is always at his desk, so diligently at work, working on matter control, like always. And Lars says that positive feedback from our clients, our users, while great, is not as useful as the negative feedback. Because if you're not hearing the negative feedback, then you can't make it better.
That's right.
Yeah.
You have a part right outside that someone brought that they said doesn't work. And I said, I need that part. A thing for me to fix.
Yeah.
Another day's effort.
Wonderful. No, I love it. And interestingly enough, Lars has a background that is different than many backgrounds that are different than actual 3D printing.
Oh,
Do
yeah.
you want to choose one and share it with the YouTube audience?
That I can juggle.
Juggling is one of them.
Like nearly semi-professionally.
Yeah.
I did martial arts for a really long time. I love rock climbing. Oh, and I got a degree in psychology. psychology instead of computer science.
Mm-hmm.
And I had a video game company that Kevin worked in.
Yep. That was where we were before pre-Amazon, pre-MatterHackers. So.
I used to have hair.
I remember that.
And you have two really cool daughters.
I do.
One of whom was here. She's homeschooled.
Yep.
And so part of her study was to come to MatterHackers and
She came and assembled a pulse printer.
That's right.
So one of our customized printers, she came in here and put it together. She loved that day, and every day, well not every day, but often, she asks if she can come back and be an intern at MatterHackers.
I would hire
more
her.
printers, yeah.
She's a good one.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's
Hi, Rhonda. Hey, Rhonda. Happy belated birthday.
Thank you.
Everybody, this is Rhonda. You want to say hi to the live streaming audience?
Sure.
It's Rhonda's birthday yesterday. I say happy belated birthday. So we're still keeping an eye in our pseudo New Year's Rockin' Eve setup that we've got going here. Maker's Muse is at 99,966 subscribers. Are you subscribed to Maker's Muse?
I could add
Do you have
that
your
one.
phone
yes.
on you?
No.
Do you have your phone on you?
I do.
Let's do this,
do
boys.
this thing.
Come on. We're gonna need all the help we can get. MatterHackers CEO
Make it
and COO subscribing to Maker's Muse right now so we can watch those numbers roll.
Kevin and I are both going to do a week.
Oh, our screen disappeared, so that's probably good. I can imagine that's a good thing, right?
Oh, look at that, Maker's Muse.
TJ, I do see your question, and it's scrolling up, unfortunately. So we'll have to get back to that. Oh, thank you. I can't get Matter Control to work with the Prusa i3 MK2.
You can get it.
It never takes into the factor the live adjust Z function. Is that Matter Control or is that?
Subscribe.
It should definitely work. The live
there we go.
adjust is actually happening in the firmware, and so Matter Control shouldn't be involved in that. But like she was saying, the negative feedback is more useful than the positive feedback. So we have an MK2 here, and it definitely works. But we're always happy to look into those issues to see if we can make it work better or understand what's going on with you. So I don't really know. It should work. You can also, I mean, there's lots and lots of alternatives. Matter Control is a really complex piece of software. So you could also do the manual leveling in Matter Control, which has the advantage of allowing you to do print recovery if there was ever a power failure or you lost connection. But I understand that's not exactly what you're after. But it should work, so it'd be something we'd have to look at.
There you go.
How do I subscribe to this?
Oh, it's right here? Yes, I'm looking. Thanks, Kevin.
How do I subscribe to Maker's Muse?
So search Maker's Muse.
Did that.
Think about it.
And
Join.
subscribe.
Subscribe.
96970. There it is. Hi. Hey, everybody. It's Brandy.
Hi, everyone.
Brandy, have you met Lars?
Hi, I'm
Lars,
Brandy.
Brandy. Lars, you've met. Yeah. Hi,
All right, I'm going to
Brandy.
continue to roll around.
Okay.
Bye, thank you guys.
Cool with being live on YouTube? Sure. Okay, great.
Works on my MK2. So another guy says that it seems to be working on his. So we're more than happy to look at your issue. If you send something to our support, we'll see what we can do to understand what's going on here.
Awesome. All right, so if you guys have more, I love the Matter Control questions. If you have more Matter Control questions, actually just send them to me, to my email. It's probably easiest is sales@matterhackers.com or education@matterhackers.com. Both of those will go to me. My name is Mara. I'm the Director of Business Development. So you can also look up my email address. I'm like the most accessible person to get in touch with. So you guys, I want to introduce you to Brandy. Some of you may recognize Brandy from our first design challenge within Reach. Brandy was kind enough to lend us her person to try and help fix a problem. And now she's here. And she's actually my best girlfriend, so I'm super happy that she's here. So what's happening, Brandy?
My phone is ringing.
Somebody may be watching you on.
Don't ask why the couch is vibrating, because my phone is ringing. Nothing. I just drove down from LA. Thought I would come to the open house here, check it out, see what's going on, hang out with her. Look, I have no bandages on.
Can we talk about this?
Yes.
Okay. So why don't you tell everybody about Within Reach and kind of what that experience has been like?
So 2 years ago, we were joking around about some stuff, and I have these really cool coffee printers. Most of you have heard of the story, and they don't sell them anymore. So Mara jokingly was like, "We can print that." We laughed, and then we went, "No, we can totally print these." So that kind of kick-started a thing, and we partnered up with a bunch of people, and we did a challenge. Where am I supposed to be looking? Right there. Oh, right there. Yeah. Sorry, guys, I've been looking over there.
Yeah.
Apologies, everyone. There's things taped everywhere.
There is.
So we teamed up with Enable and Pins Shape, someone else, and Ultimaker, and we did this challenge throughout the summer to have people design things that can be 3D printed to help people who have hand disabilities, like me. So we did that last summer, and now they're doing another one for people with visual disabilities, which is super cool.
That's the Envision the Future Design Challenge, which actually ended Monday, and we're going to be announcing the winners tomorrow. So, we're right in front of the camera. Excuse
Right
me?
in front of the camera.
There we go. That was like perfect.
It was perfect timing.
Get on into the camera. Yeah, so we're doing our second challenge, which we'll announce Monday. We'll announce the winners tomorrow. TJ, that's for you. We're announcing the winners tomorrow. And but meanwhile, you since your challenge has ended, since the Within Reach challenge has ended, what's been like your post 3D printing exposure kind of like what are your thoughts after seeing all the stuff that people design to be 3D printed?
Crazy. First of all, it's crazy. And again, I can't say thank you enough to everyone, if anyone is watching this, who submitted designs and came up with stuff. It was super cool to see things that we had kind of thought of, we had like kind of tinkered around with, and then things that just completely blew us out of the water. That is something that we never would have thought of. And you would think me having hand disability, I would have thought of this crap, and I didn't, because I'm terrible at being handicapped. But that's another story. Anyway, since then, I feel like everywhere I go, even I just had surgery 4 weeks ago, and even during my hand therapy now, my hand therapist is desperately he wants to start 3D printing Thor and look for splints. He wants to start 3D printing splints.
That's a really good idea.
It's a really great idea, and it's cool to kind of think of, he's looking at it as like, oh, well, I can print this little contraption to like maybe help someone who, you know, has something going on with their hand, therapy. And it's been amazing. It's been crazy.
It's awesome. Yeah. And I love that example actually, because a lot of us in the 3D printing world, when we ask people if they've heard of 3D printing, people are like, oh yeah, they can 3D print like parts and skin and stuff, right? Like medical stuff, and like, they can't actually quite do that yet.
Pancakes.
But you can 3D print pancakes.
I know, I'm excited about that.
But what you totally can 3D print is a custom splint for somebody who, like, you take their measurements like this. So can you show them both, by the way? Look at how good. Look, she has like actual opening at this point, and she can use.
I can use my hand.
Amazing.
Crazy.
So, but they have to keep it open with some sort of a splint.
Yeah.
So for that sort of use, in the doctor's office, they can scan your hand. Somebody can design it and print it, and that's a real can be done today use for 3D printing. I mean, you could do that on a $600 printer.
And if you're a terrible patient like I am, my brain went, oh, I could get a 3D printer and just do this on my own.
There you go. Maybe you should start a business.
I should start a business. I gotta go.
Somebody get a Kickstarter. Awesome. Well, let's take some questions. By the way, we're doing a little New Year's Rockin' Eve thing right now. This countdown. One of our guests from Australia. His name is Angus.
Hi, Angus.
His YouTube channel is Maker's Muse, and he is about to cross 100,000 subscribers.
Whoa.
Brandy, do you have your phone on you?
I do.
Would you like to subscribe to Maker's Muse on
I
YouTube?
would love to do that.
I think we should do that because we need 25 more subscribers, and then we are going to pop that champagne that we have even 3D printed 100K on the champagne bottle. And I've seen my first taco, ladies and gentlemen. So we have Taco Guy. There's an actual taco guy outside, thanks to Ultimaker, and it looks like tacos are happening. Those
Just
look
when
really
you
good.
type in maker, he's the 4th one down.
Oh, that's
So
really
it's
cool.
not hard to find.
Very.
Very cool. We got 99,976 right now.
He's streaming as well. But I'm
And
gonna try to get him on
subscribe.
the couch.
977 right there. Boom.
I'm
Good
in.
job.
I'm in.
Someone was asking me if we were going to sell shirts.
We are going to sell shirts. We are selling shirts here at MatterHackers tonight.
Ooh, good. I need a blue one.
We'll get you a blue one. We have a couple of blue ones. And then we are working on getting that functionality up on our website. It's not quite there yet, but we will eventually be selling shirts. But if you really, really want a shirt, just email me, sales@matterhackers.com, and we'll work something out. I'll take your monies. Figure out how to do that.
Take all your monies.
Brandy, what do you think of fidget spinners?
I think
Say good things. Everybody here makes fidget spinners.
I like them, but me as a person, I can't use them. So for me,
I
they're
don't know.
funny.
Even I made him not play with his on the way in.
Fidget spinners are
They're the rage.
current.
Like everybody's
rage.
selling them.
So somebody, one of our makers actually made this. We're actually live on YouTube on this camera right here. Everybody say hi, Joan. Hi, Rich.
Yeah, I can't use it. But this
Not yet.
is great.
Not yet, but this is a good goal for you.
It's
Brandy, if one day you could use a fidget spinner,
One day, my life
then
will be complete.
everything will have worked out.
All surgery leads
So close,
to
so close.
fidget spinners.
See, now here's where 3D printing comes in. All we need to do is make you a custom one. Because it really just needs to be a little
Just
smaller. right?
smaller. Yeah, it's got some weight to it.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
Try this one. Oh, is it the same size?
No.
Terrible idea.
This was a terrible idea.
We're gonna move on.
Me and fidget spinners do not get along.
Oh my gosh, Maker's Muse just lost a subscriber? How did that happen? But we're still at 99,980.
It was 77.
And now we're back at 81. It was at 81 and then it backtracked.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is
But
it
now
because
we're
I
good
used
now.
a fidget
We're
spinner?
back.
Sorry, everyone.
Brandy, you're terrible content. We should start our own YouTube channel.
This is entertaining.
We're very entertaining.
I don't care if you guys are entertained. I'm super entertained.
Yeah. Have you seen this?
Ooh, can I?
Pretty
What
awesome.
can I do with that?
Yeah. You can mend it. That's for children who need prosthetics.
I have this stuff inside of my.
I believe it is a raptor. Yes. Very good, sir. Good work. Let's look at some comments. Let's see. Maker's Muse is streaming. All right. Maker's Muse needs 15 more subscribers, and he is going to hit 100,000 subscribers. Apparently, he is streaming live from right out there. Look at that's him right there. He's not in Australia. He's in Orange County in California at MatterHackers. Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna go say hi.
Okay. Go say hi.
What?
It's a phoenix hand. It's a phoenix
Oh,
hand.
I was like, this isn't Phoenix.
The raptor
This is Orange County.
No, we're in Orange County, Alec. It's a phoenix design of for Enable. So that's what Enable does. Don't break it.
I'm not gonna break it. That's what I'm trying not to break it.
Oh my gosh, 9 subscribers left. Should I stay here or can I go out there? I want to go out there though.
9 subscribe. Come on,
I want to
people.
pop the champagne.
9. You know 9 people? There's 9 people
I know.
here.
I'm already subscribed. Maybe I can subscribe 9 more times.
Oh!
993.
7 more.
7 more.
I went to film school, but I can do that, Matt.
Yeah.
Wait, stop.
Oh, here we go. 3 more. We got 3. Oh, 4 more.
How did that happen?
I don't know how that happens. I don't know how
Backwards
YouTube
is
works.
dope.
Oh! 999
One more.
Come on, Maker's Muse.
I want to say.
Yay! There we go.
Bring the champagne out there.
Yay! Bring the champagne out there.
Oh, okay. We're gonna.
Oh, please. Once you're there, once you're done. It's like being president. Once you're president, you're president.
There, it's
forever.
back up. We're fine.
Oh, we're good. All the trolls are
This is
like
so stressful.
unsubscribing.
That's funny.
Yay! I don't know if the camera can see out there, but it is pretty awesome. It is great. Thank you everybody for watching and hanging out with us. We're not going to pay attention to those numbers anymore because they're just going crazy.
You can just hear what's
Yeah.
happening with the numbers.
So what's cool about this is that originally we were doing this meetup for Joel Telling, the 3D printing nerd, because he was going to be in town. And then he also just hit 100,000 subscribers. So then this became a Joel Telling 100,000 subscriber celebration party.
Nice.
Is
he here too?
and now he is here. Yeah, he's the really tall guy with the tall hair.
Nope, I'll find him later.
Now. He's really cool. They're all really cool. You guys are all really cool. See, what's like crazy is like I know a lot of these people on the stream. Yeah, I know. All we hear is oh, and then no.
You have no idea what's happening.
Yeah, champagne for everyone. Joel has the bedhead hair. That is absolutely true. It's phenomenal though. Like in person, it's like it's fantastic. So 3D Printing Lab's new video just went up. That's TJ. And so you can look up 3D. Is it what's your YouTube, TJ? I forget. Sorry. Hi, Joe Mike. By the way, it is like a good soccer game. That is very true. Madison, the hand is so Madison is Mike's daughter, and Mike made that hand.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
it's really cool.
It is really cool.
They use this same foam stuff on the inside of my splints.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
So this is a medically sound.
It's medically sound. It will not injure
heard it
your
from Randy.
wrist and inside of hand.
I'm not allowed to say it's medically sound.
Oh, I mean
it's a device. It's an
fine.
assistive device, not a prosthetic. Yeah, 3D Printing Lab on YouTube. 3D Printing Lab on YouTube. He just put up a new video, so go check out his channel. After you go check out Maker's Muse and keep him at 100,013 subscribers. He might surpass Joel tonight. I don't know. We'll
Oh,
see.
is it like a bat? What happens if they surpass one another?
One of them disappears.
I don't like that option. Is there a pool filled with Jello outside that if one of them surpasses the other one, they then fight to the Jello death?
You know what? There is a 3D printed foosball table outside, so I think that they have to challenge each
I like
other
this.
in the foosball
I
table.
like this. Winner take
and
all.
do that. Yeah.
He's
There's
like
also in LA there is now a ice cream museum. And there's a pool of sprinkles.
I've heard.
So we could just get them in the pool of sprinkles. That's a whole other YouTube channel. This has gone off the rails. You should come hang out with us more. By the way, this is what happens when Brandy and I hang out.
And we're sober.
And we're well.
I'm sober.
You should get a beer or wine.
Dave!
Where's Dave?
The hell is
Dave
Dave?
Gaylord.
Get me
Somebody
a beer.
tweet D Gaylord.
Yes. Tell him
please.
I need a beer.
Somebody tweet D Gaylord and tell him that Brandy needs a beer.
Oh wait, I can do that.
Or you can do that. It's way more fun if all of them do it. And like all of a sudden his phone blows up. Like,
Blows
get
up.
Brandy a beer. Get Brandy a beer.
BLS419 is my Twitter handle. Please tell him that I need a beer.
Yep. Just tweet D Gaylord and say Brandy needs a beer. BLS. What is it? BLS
419.
419. That makes sense. When's Joel's AMA? Joel's AMA is at 8 o'clock, unless it's 8 o'clock now.
It's 7:30.
Okay, so it's 7:30. At 8 o'clock, we are going to have an AMA. And we have a lot more. We have Joel here, Joel 3D Printing Nerd. We also have, of course, Angus from Maker's Muse. We also have Travis from Apyro Design. We have, we're going to have Devin from Make Anything. I believe he's going to be here. We have Lauren from A Buzz Designs. We have 3D, Maker Noob. Yeah, 3D Maker Noob. Joe is here from Malta, just like hanging out in Orange County.
I heard it's beautiful in Malta.
I hear the same. We should go there.
Let's go to Malta.
Let's go to Malta.
We know someone.
We do, and we know someone in Australia.
She does.
I do. Well, I'm going to introduce you, and then I'll introduce you to Angus.
Everyone
and then we'll go to Australia.
will know someone in Malta.
I think everyone in Malta knows each other. Hi. Let's see what we've got on the chat. How much do the t-shirts cost? Tonight they're $10. I don't know how much they're going to be on the website, but just email me, sales@matterhackers.com. We'll work it out. So the AMA is going to be at 8 o'clock, which is in about 30 minutes, whatever time zone y'all happen to be on. And it will be saved, like it will be recorded. So if you do have to go to sleep, totally understand. It will be recorded for the future. And what else is happening? Joe Noob. Yes, Joe Noob is here. California is a bit far for you, TJ. That is accurate.
Where is TJ?
And I wish Vin Diesel was here, but he's not. That's actually 3D Maker Noob. What's up?
Vin Diesel? What?
But yeah, somebody thought, well, because they saw 3D Maker Noob and they thought they thought he was Vin Diesel.
Nice.
Understandable.
Fair enough.
Yeah. What's going on? Yeah.
I wasn't sure
Go
if
for it.
you guys were also live streaming.
It's
We're live
live
streaming.
streaming.
Your butt is
fine.
on the live stream right now. That's fine. We're good with that.
I gotta find him.
I tweeted him.
He's gone.
I should probably pass this on to somebody else who's gonna like entertain. And I
So entertaining.
hey, John, you wanna take control of the live stream?
Negative.
Oh,
John.
no.
John, you're being requested.
John, do you want to get me a beer?
Required. You are.
Yes, I will get you a beer. What kind do you want?
I something cold?
Yeah.
I'm easy, people. I can't. It's what happens. What else can we talk about?
What else can we talk about?
What is the depth of this camera? Well, how much is it seeing?
How much does the camera see?
Like the couch?
What does the fox say?
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Okay. So
Yeah.
what?
It's all over here?
You're not in frame.
Okay, good.
It's really wide. Oh, I was going to talk about how amazing that thing is.
That thing is so. I'm going to talk about that. To answer the question from can't see that. Discount code to Bay Area Maker Faire. We don't have a discount code, but we may have a couple of tickets available. So best thing to do would be to email me sales@matterhackers.com, or just tweet me at 3DP Girl. If you need tickets to Maker Faire and you're going to be there, like seriously, you're going to be there, just email me and I'll see if we can help you out. You see that guy's arm. You're about to see a lot
Now
more
you're
of
gonna
him.
see a lot more of him.
What is? Let's see.
Yeah.
Just about.
Thank you, buddy.
Got a beer? All right.
Watch this fun
Cheers.
trick. I can hold
You
a beer.
can hold a beer.
I know,
Oh
right?
my God.
It's pretty amazing. I
That is
couldn't
very
do
well
this
spent.
4 weeks ago.
No, not at all. That is really awesome. Very cool. Okay, Big Ben. Gotcha.
Delicious.
Just emailed me. So what this is
Yes.
is
It's the first time I'm seeing it in person.
yes, you've seen the picture,
I've seen
right?
the photos. I
Where's
follow her
Frosty?
on Twitter.
Did you follow her on Twitter?
Hi, how are you? I ended up on YouTube Live because I walked in the door. Whoa!
Yeah. So that goes with that. So you've seen this on the Twitter.
No, it's not that heavy.
And it's got electronics in here.
Yeah,
and
I
a
saw
vape.
her demonstrate it.
Yeah.
On like some video she posted.
Yeah.
This thing is pretty legit. This is amazing.
So she was actually supposed to be here tonight, and then she got a job in LA at the last minute.
Jobs.
No, seriously.
Suckers.
Stupid.
Stupid
So
jobs.
instead, she came over with our mannequin and all of her. We'll put this back. She came over with all of her stuff, and now we have it here.
I feel like we're lacking you in the entertainment department. YouTube Live. I think yeah, she's super cool.
There you go.
Her stuff is amazing.
No, that's good. Yeah, that's perfect.
Gotta take care of Alicia. Why wasn't you invited? Why wasn't Mitchell? You were invited, dude. Why didn't you return my phone call? What's up with that? Can you come entertain us, you bums? I need some more wine. Things will get real entertaining.
Are you married? Russell,
Would you mind?
Brian Russell would like to know if you're married.
White wine, please. It's in the ice bucket thing.
Ice bucket. Sorry.
I will. You want to throw down? I will do that right now. I will jump.
I will jump. Curse? Can we curse on YouTube Live?
Nah. I will jump around right now.
I will jump around.
No.
Can you print one?
Yes.
5 minutes.
Yes. Somebody watched a video from Murph of me playing guitar. I do play guitar. I do sing. I do have a couple of bands. If you want to check them out.
These are all
I think I have a
true
YouTube
stories.
channel. No, no, I don't have a YouTube channel.
I don't have one yet.
Get Mara Guitar. Oh yes, you do know I Can Rock It. You were there. That is true. Who's married? No, neither of us are married. The only ring I've got is a 3D printed kitty ring from Flowlistic, which I love. Which this was the first thing I ever 3D printed before I ever worked at MatterHackers on my printer bot, Simple Metal, and I still wear it all the time. And it's really sharp, and it comes in handy on airplanes if I need to like open a package or something. It's sharp enough to open.
Look at that.
Oh yeah,
That's funny.
yeah. These are things that you learn.
I don't wear rings because hands.
Yeah, but you know what? You've almost got a thumb ring going on there.
Sure.
Almost.
It's getting there.
You'll get there.
Getting there.
It's good stuff.
Weird.
We
So
got
not entertaining.
Hi, are those your folks?
Yeah.
Hi.
Oh, Dad.
Hi, Jamie's parents. Hi, I'm Mara. Nice to meet you. We're just, live on YouTube.
No, I know, that's why I didn't interrupt.
This is what we do at work.
I don't even work
This
here.
is our job.
I just
now you work here.
honorary MatterHackers. It's weird to walk in here and everyone's like, Brandy. I'm like, hi.
Yeah. Oh man, this
They only
dude wants
tell
to
you
get me
about
drunk.
you like 5
That's
times.
a lot of wine.
Pretty much, yeah. It's very funny.
Look how much wine. It's huge.
That's a good pour.
Dude wants to get me drunk.
It's a solid
Hi,
pour.
Calvin.
Hi.
Calvin is awesome. He shoots our video here at MatterHackers. He shoots our MatterHackers Minute videos, which I don't get to see before they get posted, so I'm always as surprised as you are at the blooper that he puts in front of the MatterHackers Minute videos.
Oh, they're funny.
There's always a blooper that makes...
Hey, why didn't you get me a beer?
Hey!
Would it be inappropriate to just sample for you guys?
Come sit.
Good to see you. How you doing?
We're going to make a Dave sandwich.
Baker's Muse is 22 over 100. Yeah. Congratulations.
I was here for the
He's right
100.
outside. You can go sit. Here you go. High five him. Sweet.
Nope, no Dave. Yes.
What's the guide dog's name?
I know this.
If I just shout things, does that help?
No.
or hinder?
No.
Can I name the guide dog?
Yes, you can name the guide dog.
Astro.
That would be a good name for a guide dog. No, not Ziggy. No, not Ziggy.
Do
Something
any
about
of
Bob
you
Marley.
know the guide dog's name?
Something about Bob Marley. Oh my gosh, I'm totally blanking.
I think it starts with a Z. That sounds familiar.
Zappa, not Ziggy, Zappa.
There you go.
Zappa.
Oh, Zappa.
I was gonna get there. Woo.
Solid. Ziggy or Zappa would have been fun.
Zappa. Nope, not Bob Marley. Weasel Zappa.
Weasel Zappa.
Zappa is the name of the guide dog. So there was a question actually from Antonio. Hi.
Hi.
There's our Star Wars hand.
Have you played with the Enable hands before? Have you ever seen the robot hands?
Yes, but this one looks like new.
That's pretty cool, huh?
Also, it doesn't have the bottom though.
Exactly. So that's for kids that don't have their fingers. They can grab things with their wrist. So when your wrist moves like that, yep, you'd strap your hand in, and when your wrist moves, then the fingers move. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah.
But where's the bottom?
We didn't put the bottom in yet. It's not finished yet. It's in progress.
Here, let me show you. So you can take it, and when you bend the wrist, see how it bends the fingers?
We're just talking
We're on
about
the
this.
spinners.
We've moved on.
My beer.
Spinners
Hey,
win.
so chat, I have an assignment for you guys. I want to. Can we move over just
Here,
a
why
little
don't you
bit?
guys come over here so we can be closer? No, come over here. Come
Over
here.
there.
Right
So
here.
chat, I have an assignment for you guys. We are about, let me check my watch, exactly 20 minutes away from starting our live AMA with Joel, the 3D printing nerd. He and Dave are going to be here on the couch to answer your questions. So start putting those either in YouTube chat, questions for Joel, for Dave, about 3D printing, about whatever. I mean, it's an AMA, right? So you can drop them right here in YouTube chat, and we're going to start writing them down. You can, of course, continue to ask them live while the AMA is going on, and also reach out to us on Twitter at MatterHackers to ask your questions there, because we've always got our ear to the ground over there, and we're going to be writing these questions down so that we can get them answered for you. So you have the floor.
And I actually have to go wrangle. I'm the wrangler. Wait, Matt. I have to actually go make sure everybody is prepped and ready for that. So, but there was a question that I wanted to answer. Hey Alec, can you scroll down a little bit? There's a question about MatterHackers.
Scroll back up.
Something about MatterHackers. Yes, there it is. Stop. How large is MatterHackers and how many years are you working there and you have quite a place there? Thank you very much. MatterHackers, we are now 29 people. The actual square footage of our place is 10,000 square feet. It's 2 floors. The offices are upstairs, and then all of our shipping and our warehouse is downstairs. And this is our showroom. So we do have an active showroom Monday through Friday, business hours. People can come by and buy filaments and machines and get advice. And I have been here for a little over 2 years. So there you go. I'm gonna go find some YouTubers.
Do a couple shots, ladies.
Do a couple of shots, ladies. Somebody is familiar with our demo.
Someone has met us before.
Yes. All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching.
I'm leaving as well because I can't.
I'll be back soon.
Okay. All right, you're stuck with me, chat.
Bye.
Yeah, just careful when you walk back over. Don't trip on that cable. All right, chat, you're stuck with me for a couple minutes. So, we are just a couple minutes away from getting the 3D printing nerd on here, so we're going to get an AMA started with him.
Can I trade you spinners? Can I grab that one?
So do continue throwing your questions out in chat for Joel and for Dave. I did see a question go by in chat. What are we printing? We have the Lulzbot Taz 6 set up over here with the Morstruder, and we're currently printing some insets for our foosball table that we made with Bob from I Like to Make Stuff. We printed everything for that table, except we were just missing the little parts that go in the goal, so that way when you score a goal, the ball doesn't just fall out onto the floor, it's actually retained. So Alec, who is our resident ultra fast and ultra awesome design expert, went ahead and put those together. That's right. He went ahead and designed those for us. We just gave him the measurements of the openings, and he designed them, and he went ahead and installed the Morstruder on our Taz 6, which, for anyone who doesn't know, the Morstruder is an upgrade tool head for the Taz 6. It also is compatible with the Taz 5. And what makes it awesome is it's got a 1.2 millimeter nozzle, so you can get some crazy large extrusions out of this thing. So you can make either parts really fast with really wide perimeters, so you can print things with only one perimeter and it's still really strong. You can print parts really tall, really fast, and you can make really strong parts. Because since those perimeters are so wide, you've got a lot of filament that's holding together right there, that's actually providing a lot of strength to your parts. So if you need big parts, if you need strong parts, and you got a Taz 6, the Morstruder is an awesome option. And it is available, of course, on our website. I want to highlight these as well. These are, I know, fidget spinners. Everybody's seen these. But what makes these really cool is that they are what's called print in place. These have no skate bearings. So what a lot of people are doing is designing these things with an opening here in the middle that you can slide a 608 bearing into, and then you can spin it around. But the designers here have been working with Matter Control to make these, I'm trying to screw it back together right now, to make this design that you print, and it's designed in such a way that these little bits right here thread together just with your thumb, and there's so little friction between the two parts that it spins beautifully just like this. So if you've got a 3D printer and you want to make a fidget spinner and you don't have any bearings, you don't want to take apart your skateboard in order to be able to make a fidget spinner, we're going to be working to get these on the design store for you guys really soon. They'll of course be free, and if you've already got Matter Control, they are on the design store. They're on the design store right now. So you can go to MatterHackers.com, search for fidget spinner, search for fidget spinner, no question, that's the one. Search for fidget spinner, you can find these, print them today. Let us know. Put it on Instagram, tag us at MatterHackers, same thing on Twitter, let us know. Showing a question being highlighted from 3D Printing Lab. What software are you using for streaming? Thank you for asking. This is OBS, the Open Broadcaster software. We've got 3 Logitech C920 set up and an awesome mic from Turtle Beach right here. So, my name's Matt. I built the streaming setup. That's what I've been doing all day since 8 o'clock in the morning. And it's been a lot of fun.
She'd like to be on the stream.
She'd like to be on the stream. Well, I've got a seat right here. Come on in. Ooh, that is a cool
Eden,
spinner you got
everybody.
there.
And Eden's dad teaches at College of the Desert, and he's been using Lulzbot and Ultimaker 3D printers to create models for students who are visually impaired. And so you know a little bit about 3D printing, right? Yeah? Can you talk to Matt about it? Because I have to go find YouTubers for a YouTube stream. Is that cool? All right, thanks.
So what kind of work have you been doing?
made a blind Rubik's Cube.
You made a Rubik's Cube, okay. And what makes that Rubik's Cube special? What makes it different than a regular Rubik's Cube?
It has, it's for blind kids or adults that it says it has braille of the colors on it.
Awesome, because regularly a Rubik's Cube, you know how you're solving it because of the colors on it. But if you can't see those colors, you put braille on there. That's really awesome. Nice. What are some other designs that people have made that have been really fun?
A dinosaur head. A baby Groot.
Baby Groot? Nice. Yeah, because everyone's hearing about how cute Baby Groot is.
We 3D printed a baby Groot, but our dog ate it.
Even the dogs can't get enough of Baby Groot. I get it. I just saw Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 for the first time last night, and I believe it. It's amazing. It's really cool. Have you seen the movie yet?
Yeah.
Awesome. Great. Sweet.
I saw it the day after it came out.
Wow. You beat me to it for sure. It took me like 2 weeks to get to the movie theater and finally see it.
What?
So, how's it going?
Good. This is my brother.
This is your brother? Awesome.
I have a sister somewhere.
So we can say hi to all the people over here. Oh, people are saying hi to me. Hello. Hello, guys.
Hi, 100,000.
That's right. That's how many people are subscribed to Maker's Muse. He's right outside. He's got a whole YouTube channel about 3D printing. There's 100,000 people that have subscribed to that guy. It's crazy. So, but then these are all the people who are watching us right now. They're talking right there.
Guardians of the Galaxy 2 is amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's your favorite character?
Baby Groot.
Baby Groot.
And then Gamora.
Pop these back up here. All right, so Mara's out.
I used to have a VR. We used to have a VR.
The VR headset?
Yeah.
Which kind did you have?
We have like the how many? I like the new one. I have one at my mom's, and then we have like a professional one at my dad's.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, professional one.
It's pretty cool. Our one of my bosses actually gets to have a VR headset in his office. It's really cool. Yeah, he's got a big open space in his office, and he can put on his HTC Vive whenever. What's this? The thing behind it? That's a robot arm that guy over there actually went ahead and 3D printed, and it's got motors in it, and it's connected to its own little computer, and you can tell it like how to move around, and it can grab stuff, and it can move around in all different directions.
When I watched Big Hero 6, when he went to that award show thing. Oh, that one over there. Hey, that 3D
Something that looked a lot like that.
Hey, that 3D printer over there.
That one?
Yeah, way over there. That's the one that my dad has.
Okay, that looks like the Ultimaker 3? Sounds
yeah,
about
with
right.
the robot on it. My dad has it in his office at work.
Oh, nice. That's really cool. He gets to use 3D printing at work to do whatever he does at work better.
And he has one at home. Yeah, he even made Baby Groot.
Making Baby Groots. Awesome. That's like the best use I can think of for a 3D printer. Did you make that on a crafty pen? That's awesome.
Wait, there is a crafty pen. Where is it?
It's in the back.
I'll show you. Where? I'll show you. It's a dog.
So yeah, so this is Lady Arthas, designed and 3D printed by Vert Vixen, and then she painstakingly sanded and finished everything down to this beautiful form, painted it up beautifully.
She's actually the one who told us about the event.
Oh, who told you about this?
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, she was unfortunately unable to be here tonight because she got stuck doing some other stuff, but she was kind enough to let us to loan us her armor so that we can show that off.
That's super cool.
It's really cool. I've really enjoyed seeing the way cosplayers are leveraging 3D printing because cosplayers always want to create really cool things, and sometimes the parts don't exist. But that shouldn't stop you from being able to make whatever you want. And just like the way that Lady, can you do me a favor? And thanks, Mom, coming in for the rescue. Like Lady Arthas didn't exist, but because of 3D printing, she was able to make this costume anyway.
Wow.
So
what's Lady Arthas from?
So Arthas, the original character, is from World of Warcraft. Well, the Warcraft franchise.
Oh yeah. Okay, I remember that.
Yeah. So she really liked the character.
Like a girl version.
Thought he was super cool. Yeah. So she actually basically looked at what Arthas looked like, the male version, and designed all these pieces herself, and then went and did all the 3D printing and the finishing. So,
that's awesome.
yeah, it's Like we asked her earlier like about how many hours it took to do it, and she either couldn't tell us because she couldn't count them all, or wouldn't tell us because of just what an insane amount of time it took to put this all together. So
She
she's got
probably
her.
worked on it for a really long time.
Yeah. So there's her armor, and then this is the Frostborn, which is the Lich King sword.
Yeah.
So this is all 3D printed
Wrath
components
of the
in
Lich
here.
King was like the last thing I played on WoW.
The last time, that was a good time. It was a good time to be part of World of Warcraft.
That is so cool.
So-
And then added leather and
Yeah, so she 3D printed all the base parts, and then she's got this handle's carved out of wood, and then it's hollowed out here in the center, and there's some lighting in here. I'm sorry, the batteries are dead. You can check out Vert Vixen on Instagram, though, to see this thing in action. But there's all the electronics in here. There's actually vapes in here that have fog juice inside them. So there's like a remote that you can push, and like smoke comes out of the eyes. It's really cool. It's really cool. Yeah, and it's super light too.
What the?
Because it's 3D printed, it's really light. So, because other people have made like metal props of
And then you have
Frostborn
to
before.
carry this thing around the con.
And
that's
Frostborn
what
is super heavy because it's really complicated.
Yeah, and you're
But
like,
the 3D printed one, not at all.
10 minutes in a con, and you're like, oh,
Done.
shoot me.
Yeah, I gotta get rid of this. But
Especially, you know,
it's the feeling of holding it in your hands.
female cosplayers.
Yeah.
The size is even a bigger concern. So. Wow, even right down to little intentional nicks.
Yep. She's got
They can't
intentional
see it,
battle
can
strength. I'll go ahead and I can go take it over to the camera a little bit. Alec will help me frame so that we can get like a close-up view of the beautiful 3D printed Frostborn. You can see the inlaid runes, everything.
And if you can't see the detail, guys, it's gorgeous.
It's all there. It's all there for sure. Kids and pets, great for TV. The dog is like, what is that? He's working. You okay?
He's doing great.
He's good. He's working. Stay till the end of the credits. Oh, we're talking about Guardians of the Galaxy? Yeah. No spoilers. I promise no spoilers. But first off, if you haven't seen Marvel movies, what the heck have you been going to the movies for? Stay till the very end of the credits. Marvel always does little extra scenes after the credits, and they always are awesome. Like, talk about the next movies and all that kind of stuff. So when you go see Guardians of the Galaxy, stay for sure after. Holy detail! Exactly! She spared no expense in her design time in making
Like,
this.
I think I know what she did for like 6 months.
There's another awesome sword just walked by right there. A labor of love for sure. Yeah. Please send me a Lulzbot. I would love to send you a Lulzbot with free shipping. You can go pick it up on the MatterHackers web store right now. I'm not able to give printers out for free, but I can give you free shipping. I can do that.
Excuse me.
There's a whole display of 3D printed items for the blind in the back room. Do you want me to show you?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Thank you
go
very much.
show that
Yeah.
off for you.
Of course. Thank you
No
very
problem.
much. All right. So let me go ahead and check my watch here. My Fitbit's telling me my resting heart rate, but that's not what I want to know right now. So my watch. Yes. What do we got? What do we got? Stand by just a moment, friends. This is Rhonda.
How's it going? I want to introduce my friend Todd. He prints awesome
Yeah.
everything and brews
You
beer.
slide
He's
over.
really cool.
Yeah.
And you, Matt, you can ask him.
Oh, okay. Sure. All right. So how's it going?
Good.
I don't think you and I have met either. So my name's Matt.
My name's Todd.
Todd, very nice to meet you. And what have you got here for us?
I have a 3D printed sword, and it was done with a steel rod that goes down from here all the way to the tip.
Okay.
I found that with ABS, if you drop it, it sometimes shatters on the long blade.
On the long sections?
Yep, because of the layers that can split, because at one point it wasn't printing with an enclosure.
Okay.
So now I'm printing with an enclosure, but I still went with the steel rod because this was done for a beer festival. And I printed this at the campground the night of the beer festival.
The whole thing?
The entire thing.
For what kind of printer are you on?
I am running, well, I didn't print it, I painted it, sorry.
Oh, painted it, okay.
Painted it, yeah.
But still.
This took about 7 days to print. It's in 9 pieces. It was done on a Rostock Max that I have completely maxed out, and it has no original parts anymore.
Nice. Well, that's one of the best things about the Rostocks is that they're a very customizable machine.
Exactly. When you build a Rostock, you learn what you're building with and you want to keep going with the tools and expanding on it.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's why one of the things that's really cool about the Rostocks is that it's available as a full built printer or as a kit. So you can buy it in a box and put the whole printer together yourself and know every little detail about how the machine works.
Correct. And the version 3 is awesome these days. I got the version 1.
Okay.
And
way back when.
It's completely different. It has the auto calibration for auto leveling.
Ooh, nice.
I upgraded mine to already do that, so yes, that was a huge improvement to mine. I went with the max metal, so I printed up this is a spool holder to slide on top of the max metal, and I can adjust it so that I can fit any spool.
Any size
spool, it just slides right in.
Nice. Yeah, because we've actually got some spools here, so you can see, like this is just like a standard, like a MatterHackers Pro Series spool.
Yep.
All of our regular spools we can fit right on there.
Slides right on there, and I use skateboard bearings, so it slides pretty well. Once I size it to the right size.
Of course, once you get that dialed in.
It just takes a few seconds to do that.
But then what happens when you start printing in translucent PETG that comes on a smaller spool?
You redial.
You can adjust that guy up and get it down to exactly the right width.
Wow.
The magic of 3D printing live in front of your eyes.
And that should be close to the right size now.
Are we getting in there?
Not yet.
What a mind-blowing experience.
So when we look at your sword, you designed it to have this rod on the inside. So
Yes.
you had to incorporate that hollow opening into all of your designs.
Exactly. What I did is I measured out the hollow opening, and then I printed with the ABS. And then I printed just a section of it so I can make sure that the rod will fit in because the expansion of the ABS. I had to make sure that the measurements fit up. It took me 2 sizings, and then it just slid right in, and it was a real tight fit. It was great.
And that's a really helpful tip for anyone out there getting into 3D printing. Is that if you're designing something to print where you're going to be using non-3D printed parts as part of your finished piece, make sure to maybe make a little section. So instead of taking 15 hours to print something only to find out it doesn't fit then, print a little piece, do your test fits, make sure that everything's spot on.
That's where I like the MatterHackers software because I was able to tell it how many layers I wanted it to print. It printed those layers, I sized it up and said, okay, we're good to go. And
so yeah, that's a feature of Matter Control that you can actually program in.
Here we go for
perfect.
You're one of them. There we go.
On there.
Nice smooth rolling.
So that's, you can actually program in pauses into your G-codes. You can say, hey, print up to layer 20, and then we're going to pause.
Correct. I love the software for that.
Excellent. Making it better every day. Sweet. So whether you're on translucent PETG on the thinner spools,
which I can't afford because I'm cheap.
Well, but hey, then let me tell you something. Let me tell you something great then. All of our Pro Series filament is 15% off right now.
I'm in.
Started today. Oh, and people are already getting wild about it. The party's going crazy over there and throwing spatulas on the floor. All of it, from PETG to PLA, ABS, nylon, Pro Series Flex, all of it. All of MatterHackers Pro Series is on sale. How many kilograms? How much filament did it take to make this?
This took less than 1 spool. Wow. That's all I paid attention to was how many spools it took to fire it up. It took about 3/4 of a spool for me to print it. I did a 20% infill on the blade with 4-layer thickness at 1.75 layers.
All right. Wait, 1.75. That took a minute for me to. Or wait, what was your layer height?
Oh, 1.75. Or 0.175.
0.175. That's very
Sorry about that.
I'm like, more Struder can do that.
No.
But yeah. That's very fine detail. So
Yeah.
you didn't have to take a lot of time in your post processing then.
Well, the nice.
You're already really fine.
I did a lot of sanding. If you feel the blade, it feels solid. Like
it does.
And I found wet sanding is great on ABS. If you sand it with I use a 220 grain sandpaper.
Okay.
If I wet sand it, I get a much smoother finish.
Perfect.
Right now I'm making throwing daggers for my daughter for her Hit Girl costume. She's gonna be kick-ass. She's 10 years old. She's gonna be Hit Girl.
Beautiful.
And I'm gonna be Big Daddy.
Well, that's gonna be. You gotta show.
We're
that
working
to us.
on WonderCom for next year.
Perfect. All right, that's excellent. Because you were saying this, the blade was printed in how many sections?
This was. You can see there's a section here if you
I
really
can
look.
kind of see. That's
and
what I
then
was saying,
one right here.
Because feeling it, you can't tell where the splits are.
You can't tell where the splits are, but this has been damaged through the beer festival.
That will happen. A sword at a beer festival is going to get a little bit damaged. Excuse me, sir. Could you do me a favor? Just take one step over that way for me. Thank you very much. You bet. That's beautiful work, man.
I could have used one thing I like about ABS is I melt down the ABS with acetone, and I use that as a glue to bond the items together itself. I could have, if I had more time, filled in with ABS and then sanded it down again and gotten a smooth finish. That way I don't have to use Bondo or anything else.
Exactly.
But I didn't have time. This finished printing the morning of the beer festival, so I had to take off and paint it on the beer campground.
All right, well, hey, thank you very much for coming in and showing us your sword, your 3D printed project. All right, and guys, like I said, we have Joel, the 3D printing nerd, is here. He also didn't walk. He took a plane as well. He's here in town, and he's going to do an AMA for us right now. He's mingling somewhere over there in the crowd. We're going to get Dave from MatterHackers, and we're going to get Joel, the 3D printing nerd, over here. And we're going to get some questions from you guys, so be reaching out to us on Twitter at MatterHackers to let us know what you want Dave and Joel to talk about. We're going to do stuff. Dave, you have the floor. So
yes, well, I'm going to invite my friends Joel.
Wait, where am I sitting?
Have a seat.
Okay, I'll sit here.
And Angus, have a seat. We're going to start off.
Comfy. I like this.
We're going to start off with a sincere congrats on 100,000, man.
Thank you, sir.
Congrats, man!
Woo!
That stinks. That's a Joel high five.
Yeah.
It's official. It's official. You feel it for a little bit. It stays with you.
Yeah. For the rest of my life.
I'd love to say it was choreographed, but it was.
It really wasn't.
Like not that. We didn't pay anybody for your last.
No.
Like, you know.
Oh God, no.
Subscribers.
Although the subscribers did enjoy unsubscribing right at the end.
Nice.
Thanks, guys. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, take a second to seriously. I think.
No, that was awesome. I mean, I'll do a whole video later, but I did not ever consider the channel to be this large.
And how did you like? What was your first video?
The first one was a top tools, for 3D printing, but that was only on this channel. People don't know I had other channels. I'd rather them not ever discover them.
There's some buried closets.
It's the same if you search Angus Deverson on Google, you'll find
some other stuff.
You'll find some young Angus.
Nice.
Which I don't want to be on the internet.
I know Bob from I Like to Make Stuff has some other channels.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
You gotta start somewhere.
You
gotta explore.
A couple shots.
Yes.
Cool. Joel, thanks for coming, man.
Than's for inviting me. I appreciate it.
Dude, we're stoked to have you.
This is awesome. The tacos are wonderful. The people here are incredible. I've been. I had 8-year-olds on Saturday, but 7-year-olds come up and say that they learned how to make a fidget spinner from me and how to use bearings as weights from Angus.
Yeah.
And
they gave them to us.
And they gave them to us.
And then
Look
they
at
printed them and gave them.
That's it right here.
Oh, that's candy.
Angus has candy.
I don't know where it is.
He doesn't leave
it's
the
somewhere
house
in my
without
pocket.
candy, is what
He's
I'm learning.
Australian. They have
Yeah, that's it.
That's
And
what they do.
we have a 14-hour flight. Should we bring candy?
Yeah,
Yes, we should
I had to bring
candy.
Australian candy.
Yeah.
Huh?
Choco babies?
Yeah.
Or whatever they're called.
Yeah, really good Chico.
So we are going to ask everybody. There's a Twitter hashtag MHHQ3DP.
That's a
that is,
lot of letters.
This is a lot. It's probably too many. But MatterHackers.
MatterHackers.
Headquarters.
3DP.
MHHQ3DP.
Okay.
So if you ask questions on Twitter under that hashtag, we will get them on the screen.
Sweet.
Also join the live chat. And there are games to get attention on the live chat. Feel free to
I'm
utilize
sure
them.
there is. Yeah.
We have a filter, so we're not going to see them all. But Galactic 3D wants to ask, we'll just say Angus, what's next for 3D printing?
What's next for
Tell
3D
us
printing?
about what's
That's
next.
a great question because, I mean, no one can predict the future. But what we're starting to see is machines are getting cheaper. Cheapest ones aren't that fantastic, but we're starting to get to a point where anyone can get into 3D printing. There's no excuses anymore.
Yes.
Like, it's not like, I can't afford it, or I can't get to it. Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
If you're interested, you literally, there's no barriers anymore.
Yeah, a couple $100 goes a long way.
Yeah.
And even if that's like not maybe the best, most elegant experience, it gets you in the door.
Yeah.
And then you realize what you like about this printer, what you don't like about this printer, and allows you to move forward from there. It's
Absolutely.
really awesome.
You'll learn tons in the process.
I think that like some SLA 3D printers are going to be just becoming more available. The prices are going to drop more. CNC milling, like desktop CNC milling.
That's
is a
getting there
great
as well.
partnership with 3D printers, because then you can, if you think of in a wood shop, you got a table saw and you've got a chop saw, you can then make anything that you want, right? So these couple tools together with 3D printing are going to be kind of the next thing. What are your thoughts, Joel?
I think what's next for 3D printing is going to be in the materials that we use.
Yeah.
I think that there's going to be further development into bettering the materials we have and possibly coming up with new materials that work with older machines or current machines. I think with SLA and DLP printers, we're going to see materials that they can use that can outlast their FDM counterparts.
Yeah.
I think the way of the future is going to be the material development and using the machines that we have and the knowledge that everybody has to further the material usage.
Yeah.
I think that's where it's at.
Yeah. My absolute favorite material at the moment, order up. Order for Angus. Got it. It's a good IPA. It's a huge IPA. Made in San Diego.
Gorgeous.
So,
should be wonderful.
One of my favorite.
Yes.
Confirmed. Myth confirmed.
Delicious.
My favorite material at the moment, honestly, is Nylon X, because it brings like the absolute robustness of nylon and the strength of carbon fiber. It brings them together, and you can use it on any machine with the swapping of one of the E3D type hot ends. You get a hardened steel nozzle. You can use it on any single machine. It's so ridiculous, and it's really awesome.
So, as a follow-up to your question, then, do you think in the future 3D printers should come with hardened or plated nozzles?
I think they will grow to be that way. Like, each customer wants something different, right? So if you want a bare bones PLA printer, that's going to be an option. But there'll be all these upgrades where you can kind of get these bundled package where you just check these boxes and it becomes more of a customized experience where I need this premium extruder because I want to do these premium flexible filaments, and I want to do those some materials that need hardened steel nozzles, and I think that will be kind of the next jump.
Okay.
Our next question comes from Jim Stamper. Do spinners in Australia spin the other way? I think that's for Joel, right? Oh no, it's for
Only for me, yeah.
So toilets flush the other direction.
Actually, your toilets are different.
Yeah, they're different. They spin the other direction.
No, they flush differently.
There's not two buttons.
Yeah, on the top. You got a little side thing.
Just one waste of water.
Yeah, there's a side thing, and the water goes down. And how is that different?
Because usually the water level is lower. Your ones fill up more.
Yeah.
And
there's two buttons. There's like a. I went number one button and it does a little bit of water, and then there's a number two and it goes.
Well, we fill it up to the America line.
Yeah, it is. It is.
More
Texan.
is better, right?
More is better. Absolutely.
So I don't think spinners can spin the other direction because you can go clockwise.
If you believe in it. If you believe in it.
You got to use
believe it. Spin it.
All right. So John Klopp asks Angus, how does it feel to pass 100,000 subscribers in the USA? I think while you're in the USA.
Well, I'm in the USA.
Yeah. You're on vacation and you passed 100,000 subscribers.
I feel like I've been trying to do this for ages in my place back in Sydney, non-stop every day, and I'm now just on holidays and it happens.
It's happening in the US, but it's
Perfectly
like
planned.
a result of years of work
Absolutely,
and late nights and stuff.
Oh yeah,
so.
yeah. People think YouTube's easy.
Yeah.
These guys have it easy. You laugh because you know how untrue that is.
Yeah.
You're up till 2 a.m. doing a video, and look, it's years of work, and honestly, I never did it for the subscriber number, but it's absolutely, I cannot understand the number currently.
Yeah.
It's still sinking in.
Part of your success, though, comes from your amazing back catalog of videos. Because as 3D printing grows, and as more people know about it and they search, they're going to find videos in your back catalog, which are highly informational, and you're going to get more people subscribing because of that.
That's it. You do tutorials, and people go, I want to know that. Like 2 years, 3 years in the future, and they search for it, they'll find the original tutorial.
Yep.
That's great.
And it helps them.
That's it. Yeah, we've got a huge online asset of those same articles and stuff that are hugely valuable.
Yeah, you guys are pumping out those videos. Yeah.
Anon asks Joel, does anyone call you Jolie Bean?
Jolie Bean.
Has anyone done that?
No.
Or was I the first person to say that out loud?
That text of Jolie Bean
Anon.
on the screen from Anon was actually the first time I've ever heard the terms Jolie and Bean combined in such a manner.
Can we mark this on your Wikipedia page?
If I have a Wikipedia page, please, for the love of God, put this is the day that someone referred to me as Jolie Bean.
If
Because
Anon could update the Wikipedia page, that'd be really convenient.
Anon, please update the Wikipedia page. I would love to have that added to
Can you
it.
change it to Jolie Bean 3D?
Oh,
You
I
can't change
could.
YouTube change.
No, you can't.
Yeah, you can't. You're stuck with it.
I'd have to create a new
You can
channel.
never pivot.
And I'll be like, this is Jolie Bean 3D, yo, 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 what's up? Right? Because you have 3 yos.
Yeah.
3 yos.
Different flavor.
Comes with the territory.
No, true story. My official nickname is Captain Awesome. Was it given to me? It was given to me by someone.
You know how I know this?
How?
You know how I know this.
How do you know this?
If you type in on the Facebooks and you're
Yes.
commenting on
If you
something,
type awesome.
he's like, wow, that's really awesome. Like right below the word awesome is like Joel Telling.
He pops up. Yeah,
It
absolutely.
suggests that you're talking
I know.
about Joel Telling, which
I
is
know,
awesome.
which is literally
Yeah.
Joel Telling.
Yeah. In a thesaurus in like 10 years' time, it'd be like, awesome, thesaurus, Joel Telling.
All right, we got another question from John. John again. John's our friend. Joel, when will we be able to buy 3D printers and filament in Walmart?
That's a good question. So here's my thoughts on it. I think that isn't so much of a technology question as more of a business and bargaining question, because a 3D printing company would have to be able to talk to Walmart executives and strike a deal with Walmart to be able to essentially mass produce a lost leader. And that's where because Walmart wants to make money. They're not interested in the technology. 3D printer companies, they want to make money as well, but they're invested in the technology itself. So I think that the only time we're going to see a 3D printer in Walmart is when a 3D printer company can get costs down to the point of where Walmart can still make a profit while the 3D printer company can make a profit as well. And we're still a ways away from that.
You know about the Aldi thing, right, though?
Yeah.
So, in Aldi in Australia, they did have a printer, but every store had maximum 8.
Yeah.
Right.
People were queuing up and they couldn't even get them, so it's more to get people in the store rather than stock printers.
Well, I mean, that's how MatterHackers has made our niche, to be totally honest, and this is not even MatterHackers speaking, but like, it requires a certain amount of attention, and we field plenty of technical calls after somebody purchases the printers of just how to load, fill it, like very basic kind of little frictions of how the process of 3D printing works. All the companies, Ultimaker, Lowell's, everybody's working on that user experience and out-of-box experience. For big box stores, it's just not there yet. So that does leave plenty of like expertise places for.
I mean, you imagine someone calling Walmart and being like, "Oh, the prints aren't sticking. What do I do?"
You return it.
You return it. Yeah.
We'll take that back. We don't know how to help.
When Walmart gets a 3D printer, Costco is going to get a 3D printer,
Absolutely.
right? There's going to be some sort of event that happens where it's just going to explode.
And they've been in Staples, they've been in Best Buy, some of the more like kind of tech savvy ones.
Sure. The Apple Store even had it.
Yep. So, do you believe in it? Asked us a question. How far do you see 3D printing being incorporated in everyday life? I know NASA and other space agencies are looking into using it in space, and that is it going to be implemented into medicine? Those are many questions.
That's lots of
That's
questions.
a lot of questions.
NASA's using it. True. There's one in the ISS. But let's answer the basic one. When's it going to be part of everyday life? Like, when are we going to have one in, or is it possible to have one in everybody's garage? Go.
All right. Industrial designer answer.
Yeah.
You have a toothbrush, right? Should you 3D print that toothbrush? Well, no, because everyone has the same type of toothbrush. Orthotics makes your shoes more comfortable. Do you want the same kind of orthotics? No, you want your custom orthotics. That's where 3D printing is perfect. But for mass-produced items that everyone has in their home, it's not the right technology.
Yeah, it's not something that's going to certainly take over, but as a tool in a garage, we may be, I mean, my estimate's honestly probably 20 years away from like my parents starting to use it in their garage.
Yeah.
But there's a large part of the community that I think is 2 years away from having it as a tool next to, again, their like table saw and their chop saw, maybe woodworking stuff.
You know,
you're one tool away from being able to make one more thing.
You know, I think one common consumer product that should be 3D printed are phone cases.
Yeah.
Because
T-Mobile is working on that.
Good. That's good to hear because you manufacture thousands, hundreds of thousands, and then the phone's obsolete, and they just have them. They try to sell them for 5 cents each. No one buys them because their phone's obsolete. How about you just print them on demand?
Yeah.
One of the things I see about 3D printing in everyday life is not so much when it becomes another tool you can use in the shop or the garage, but when it becomes ubiquitous, like a microwave oven or a toaster.
Yeah.
Because the everyday life succeeds when it becomes a kitchen gadget.
Yep,
that's true.
And that's like again back to that out-of-box experience, user
Absolutely.
ease of use, user experience, and stuff like that.
And there was a big
You need to
friction
get
from
there.
microwaves, remember, as well.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
dangerous for your health, making the
Yeah.
food irradiated, blah, 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 blah. It took a while. So, yeah, 3D
Yeah.
printing will get there.
Yep.
So Al Crooks is asking, just built a 3D printer from scratch. What should my first print be? So what's your calibration print? What's your go-to calibration print? Hopefully not one of your crazy mesh things that tries to eat all of the world.
It depends if you want to
around that.
destroy your brand new
Yeah.
printer or test it.
Yeah.
I hate to say this, but Daniel Norrie.
The Benchy. That's my go-to.
Benchy.
Benchy's great. I recently did a video on the larger size Lego flower, and it's an interesting print because the petals themselves are a flat print that you can kind of see some good indications of how your top layers are going to look. And the stems themselves are these tubes that go up, and you can see layer inconsistencies, or you can see calibration across the Z. And so I love the Benchy, but there are other prints that can showcase some of those things. That
The
you print as
Benchy's
well.
nice because I can give it to my nephews too. Like it's not a
It doesn't
useless.
float though. It goes
No,
upside
it
down.
doesn't. That's fine. You can complain to Daniel later about that. Yeah.
I know, he needs to design a new one that floats.
Yeah. All right, so Antonio Nato is asking, what's your drive on 3D printing? In that he means, what makes you love it? What's your passion behind 3D printing? Yes.
My passion behind 3D printing is, and what I do on YouTube is because I get to advocate for this wonderful technology and bring it to kids and bring it to people who may not think that 3D printing is actually something they can do. I don't want to say I dumb it down, but I try to talk in a way that more people who aren't as highly technical, like my mom, could understand what I'm saying and possibly then bring it into their life. And that's kind of my drive, because I see this, what 3D printing is today might not be what 3D printing is in 5 years, but it has to start here in order to get there. So getting more people involved in this part of 3D printing is just going to make the next 5 years even better.
Yeah.
That's kind of where I'm at. And so I want to be the guy that says, hey, get in now because it's going to get awesome. And you can be a part of making it so awesome.
You use your charisma.
He does.
To make it awesome.
I
So
try.
like your channel. It's
I
really
try.
rad.
I say nice things to my printer and it prints well.
Yeah, you edit. Just the right ways. What's your love of 3D printing?
Oh man, I mean, what people see on the channel is basically, it's not like you're an actor or anything. That's me in real life. If I didn't do a channel, that's what I'd be doing. I love pushing boundaries.
Just happened to push the record
I just
button?
happened, literally. I got sick of people asking the same questions, so I was like, I'll just do a video. But like, I love pushing the boundaries. So like, I torture my machines, push things, torture the materials, building combat robots with 3D printing technologies. Like, I do it because I want to see what can happen.
Yeah.
I want to push things till they fail, and they'll be like, why did that fail? How can I make it better? What works, what doesn't?
Does that come from your industrial designer background?
Possibly. I mean, most industrial designs aren't so destructive.
True.
I think it's more the robotics and the combat
functionality to
robotics.
it,
Yeah. I mean, like, I got into my industrial design degree because I was like, I know what type of steel that is. I know what hardening I did on this. I use this process. And they're like, do you want to join this course?
Then you accidentally signed up for a degree.
Yeah, I used their workshop. It was good.
I love doing functional printing. I mean, I'm the guy that's always been doing iterative prototypes, engineering background, so just being able to do that. And have a tool is like really amazing to be able to do that. So, functional things. I got
You guys
so
are
many,
so much cooler than
so
me.
many useless 3D printed
I
things
was
at my house that I'm so proud of.
I was printing parts for my final assignment project at university the night before on my original printer.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
2 a.m. the night before the hand-in.
Should have hit record that back then.
Yeah, YouTube wasn't. I think Australia didn't even have internet back then.
My first 3D print was also for an assignment, and it was 19 years ago now.
Jeez, dude.
Totally crazy to think about.
That would have been phenomenal back then.
Yeah. It's expensive. Snow Wolf asks, what technology would you want 3D printer companies to focus on more? Dual extrusion, better parts, easier swapping of parts. Those sound all very mechanical to me, but...
Better calibration.
Yeah.
Automatic calibration.
Yeah.
Make that first layer stick. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
If that doesn't work, nothing else matters.
Yeah, it's certainly the first friction that anybody having trouble with is encountering.
It's the first layer, yeah.
Like
absolutely.
bed level and calibration, whether it's mechanical or software or anything like that, I think is a great thing to work on.
They need to work on any technology that's going to improve the out-of-box experience for someone who is non-technical. You know, Prusa did a decent job with the calibration
Did a
using
great job,
older
yeah.
firmware, and it works. But that's still good for a hobbyist or someone who's intro. But that's not my mom. That's not my kids. That's not the kitchen gadget. It's close, and we have to go there before we get to the next step. But I think any technology that makes taking it out of the box and making it work the first time better is exactly what they should be working on.
Well, and you've got experience with the Ultimaker. I think Ultimaker actually has that pretty polished down. Like you can get
It's
somebody who has
pretty
never printed ever before in their life or never have any contextual knowledge of what's about to go on, but it guides you through the process of doing that. And the nice thing about that's like a premium, especially the Ultimaker 3 is a premium
Very premium,
printer.
yes.
Not everybody can afford one, but that will trickle down. Like that trickles
absolutely.
down into the cheapest of the cheap printers.
Absolutely.
Give it a couple years.
Yep.
Because they're really, really focused on ironing that out-of-box experience. So.
Because that's the key. If someone gets a good out-of-box experience, they'll use that printer. If they have to struggle for a week or so, they'll give up.
Yeah.
In most cases, it'll just collect dust, and that's horrible.
Rick Winscott asked a question. We know that guy. He printed a giant BB-8, and
Really?
we were walking.
No way.
We were walking through Bay Area Maker Faire, New York, and I stumbled upon this thing. I'm like, oh, that is awesome. And it was orange and white. He's like, oh, we used all Pro Series MatterHackers. Like, how do I not know you? How do I not know you, Rick? And then Rick sent us this like little RC car that's built, and it was some awesome stuff.
That sounds kind of cool.
All right, he asks, who would win an arm wrestling challenge? Well, I think we can figure that out pretty easily.
You're close enough.
We'll do it at the end after we can clear the
All right,
table.
we'll do it at the end.
Although
All right,
everybody behind the camera was ready to wipe that table.
Oh, they were ready.
Real quick.
They were waiting for you to look at that question.
Don't let us forget Rick's question. That's
I'm
coming
glad
up.
you didn't ask me versus Joel, because that wouldn't have gone well.
All right, Andrew asks us, what industries do you think are ripe for adopting 3D printing now? What company do you wish had something to do with 3D printing?
If you want to go with me, I'm going to angle off what Angus said as far as phone companies and doing cases for phones, because it's a mass market opportunity, but not mass in that they have to be sent away to a company to create thousands of them. I think that market is niche enough to where custom creations are perfect, and I think that we would have less waste material at the end, because there wouldn't be a bunch of cases that no one bought in the landfill. So I think that's what needs to happen.
Absolutely. I've got the wrong phone with me now, but my other phone has a recycled PET case.
Nice.
It's made from bottles. It's literally recycled post-consumer waste.
Yeah, that's great.
And like
awesome.
the price point as well for phone cases makes sense for 3D printing as well. You can justify the process. It doesn't have to be like a 5-cent injection molded case. It could be a $10 case, $20, $30. You know, and you can customize every single one. I think that's the best case scenario that would work for
Phone case
the
scenario.
general consumers. That makes sense for 3D printing.
Yeah,
sure. I'd agree.
I will industry is one of our biggest growth sectors here at MatterHackers. The other huge one is education. So I'm going to put schools as a company, and I'm going to say more schools need to teach these things, because Dave, the engineer, as a kid, my industrial technology teacher is around here somewhere from 7th grade.
Way.
He'd be proud if I said
No
this.
way!
But literally, that shaped me into who I am and what we're doing and how we ended up in 3D printing and my whole where I ended up. And kids learning 3D printers at this age will turn them into better designers, better hobbyists, better engineers, making awesome stuff for NASA, making awesome stuff for Tesla, all these companies that will eventually have them. So getting introduced into this technology is really this, I think of like little 10-year-old Dave getting 3D printers.
10-year-old Dave, 7-year-old Dave,
lose his
5-year-old
mind.
Dave, man.
He'd lose his mind.
Well, I've taught at a few schools with year 7 kids, like 14-year-olds, 12-year-olds, and they just get it.
Yeah.
It's been there the whole life.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
And they ask the right questions.
They do.
Get it, and then they go, what about this? And you're like, now we're talking,
now I can
right?
make My Little Pony figurines by myself with my own character. Wow.
Yeah,
it's
great.
It's awesome.
The customization is amazing. I'm being told to remind you to use the hashtag MHHQ3DP. We're doing a $100 MatterHackers gift card giveaway, so there's no reason not to use it.
That's a lot of letters. It's not on the screen now. What was it?
HQ3DP.
Yeah, MHHQ3DP.
Yeah,
okay. I don't know why you have such a problem with this.
So simple.
Yeah. Have another beverage.
Thanks.
Paul asks us, what were your first 3D prints, and do you still have them? Yes, it was 19 years ago. It was This is about to get really nerdy. Are we ready?
Go for it.
Do it.
I was taking a fluid dynamics class as a mechanical engineer at Cal Poly, and I had to go. Yeah, we're about to lose viewers.
You were so popular with the ladies.
We had to design a Pelton wheel, which is a water-powered, essentially like a water-powered wheel that lifts something up. So you had to design your own Pelton wheel in SolidWorks, and then you had to 3D print it out. I painted it orange because the thing was just like natural ABS, I think, at the point. And I still have it.
Does it
So
work?
you still have it?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Pelton wheel. It's awesome. What was your first 3D print?
My first 3D print was the dual color orange and white traffic cone that came with my FlashForge Creator Pro.
There you go.
And I still have it.
Nice. You still have it?
So yeah, I'd printed some things on industrial machines before. My first ever 3D print, I got shipped the Up Mini during my final semester at university, and it got a bit bumped around in shipping. So one of the clips of the rods had broken. I needed to use that for my assignments, so I held it in place.
Very patient.
I drew up in SolidWorks
Very
a new
patient.
clip, and it printed its own clip. I was holding the bed in place, and I've still got that machine. It still has the clip.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Nice.
My original Up Mini.
You gotta do what you got. That's remarkably patient. Good job.
Oh yeah, it was only a 10-minute print.
3D Print Aspire asks us.
3D printed Aspie.
Aspie asks us. How was your first American McDonald's situation? Did you eat McDonald's?
Well, okay, when I arrived,
If so, it's kind of unfortunate.
It was like 7 a.m. or something. So I'm like, I want a burger to Dustin, and he's like, look, they're not serving burgers right now. So I had a sausage egg McMuffin. It's exactly the same size as Australia.
Boo.
I thought it'd be big. It's the same. It's tiny.
It's as if they're a worldwide company.
I know, geez.
Trying to make profit.
It's so sad.
Although we did go to Hungry Jack's.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, it's Hungry Jack's in Australia. It's Burger King here, and their burgers were bigger.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
There you go.
The
Hungry
cheese-
Jack's. Yep.
Yeah.
Looks like we got some Angus questions rifled
Oh,
up here.
jeez. Okay.
Just printed your tolerance test. Couldn't get it
Get the 0.2 working at all.
on the Mark II.
You're obviously extruding too much then, I'd say.
There you go.
So the tolerance test, 0.2 should work off your Mark II. Your filament might be rubbish, or you might be extruding too hot, or extruding too much.
So do you do technical support all the time, and how can you get a hold of you other than the live stream?
I will say you're unlikely to get an answer. I'm sorry.
Just leave it in the comments.
I wish I could help more.
Yeah. Galactic 3D asks us, what about 3D printing in the in mass production? Where is this going?
Yeah, going back to the original answer before, I don't think it's ever going to replace mass. I mean, look at tool cycle times. You're looking at a few seconds between each cycle, and you might get 10 parts per cycle. Look at Lego. Do you think Lego could ever be 3D printed?
Yeah.
I mean, that
Not unless you want something customized, right? So
Exactly.
China can pump out so much useless piece of plastic that you'll never get it. But if you want your name on everyone, enter 3D printing.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Affirm absolutely.
I can't talk
From
anymore.
Joel.
We're done.
Okay, Isaac, nope, from Twitter. Phil Kelly asked us, will combo technology devices survive or die? 3D printing, laser engraving, CNC, etc.
That's a good question.
That's a great question.
I've got my own opinions.
You first.
Okay.
Me? Okay. I don't own any multi-devices such as this, and for me personally, I don't want that. I like the idea of a dedicated tool to take care of a job. I don't have a drill hammer screwdriver.
Exactly.
I have.
But you do have a Leatherman.
I do have a Leatherman. Sure.
That's the last case scenario. Though.
But it's not like I'm doing a subtractive and an additive.
Sure.
It's not like it's not. It's very much different in that why combine things where if one part of the technology fails, the rest of it won't work.
That is the key for me. Be good at one thing, or we're still waiting to be good at all three. If you're great at all three, there's no reason not to combine them.
Yeah.
But as it is now, it's really good at the 3D printing. The feed rates and stuff on the CNCs are certainly going to be compromised and stuff. So
here, wait. I have a really good example to kind of demonstrate this.
Awesome.
I have a breakfast machine that toasts English muffins. It has a hot plate that you add water to steam the egg, and then a tray that slightly melts the cheese over a piece of circular ham. The problem is the hot plate went out.
No.
So now I'm just left with an
Cheese
oversized
melter.
toaster.
Yeah. All right.
And and at that point, I just have to go buy another one.
Yes.
And so I'm producing more
Yeah.
waste, and I'm producing more wasted money.
Yeah.
Rather than having a separate hot plate to do the thing and the toaster to do the thing.
Yeah.
So with 3D printing, laser engraving, CNC cutting, some of those multi-machines are going to work, but it's just a matter of when something fails, then you're left with a box that doesn't do everything it's supposed
Right.
to,
Yeah.
and you either have to throw it away to get a new thing, or they have to fix it, which, what are the chances of that happening?
I think that still falls under my do everything great, which includes robustness, or just choose
I
one.
would agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ben asks us from Twitter. Thanks for the Twitter questions, guys. That's awesome. What are your favorite prints? My calibration one, the Benchy's pretty good. I don't know. My favorite thing I've ever printed might have been, you guys saw Brandy, the project we worked on with her. She's around here somewhere. It was just pretty fun. It was really fun. The Brandy prints, you can look them up.
I have looked them up. Those are awesome.
They were really fun.
What's Angus's favorite print?
Oh, I don't know.
My
What
favorite
would I
print of
print on?
yours
Yeah.
is the tiny little cube that you did not destroy with your combat fidget spinner.
Yeah, so
I love that.
so funny story. That one I did print on the Moai SLA, but I did get sent one that was that big, which you might have seen. It's literally that big, and you can't even pick it up and like, I don't want to bring it. It's so small.
Gentle.
Yeah, that's just phenomenal. And the little lattice cubes are adorable. I could never bring myself to break them.
3D Print Lab asking a pretty good question. Why Maker's Muse? Where's your name?
Okay, all right. So backstory.
Uh-oh.
Maker's Muse was from probably like 2 years before I even started the channel, and it was originally going to be a blog where people could do hashtag Maker's Muse on Twitter about what they'd made. And the idea was to empower creativity.
Yes.
Right?
Okay.
So, and then it would be aggregated on a website where it would go through, and then I can't code, so that fell through. And also, I realized people could do hashtag Maker's Muse with just random horrible images, and it would show up.
Sure.
So, but anyway, Maker's Muse was chosen because I wanted to do makers, you make stuff, and muse. It's your passion, it's your muse. So Maker's Muse, and also I could get the .com.
And also the real reason I get the .com.
I totally understand.
Yeah,
That's
so
awesome.
Although, funny story, I did then, my friend the other day, about a month ago, was like, hey Angus, have you like registered Maker's Muse as a name in Australia? I'm like, no. And then I got the messages from someone be like, you should register .com.au Maker's Muse. I'm like, yeah, okay, better do that. I only had the .com.
Nice.
So now it's all registered, it's all good.
Well, you had to haggle 3D Printing Nerd on Twitter back.
On
huh?
Twitter,
didn't you?
Yeah. So I think
won.
a
You're
3D
back.
systems
3D
engineer had 3D printing nerd.
Yep.
So I had my corporate lawyer send Twitter an email, and sure enough, I got it back.
Nice.
So that was
Very nice.
It felt really good.
But you've
It
also
felt
got
proper.
the 3D.pn.
I have 3D. Yeah, the Pitcairn Islands.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have .pn, and
Yeah.
so it was like 3D.pn, and so I use a URL shortening code, just a PHP script that shortens it, stores it in a little.
I'm nodding my
database.
head, but I'm the mechanical guy. Remember?
I can shorten things to 3D.pn/ Angus is awesome, and that would go to some sort of kitten website.
Nice.
You did that in one of your videos, didn't you?
I think I did.
That was really funny.
Ryan Joy on Twitter is asking us, which one of your videos is your favorite? There's a surprise follow-up question to this.
Oh, good.
Your favorite? Which one's your favorite?
One of the favorite videos I did was it was a recent one, and it's my when I did the world's largest hairy lion.
The one that got picked up.
The one that got picked up, and a lot of people saw it, the reason I like it so much, not because I now have a giant furry lion that I just display, but I think it reached more of an audience, and it showed people what 3D printing was capable, even on a large scale. So that's my favorite of recent memory.
The surprise follow-up question is, which one makes you cringe?
Oh, anything from my first year is pretty terrible.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What's your favorite one?
Alright, so favorite one is probably, in recent memory, the combat fidget spinner.
Okay.
Because I was working on that and I was chatting with Joel, and he's like, I'm doing a fidget spinner video too. I'm like, oh, let's do a collab. So, but it's one of those videos, it's only about 3 minutes long. You're editing it and you just find yourself watching it constantly while you're editing it.
Yep.
One of those ones. I'm like, wow, I really like this video. So you notice everything's like perfectly with the music.
Yeah.
Just because I spent like 5 hours on that one video. The worst one though is probably, if you search back through my streams, the unboxing and first test of the Pirate 3D Buccaneer. where the machine
And that company
refused
is
to function.
robust and current.
They have the app. It's still live. The machine refused to function. I was like trying to download the app, trying to connect the machine. I got WD-40 to spray the Z-axis, and it didn't function. Everyone's
The what
like,
axis?
The Z-axis.
Z, yeah.
Yeah. Not the Z-axis. It's a different thing. Although I did grow up on Sesame Street.
What's the
so I
angle
still said
difference
Z for
between
many
Z
years.
and
Did you really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
good.
XYZ. Yeah, and my parents had to beat it out of me. Sorry, Mom and Dad. That's not true.
Isaac is asking, "What are you all drinking?" I'm having a nice Mexican beer.
A delicious IPA.
Stone.
That's a good idea. I've got the Captain here, Captain and Coke. Captain and Coke. Cheers.
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 Okay, Vitas Putra. Hopefully made
You're
that
great
sound
at saying
right.
these names. Dude.
Yeah, I'm pretty.
Yeah, you're top notch.
Is there a way to easily recycle 3D printed plastic using unused 3D printed parts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good question.
Good question.
No.
Everybody
The
wants
best
to.
way to do it is to throw it into the ocean. Eventually, it dissolves.
No, it's not true.
Not
It
recommended.
doesn't dissolve. It disintegrates.
As a surfer, I
It's
do
still-
not condone this.
No.
There are enough sharks in the water.
I
right
was
now.
joking.
Yeah.
I would just say Devin
Yeah.
has done some really good experiments, actually.
Well, that's with making and repurposing
Yeah.
as well. So
Repurposing into pics and things.
Yeah.
that's what's
Yeah.
great. It's taking something that may have failed and repurposing it into something else.
But filament, forget it.
Yeah.
You're not gonna,
It's
not gonna
tough. There
happen.
are tools to try to do it, and if you want to spend a lot of time and you're really passionate about recycling your 3D printed parts, it is possible. It is not efficient at the moment, and it's not something that's regularly done, but it is.
If you're printing PLA,
functionally
you
doable.
could build a reactor.
Yeah. Sure.
You could
Yeah.
build a PLA
Good.
reactor.
Really?
Uncle
Just
Jesse's
break it
on the
down.
stream.
Oh, hey,
Asking
dude.
a question. What's up, Jesse? Which
really
one of you
misplaced.
is squeezing into the Vert Vixen armor? Smallest.
No, I'm too fat.
I'm husky, dude.
I'm way too
would.
fat.
So Vert Vixen, Alicia made this costume. It's fully 3D printed. Can you see it in the screen?
That's
yes,
phenomenal.
you can see it in the
Phenomenal.
screen. It's amazing. The S word is even better.
Oh wow.
All 3D printed
wow.
and awesome. She was gonna be here tonight, but she got
very
hung
sad
out.
about
So we're just gonna have this in a threatening manner across our laps, if you don't mind. Daniel Thomas Stack
printed and
asks-
sanded, man.
Dude, printed and sanded.
Dude.
Well, this part is wood, to be fair, but this part is
Sanding
all
life,
3D printed.
hashtag.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Daniel's asking us, does Angus have his bacon handy?
I do.
Oh, he's got it.
Yeah! Nice.
50K.
Sweet.
That's when you made that. I know.
Celebrate. Nice. That's awesome.
Oh, that is fantastic.
Yeah, we can put this back.
That's right. I made that for 50K.
These light up.
How
and
time
comes out.
flies.
Well, it's
Okay.
a multiple of 50K, I guess.
Yeah.
So this is bacon. No, this is the proto pasta bacon.
That's right.
the faking.
These proto pasta guys are awesome. They're
We're going to be
Nice.
doing another wildcard filament
That's good
as soon as
stuff.
Bay Area is over.
It does not smell like bacon.
It does
if
when you
you're
heat it up.
curious. Yeah, I didn't heat it up.
I know.
No, I don't want to melt it.
True Tech says, Dave, that's me, could be a body double for Kirk Russell. Yeah. Yeah, in Escape
take
from New
that
York.
job.
That is a really good question.
Actually, you could be.
I'll answer yes.
Yes.
I could do that.
Should be
Yeah.
perfect.
Matthew
Someone
Keane-
Photoshop that. If you've got Dave
Let's
right
make that a
here.
meme on
If
the
you could Photoshop
Twitterverse,
Dave
it'll
into
be
Escape
awesome.
from New York.
Yeah. Would you build a 3D printer from scratch, and have you, from Matthew Keane, built one from scratch?
Yes,
Okay.
I've built a couple from scratch, and
Awesome.
I hate it because it's just not what I enjoy doing. Some people like it. I'm really happy they enjoy it. I like using them. I don't like building them.
That's fair enough. I mean, I always say that 3D printing's a tool or a hobby.
Yeah.
You love building them or you love using them. I have built a printer from complete scratch. It was my final year project. It was a cake icing 3D printer.
Nice.
So I
Did it
hacked
work?
Yes, I hacked all sort of
G-code icing.
Yeah, I hacked apart ramps. I used Repetier, and I had a progressing cavity
What?
pump that that extruded chocolate fondant through. And it was, you couldn't eat anything because it actually used legit medical waste for the Z-axis. I hacked apart syringe advances for the Z-axis.
That is
So I got-
awesome.
I got-
So you didn't just build like
from scratch. You created
I
your
created
own.
I created a monster. And
Yeah.
I presented it to these industry representatives, and one of them was like, "I have no idea what this is."
Do you have some side business where you sell these on a regular basis?
No, it's disassembled, and I never want to speak of it again.
You created parts
It's on
from
the internet
scratch
now,
to make
so-
something from scratch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to the local makerspace, and someone had just donated heaps of medical automation equipment, and I just tore it apart.
Okay.
I took
So
all
you
the
just
motors.
had those as tools.
I was broke. I
That
had
is
no
how.
money.
But look, that's how RepRap was born. You
Oh,
know,
yeah,
it was
absolutely
started and
was.
designed here, but then really got its like ramp up as like engineers and hobbyists were working after work
Someone
in
on
their garage.
someone on Thingiverse had uploaded the progressing cavity pump for chocolate printing, and it had so much pressures that were generated, the chocolate forced between the layers of the print.
Wow.
So it went from a white ABS print to a brown PLA print, ABS print, because the chocolate got stuck between.
Just in between everything.
Yeah. You couldn't eat it, but it worked.
So my first printer was a Semi CNC Rostock Max V nothing from 2012.
V0.
Yeah, V0. And that was fully from a kit. And at the time, I really appreciated the process of building it, understanding it, because at that time, something was bound to go wrong, and you could diagnose. You kind of knew where to start diagnosing things. We've now kind of gone past that, where there can be people that have never built a 3D printer and they're succeeding and they're doing all these awesome things. But I do value that experience. It was awesome, but super nerdy.
Look, yeah, I mean, it's sort of like you assemble it, then the calibration is a whole nother several months.
Another 6 days later, you might be out of that.
It's
yeah.
getting better. I
Yeah.
do envy them. Now starting.
Vert Vixen's army is saying to protect the sword, give them a shout out. Oh, we're protecting. Yeah, we're good.
We've put it back.
It's back. It's
no
holstered.
one's gonna get hurt.
Yes. And it's not as fragile as you might think. Picking up, it's got some heft to it. It's good. Yeah. She would murder me if I broke it, so we are aware of this. Yeah. Okay, we got another question, which is it possible for metal 3D printing to become just like plastic 3D printing in terms of engineering and assembly in the future? I think so. Like, that's definitely, in 100 years, we'll be talking about that. It still seems a little bit far away. There's still a lot of hype around the Mark Forged metal.
Huge hype around
and
Mark
the
Forged.
desktop metal 3D printer, which I saw in Rapid last week.
Yeah.
And it really is awesome. The technology's there. In
There
terms of
is-
becoming plastic, in terms of price, certainly we're a ways away. In terms of ease of use, there's still like a print and then wash and then bake process. which
Right,
is
that's just it.
a
It's
little
the
bit-
bake,
yeah.
because Virtual Foundry has a metal infused filament that'll go through like a Lowell's bind.
Sure.
And you don't even, it's just brass, so you don't need to get a special
Then
nozzle.
there's
But
post-processing
you
or
still have to
curing,
fire it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like welding. So it doesn't matter what metal process you're using. If you're melting metal, if you ever welded anything in your life,
Yeah.
you're like, that's a great seam. So it's
Bridge
that
falls down.
every layer.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the physics involved in proper metal, like direct metal laser sintering, are phenomenally high.
Sure.
I mean, you're trying to
Yeah.
stop the thing exploding, so you fill it with nitrogen, you're going to heat it up just above its melting point. So
Get its plasma and then put it
Yeah.
together, weld to the layer
So
below
I
it.
think I mean, at the moment, if anyone wants stuff in metal, you want an investment cast. You can investment cast PLA.
Yep.
You investment cast wax-like resins, and it's cheap.
Yeah.
It's easy. If anyone wants
You
metal
can
now,
build
you
your
can do
own.
it.
The King of Random guy has
He's
this.
fantastic. Yeah.
Build your own foundry, melt the aluminum bottles. You can cast in the PLA stuff.
Yeah,
So
but printing
it's
metal
pretty
direct
awesome.
at home, the physics don't.
I
don't
think
make
it will
very
get there,
easy.
but we're decades away.
I reckon so.
I do
Yep.
think we'll get there. We're decades away. I love that it's being pushed. I love that industry is funding that. There's hundreds of $1 million going into making it something that everybody can use.
Oh, yeah.
But we're a ways away. Bob Moreno asks, to all three of you, what was your favorite print ever and why? Mine was Alicia's, because it's awesome.
That's a cool print.
Yeah, yours. Caroline?
I kind of really like the very large Angus torture cube I did on my G-Max printer.
Which, was it still a torture cube at that time?
No, at that point it's not a torture
It was
cube,
just
it's
a
an
lot of
art piece.
extrusion.
But it was really cool. And
it
it was just neat. It
is
still
pretty
exists.
awesome,
I
yeah.
have it on display, and every time I see it, it's like, wow, that's really cool.
You know
It's
what,
just cool.
You know what you also have that we did collab together was the Nuka The Nuka pot from Fallout.
I still have a plant in that I
because
watered.
I gave mine away because I moved from Perth. But for those that don't know, I pulled the files from Fallout and made this Nuka bomb into a pot plant. And that was imprinted in the algae, the 3D fuel algae they used to have.
Oh, really?
Smelled awful. Like you'd have to evacuate the room. But it was awesome.
During printing?
Yeah, and it's like turning a 3D game file into a pot, and then you printed it bigger.
Hey, Chuck's online. We will
Hey!
see you at Bay Area Maker
We will
Fair,
absolutely
Chuck.
catch up with
Looking
Chuck.
forward to it. Jim
So
Carter's online and saying, hey, Chuck, we know these people.
I know.
He's
Chuck's
really
asking us
awesome.
to review an
And
A8.
unlikely creators
A
will be
what?
there too.
I would ask why Jim and Chuck aren't here. We're missing them.
It's pretty far away
Yeah,
from them.
it is.
They'll be there though.
Says the guy that flew 14 hours.
I flew. not
Awesome O, like the name. Who's your favorite YouTuber?
I like myself personally, but if we can't pick
A
ourselves,
lot of hubris involved in that answer.
No. I mean, I have to like what I do if I'm going to keep doing it.
Of course.
But I really dig Bill and Brittany of Punish Props. I will
Awesome
watch
folks.
anything they put out
Yeah.
because it's highly entertaining, it's very educational, and they are wonderful people in person.
Yep.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite?
Yeah, it's interesting actually. Linus Tech Tips. It's not just the one guy. It's actually the whole team.
Yeah.
That's my main inspiration. I would actually be wearing that jacket if I didn't forget it. This is Dustin's jacket.
Nice.
I've got my jacket. But what they do during reviews, projects, that's been my major inspiration. I watch all their videos.
I'm in a very vulnerable position not to say 3D printing nerd and Maker's Muse.
So someone
I'm
else.
like one sandwich away.
Pick someone not on the couch.
I think that Make Anything
Not on
guy
the
is pretty
couch.
cool.
Make Anything's pretty
He's
good.
pretty cool.
Yeah.
He's swipe right, that's for sure.
Honestly, Bob and I had such a good time that I like to make stuff. I watch every one of his videos no matter what. Frank from Frank Makes, I actually watch all of his videos. He's a great guy.
And it's, but the reason we're having such a hard time is because there's so many great makers and creators on YouTube now.
Yeah,
It's
awesome.
it's a great time.
Yeah. But I'm gonna, for my own safety, I'm sticking with 3D printing nerd and Maker's Muse.
Okay.
Vulnerability.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Protects yourself.
Hey Buzz, who's here, why don't you just ask your question? I don't want to read it.
Jump in. Ask your question.
You asked.
You guys just hit 100,000 subscribers. What are you gonna do next?
We're gonna go to Disneyland!
Yeah.
Is that what we're saying? No. I don't know about you. I'm going to continue to probably sleep very little and try to produce content while maintaining an active relationship with my wife and my kids.
So here's the thing.
That's pragmatic.
That's what I'm going to do.
Here's the thing. I do the channel as a job. It pays the bills. This guy has another job and does YouTube. How you're alive, I don't know.
Who's in more pain in this situation? I'm not
I don't
sure.
know.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's just a continual endorphin.
Yeah.
Red Bull injection.
Living on Red Bull.
It's
put it in my veins.
Yeah.
I need it now.
Sweet. We have a shout out to Enable. So Enable the Future is someone that MatterHackers has partnered with. You can print these awesome hands. This particular one was printed from Claws from Carter, which is some awesome work that's being done there. You can follow the stories of these things actually being used.
That looks like a Raptor
really
Reloaded.
It is a Raptor Reloaded with like a Captain America theme, and this one is it's a Phoenix 8, I'm told. Phoenix hand, and this one's a bit of a old stuff.
Star Wars.
Star Wars inspired. So these are going to go out like in a couple weeks. They're being.
These should go out in 2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks. We actually have people, kids coming and trying those for everything.
Very nice.
All right, I think that concludes everything we've ever committed to doing on this live stream and more. Thanks to everyone who's done that, and I really appreciate.
Oh no! What about your commitment?
I just want to thank everybody for coming out, and no, but we appreciate everybody for watching. Thanks to you for coming out to California.
Absolute pleasure.
Appreciate it, man.
Thanks, dude.
And
Awesome
I thank
to be
you
here.
for
Thanks for
coming
bringing me down. I appreciate it.
Dude, we'll do it. I believe we committed to an arm wrestle.
All right. You're going to win like crazy.
I'll judge.
We have judge.
The IKEA table will hold up.
This is an IKEA table. Yeah.
You might want to move the mic for the headphone users in the
Gabe's a
stream.
surfer. All I do is hit keyboard buttons all day.
All right, we're gonna do it. Pretty good.
Joel, you're gonna lose.
Will you pull my rum, please?
All right, what's happening?
So, all right.
Fight! Fight!
Get him.
Alright.
Who's gonna win?
Really sucked to have to wear a cast to Banff, wouldn't it?
When I lose,
What's happening?
Somebody has to win.
Dave, what are you doing? He's got
we're arm
really
wrestling.
long arms.
When I lose, I'm just gonna say my excuse before. It's the jacket. It's a little too tight.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Yours?
Poor blood circulation.
Okay.
Because
fair
most
enough.
of it's not blood anymore.
Yeah.
For anybody who's
Diluted?
familiar with Stallone films, this is very much over the top right now.
Yeah.
I've been in my semi-truck working out.
May the best man win.
Okay.
Alright.
There you go.
Wait, are we doing this or can we hold the table?
You gotta put your hand over the top.
I don't know. What do we do?
You
might break the table.
There you go.
Right,
Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Get it! I thought I was gonna win. For the first 10 seconds, I legit thought
You
I
had
was
it,
gonna
dude.
lose.
That was awesome.
Woo! Alright. Thanks everybody for joining. Woo! Awesome. And thanks everybody for coming. That's awesome. We're having a good time. I'm kind of tired.
Are you really?
Yeah. It took an extra heave.
No Tom
I'm not gonna lie, there was poor form on both of your parts there. Nobody kind of quit.
I didn't claim to be a professional.
I've been drinking.
Never
What are you
claimed
talking
to
about?
be a professional.
That should make you
This
better.
was, impromptu. Thanks, man.
Cheers, dude. That was fun.
Yeah, it was a good time.
I'll leave the team tab so you can get packaged.
That was good. Hey! Hey! You guys showed up.
Hey.
Okay, bring it in.
Hi, dude. I can do it.
And beyond that, you guys see because stuff like you makes our jobs. Really? Yeah. I build stuff that work. I work on lessons for the
Alright, so that ends that segment of the stream, if you will, but we're gonna keep this thing rolling. You guys can continue to hang out. We are gonna continue to hang out. There's all sorts of good stuff still going on. The couch will kind of be an open area, so anybody who wants to talk about 3D printing, what they're doing, all that stuff has an opportunity. But seriously, thank you everyone for who's joining on this. It's really great. Thanks so much.
Alex may know where it's okay. Yes.
Oh, hey.
Does it taste like bacon?
No, it doesn't at all. I'm so disappointed.
It's depressing.
Yeah.
Let's see an opportunity.
Sean's running somewhere.
Thank you. Nice shirt. I want one now. Amazon. Nice. Where's your bacon going? Supposed to have an interview.
Only during printing, apparently.
Matt. Hendricks. You want to do an interview? You seem to be very good at that. What are you talking about? We're going to do her.
Tell Matt what you want to talk about.
It doesn't actually smell like bacon. It only goes real bacon.
Is it like edible?
No. It's meant to smell like it, but it doesn't.
How's it going? All right. So what's your name? Eden. All right. Well, it's very nice to meet you. My name's Matt. Welcome to MatterHackers. And so, what's going on? How are you doing? All right. So what do you want to talk about? You're here at MatterHackers. What's going on? What's fun in 3D printing today? I've been working all day, so you tell me.
They showed like a shoe that they made. I think it was a pen or they 3D printed it.
I do actually know that shoe. Yeah, that was printed. It was made with a crafty pen over the top of an actual shoe. and then they pulled it off, and you've got like a second shoe, maybe a little half size bigger. But so you are actually on that camera right there. You're actually on YouTube right now. Did you have any friends or anybody you wanted to say hi to or anything?
Hi, Amber. Hi, Nicole. And Daddy.
Dad right off screen. Yeah, come on, have a seat, Dad, of course. So I see your shirt there.
Yes.
You work with College of the Desert.
I do.
Sweet. And what kind of work do you guys do out there?
I work in the IT department and also our Disabled Students Programs and Services department.
Hey, Daddy, can I use your phone to call my friends?
So we've been using 3D printing technology to make tactile objects for the blind and visually impaired, and also people who have learning disabilities, and are just kind of learned by hands-on. So 3D printing has opened up a lot of avenues of doing that. And in fact, we just started our student-run 3D printing club, and so we're going to get working on that and getting the 3D printer and design into hands of students, and see where it goes.
Yeah, that's one thing that we've really been impressed with here at MatterHackers, as we did the design challenge with Mara's friend Brady, and as we just concluded the design challenge with you guys for all of the visually impaired. We take submissions from people 18 and up, and then from children 18 and younger, and we are always continually impressed with the amazing things that the kids design, the things people think of to design that can help people in any way. And it's just really inspiring to see.
He designed a Rubik's Cube for blind kids and blind adults. And it has, you know how you use a Rubik's Cube and you try to sort it by the color?
Yeah, you can see the cubes, you can see all the colors.
But for blind people, they can't, so you put the letters on the
You 3D printed little squares that have the braille on that tell you what color it is, and then you can attach those to any Rubik's Cube, and now you've got a Rubik's Cube that is perfect for the visually impaired to still be able to love because everyone loves a Rubik's Cube. Now everyone can experience that.
Be frustrated with it.
Yeah, right. And you can experience the frustration and then the success when you finally can figure it out and make it work. So what I want to see from that, because that design's been around the office, I want to see someone, this is a challenge just for the 3D printing community in general. I want to see a 3D printed Rubik's Cube with the braille, all white. I want to see an all white Rubik's Cube. That'd be cool. That'd be really interesting to see with the braille.
That's what we entered into the challenge.
And we have so the challenge for anyone watching the challenge has finished. We're going to be announcing the winners, I think, tomorrow. So do stay tuned for that. So we can see who our chosen winners were in that design challenge. And I mean, thank you guys so much for what you're doing, because 3D printing, what we love about 3D printing here at MatterHackers is we just provide 3D printing to as many people as possible. And what we love every day is seeing the new, creative, and amazing ways that people like all of you guys at College of the Desert are using 3D printing to enhance everyone's lives, to make awesome things like 3D printed fidget spinners and creating all of the great designs to assist the visually impaired.
Say hi to the internet. Everybody's watching.
Hi, internet! And I'm making it 3D printed. What is his name again?
Awesome.
Hello?
Captain America?
Got the Captain America hand?
I'm Captain America.
That's right. Well, awesome deal.
The last time I put on the VR, it was 26.
All right. So we can take a look, see if anybody had to print insulators. And that's what's awesome about 3D printing, is if you have like another product or another project that you need a replacement part for or an upgrade part, you can design it, you can print it.
The first thing we made, I think, was an octopus.
Yeah, I made a Lesbot, Rocktopus.
Oh, you printed the Rocktopus?
That was the first print.
Excellent. Yeah, those are really fun to print, and it's a good test print because the little arms on the octopus are pretty intricate, and there's lots of little perimeters out there, so it's a really good way to show that your 3D printer is up to the task.
And then one bad thing about the Rocktopus is it lost one of its fingers, and then it turned into the Teopus.
Teopus. Nice.
the Shopkins are really expensive. Like not that expensive, but they're kind of expensive. So we 3D printed Shopkins. Yeah, and we do have a golden fidget spinner.
Nice. That thing looks really cool. Let's take a look and see.
And the price is just $10.
I got somebody in chat who says they just finished their first 3D print overnight. Happy to say that the house is still intact, still standing. It's good to hear. Make sure you've got your heat sinks are all working, your heat dissipation's all working really well to make sure that the heat is where it is, or is where it's supposed to be, and not where it shouldn't be. Excellent. Glad to hear you can rely on your 3D printer. It's way too envious to print overnight, leaving a big, powerful heater boiling at over 500 degrees Fahrenheit for 8 hours, and you're just hanging out in your jammies. Yeah? But hey, these machines really getting dialed in, really reliable. That's what we really love about these machines that we can trust.
My friend told me that she tried to cook something and she almost burned down.
Oh, yeah? You gotta be careful. Anytime you're working with ovens, with fire, with high temperature stuff,
Yeah.
including 3D printers,
Like
you have to
every
be
time
careful.
there's like a new movie,
This?
every
This is from a
time
video
we
game.
watch, like every time when like a new movie comes out, we always watch it on the fourth day that it came
First
out
day.
in the movie. I always,
Nice.
What
did you make?
I've always watched.
River.
I went to Alice in Wonderland last year, and then this year I went to Beauty and the Beast, the night premiere at like 11. I would go
Remember that
see
movie?
that.
Oh, yeah, Beauty and the Beast was a great movie.
Yeah.
So we actually asked what this is, who this is from, or where this is from. This is a special, like, custom job of a character from a video game who was originally a guy. It was a male character, but there's a girl cosplayer, someone who makes costumes, and she wanted to cosplay this character. So she looked at what all the armor looked like, and she redesigned it as ladies' armor. And then with 3D printing, she was able to create everything and make it herself to wear. And she's worn it to a bunch of different conventions. And you guys at home, her name is Vert Vixen, so you can check her out on YouTube and on Twitter, and you can see pictures of it. She's got a 3D printed Frostborn over here as well that's got like smoke effects and amazing lighting, and she's done a lot of great work with it. So check her out. Her name's Vert Vixen.
Does she have more than that? Does she like make doubles or?
She does have more than this. She's done a lot of other costumes. Off the top of my head, I have someone behind the camera who probably knows other Vert Vixen cosplays better than I do.
And
so see if she can throw anything my way.
I really like Pikachu.
You really like your shirt is proving that true. Who is on your shirt actually? So I know Pikachu, but who else?
Charmander.
Squirtle.
And Bulbasaur. Yeah, Bulbasaur.
Nice. I like the help from the sister. Good job. Nice. And Bulbasaur, your starter Pokemon. See, I'm a big fan way before your guys' time. I'm a fan of the original 151. So that's me. Pokemon, there's like hundreds and like 800 Pokemon or something like that now. Way back when I was your age, there was like only 150. And those guys right there, they're the originals.
I was put to work earlier. I was putting in ice, and I was
Nice. Helping out, getting everything ready for the meetup, ready for the event. Sweet. All right, let's take a look over at chat. I can 3D print an entire Rubik's Cube. You can. It really only depends on like your design. Like design it, you can make it.
I really like to now viewers went out there. Did they ask questions on there?
Yeah, so what we were doing earlier is we had Maker's Muse and Joel 3D printing our viewers. Yeah, we had some 3D printing questions, and we had just like some other general life questions as well. So it was really cool. And if you guys at home are just joining us now, you will be able to check out the video of this stream on this YouTube channel, on the MatterHackers YouTube channel. We're going to take it and edit it and get all the best parts put together for you guys so that you can see our entire AMA with Dave here for MatterHackers, and Angus, Maker's Muse, and Joel, the 3D printing nerd as well.
Let's head up.
Let's see what we've got going on in chat over
Somebody else
here.
have the couch.
Bye!
Say bye, Internet.
Bye, Internet!
You guys are headed out? Okay. See you later. Dance moves on the internet. There's always time for that. You work here now because you got a MatterHacker shirt? All right, you're hired. Sounds good to me. Hey, thanks a lot, guys. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Now I will talk about stuff that is going
So be sure to stay tuned because tomorrow we're going to be revealing the winners of the Envision the Future. I'm going to get my names crossed. The Envision the Future Design Challenge, where we invited makers, designers of all ages to design things that can help the visually impaired. How can we use 3D printing to help the visually impaired? And we had awesome designs from a Rubik's Cube, which has Braille on the colors, so that way, without the use of your eyes to see the colors, you can still feel the Rubik's Cube and know it, so that you can work through the frustration of having to figure it out, and then the ultimate awesome moment of solving that thing. And there was a cool design that was brought in as well of a rig that you can put your tea kettle in and your empty mug, and then it actually guides you to pour the tea or the hot water out of your kettle so that you can make tea. And that's really awesome. I was really happy to see that design. So I've got a question coming in here on chat. Any chance of getting 3D printer folks, other 3D printer folks on the stream, like 3D Maker New, Ava's Design, or a Pyro Design? I know a lot of those people were here. They were around. We might send some runners to go track some of them down. I'm sure if they're here, they've got amazing things to say to you guys. So we'll track them down so that we can get them for you. There he goes. Alex going to find them right now. Told Heather, you told Pyro Design to say hi for you. All right, Heather, I'm gonna remember that. He's not here yet. So when he comes over, I'm gonna make sure, Heather, that he says hi for you. And if he tries to leave without saying hi, I'm gonna yell at him for you. I'm gonna make sure that you get your hi in, because mine doesn't count. Yeah, so we're gonna go track down those 3D printing, our 3D printing peeps in the house. And for anyone who's just joining us, we're live here for MatterHackers in beautiful Southern California. It's not quite sunny today. It was a little overcast, but you got it, Heather. But we're here live. We've got everybody in the house. We did a little AMA earlier with Makers Muse and Joel, the 3D printing nerd, and we're just going to be hanging out. Alex got a new print. I can't quite tell what it is yet, but Alex got a new print started over on the Taz 6 with the Morse Rooter, which is a super awesome setup. Taz 6 is a beautiful printer, and including the Morse Rooter puts a 1.2 millimeter nozzle on that thing, so you can print some massive perimeters, make super tall parts, make super strong parts as well. It's been a lot of fun to see the stuff that's coming off of the Morse Rooter. You had lots of sun in Michigan. Lars, how you doing, man?
What are you guys doing?
Have a seat. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Lars. Lars, back to the show. How you doing, man?
I've been here previously on this show.
How sweet was that AMA?
That was amazing.
That was awesome to get to hear some stuff from Angus, from Makers Muse, from Joel, the 3D printing nerd.
This is an awesome event.
This was really fun. Yeah. It was so awesome to get to open up MatterHackers to everyone, because we're here every day. Yeah. And we love being here. And it's been awesome to get to open up our doors and let other people come and join us out.
So I just had a really cool conversation. I don't know the gentleman's name.
I want to hear about it.
One of the things, so they said earlier that I work on Matter Control.
You do.
And
all day, every day.
So some guy brought in a really complicated part that is super hard to print.
Okay.
And that's like one of my favorite things, because so now I can work with him and I can work with that part and I can get it to actually be highly performing.
Yeah.
Super awesome.
You can make it work. That's what's great. Yeah. Is that what I love about this company? Yeah. A bit of background info. I'm actually relatively new here at MatterHackers, and what I have really loved about this company in the time that I've been here is that you guys on the design team who are working on Matter Control every day, you want to hear the frustrations of people. Absolutely. You want to hear the imperfections, because what you care about is making Matter Control the best, most high-performing software it can be. Yeah. And a perfect example of that is your work with fidget spinners the last few days.
Yeah. So,
why is this fidget spinner awesome?
As you know, so this is a bearingless fidget spinner that's just spinning on its own internally printed surfaces. So it's just the inserts in the middle are one print, but the actual bearing structure is printed as one solid piece.
There's no bearing in this, no skateboard bearing.
Yeah, just broken out afterwards by hand. So just twist them and then they were ready to spin.
That's amazing.
But the thing that's exciting about it was that it didn't work.
It didn't work the first time you tried it.
The newest version of Matter Control that we're going to be shipping very soon, that's actually in alpha.
Okay.
If you switch to the alpha channel right now, can print this.
Yeah.
And that's something that's super exciting to us all the time. It's just getting things to work.
Yeah. And it's that continuous rotation of the community has gotten super excited about fidget spinners, and we've really loved seeing the cool fidget spinners you guys are printing, and now that came full circle back here into MatterHackers to help improve the slicing engine in Matter Control.
And the other thing, when you're dealing with software, when you're dealing with hardware, there's always a bunch of issues that you can't resolve.
Yeah, turns out it's difficult.
There's thousands of computers and operating systems and versions and hard drives. And so we can't make everything work, but that's what we're trying to do all the time, is get it to work on the widest variety possible of video cards, computers, printers, profiles, and every time the community comes back,
right here. Thank you,
nice
sir.
to meet you, sir. I mean, of course.
Yeah, so you're going to
But,
come by and visit, make sure it's safe for your wife and your kids.
Absolutely.
Just off the 55 down there.
Yeah, thank you. But that feedback from the community is the thing that really drives the innovation across everything.
Yeah.
You know, the feedback to the open source printers that we work with, to our materials and our material science guys, to our slicing software, all of that stuff, as you have noticed.
Yes.
We're trying to incorporate and put back in all the time.
To make it better every day.
I wish we could make it perfect, but we can always make it better.
Always better. That's, yeah, every day when we leave the office, we're better off than we were when we walked in.
That is the mission. So.
And for you guys who are always trying to print like the craziest, most intricate parts, and you want to have the most up-to-date experience, if you're using Matter Control, which you should be, make sure that you have the experimental build, because that's something that you can do.
So
you can also choose what you want.
Yep. And you can also use the alpha build, so we promote some of the newest stuff that we're doing into the alpha version of Matter Control, and you can set which feed you're actually getting the product from. And then if you want to just report errors, it's up on GitHub, it's all open source. If you guys give us feedback there, that's a great place for us to see what you're doing and help us work with understanding the part that you're having troubles with, the settings that you're having troubles with, and actually put it into our process.
Exactly, and they're really quick on this. They get through these things and they get back to you fast, because I actually had something like that. I recently bought my first 3D printer. It's a Pulse, which you can check out on our website. I took it home, I started loading in a part that I wanted to print, which was a big complex thing in like 8 pieces. 7 of the pieces, boom, perfect. I was able to slice them, got my times, was filling out my spreadsheet. One of them just wouldn't slice, and I couldn't figure out why. I hit generate and it just wouldn't slice. So I came into work the next day, I put it on the GitHub and I said, hey, here's my system, here's what build I'm using, I don't know what it is, and then I was able to get it into the workflow and get it worked on. And you know what? I don't know if I've told you this yet, but I have gone home and it's slicing now.
Oh,
It's
fantastic.
working. So I'm keeping my Matter Control updated and it's slicing now.
That's super good to
So
know.
it's, boom, had an issue, got it in the queue. The Epic team behind Matter Control got it worked on, got it fixed. It's
awesome.
better. It's better every day, man.
So all these people are watching our feed?
All these people are watching us, and they're wanting to talk back. So we got Brian C, who just saw Joel's, who just saw 3D Printing Nerds meetup video. Excellent, excellent.
So some guy just said Robo for his Matter Control for Robo says there's no updates, and if you go to updates and you switch to the alpha feed, then you actually can see that there is an update, and you can check out that latest version. So for manufacturers, we don't push their build to release until they're ready to actually have it go up, but we do push a build to alpha so that we can start getting testing and feedback and understand what's going on with it.
Yeah. So if you want to be like at the forefront of like the newest software that these guys have got coming out, you can set your Matter Control to pull those alpha builds.
And because it's all open source, you can see the kind of work that we're doing and where we're trying to take it in the future. And so the next version, after we put probably a couple more iterations and just improvements to what we're doing now, is a version that actually has a full 3D editor built right in, and that'll allow us to do editable support material, actually do design work. So you've probably seen some online design tools, and it's similar to those in that you can actually bring in shapes, composite them together. It's really great for like kids and education, or if you're just starting out in CAD modeling.
I'm really happy I'm wearing a hat right now because you just blew my mind.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, to do a little bit of 3D printing history. What makes Matter Control really cool today is that it's bringing different steps of the process together.
Yeah.
Because 3D design, like CAD design, has been around for a long time. But there was the step of, okay, I want to make something, right? I want to make a hand. So I have the idea. Then I can go into this design software, create this design digitally, but now when I want to 3D print it, I need a whole different program that's going to take this and slice it up into commands that my 3D printer can use to make it. Then that has to go to a program that actually sends that stuff to my printer so that the thing can be made.
And the question is, how do you design all that stuff?
Yeah. Well, and what Matter Control does is it takes those last 2 steps, the slicing and the printer control, and brings them together. So you can design in whatever it is that you like to use, put your STLs into Matter Control, and control your printer from right there. And from what it sounds like, you guys are even bringing that first step into it as well. So you need a 3D printer, you got Matter Control, and you're ready to roll.
So you have something in your house that you want to do, or something that you want to build for your kids, or they want to build an art project or a school project, and you're going to be able to go and do a lot of that simple kind of modeling directly in Matter Control and just print straight from that product.
That's beautiful.
Yeah,
that's amazing. That's wonderful. Really keeping the ecosystem all in one place, making it as easy for people to get into 3D printing.
Yeah, we should have a couch all the time that we could just come and talk.
Yeah, we should do this all the time. Well, I mean, this couch is always up in your office, so we should just set up a webcam in there and do live streams all the time. What do you got?
So there's all kinds of things piling up on the.
I dig Matter Control's interface layout.
Yeah.
People liking the UI. Excellent. I do as well. I actually had the first time I used Matter Control, I had when, like I told you, Pulse is a printer that we have configured, and it's a printer that we make here on site. And when we got one for the marketing department, it was my job to set it up to make it start printing things. And as soon as I finished with the original like setup and the not the auto leveling, but the leveling software leveling wizard, the first thing I did when I got finished is ran up to this guy's office so that I could give him a high five and tell him how easy it was, because you always hear that, and Angus actually mentioned it earlier, that's the thing people need to be easy in 3D printing, is calibration.
You need to select the printer that you have, it automatically walks you through everything, and then it works.
Yeah.
That's what you need to do, because otherwise, when you're just starting out, you don't have the resources to understand what's wrong.
Yeah, so if you just like set it up and you're like, my print's not sticking to the bed, or this or that or the other, what's going on? We've got some people? Wonderful. All right.
Wonderful.
Thank you very much, Lars. Sweet. Lars, CEO of MatterHackers and of the Matter Control team.
So I think we can fit.
Yeah.
Okay, Diego and Adam, are you guys gonna go?
Diego and Adam?
Sure.
Come on in.
Have fun.
We're watching the table right here. And we're gonna go sit on the couch. You're gonna sit right there. Adam, you're gonna sit right here.
How terrific.
There we go. And we're live on YouTube. That's how it works.
Don't kill me, guys. I don't want to die today.
Hey everybody, Mara, 3D girl, and I work here at MatterHackers. And I'm here with Diego and Adam from College in the Desert, and they have a really great 3D printing program, 3D printing club. They've been doing amazing things with their Lulzbot and their Ultimaker. And I just want to hear it from you guys. Tell us about it.
Right, well, this is the 3D Printing Club. It started 1 month ago. It started with 4 members, and now has 34 in a month. Whoa! You guys can calculate it out, user growth if you like it, but I can tell you it's quite good. Now, we didn't have a name at first. We didn't know. So we figured, okay, let's call ourselves the 3D Kit or 3D Printed. And it took...
Well, we had way more names than that.
Trust me, we had
we had 3D Print for You.
Yes.
We had COD to 3D Print for You too.
Oh yes, that one.
If we could take a word and turn it into a letter or a number, we tried it.
We went crazy with the startups.
Yeah, we did.
And I must say that the first meeting, which was actually the last meeting because we were at the end of the semester, it was quite successful, and we decided, what are we going to do with ourselves? Oh, I know. We'll go here. Here we are.
We're so happy to have you here. Tell me a little bit about how College in the Desert has been using 3D printers for the community that are blind and visually impaired.
Oh, yeah.
We've been making all kinds of visual aids, or tactile aids rather.
There you go.
Visual aids wouldn't do much. We've been making tactile aids. We have a tactile representation of the periodic table of elements. We've got a unit circle, the math for which none of us can understand, but we're still appreciative for.
I know, right?
We have some busts.
Yep.
One of our fearless leader president.
Oh yeah, Trump.
Looks kind of like an Oompa Loompa mixed with the Krampus. We have a model of Mount St. Helens and a Terminator head.
And I must say, I'm quite proud of the Terminator head.
Yeah, we all are.
Yeah, right.
And what kind of stuff are you guys designing now for to kind of help with learning tools like you were mentioning?
A lot of things with geometry, aren't we, Diego?
Yeah, we're doing a lot of geometry. We've made a few calculus teachers very happy by designing the, what is it called, the multi-level cone. It's like a little spiral, but they were so happy.
And we're also doing, of course, we did the entry for the Rubik's Braille Cube.
Yeah, they did. The Braille labels for the Rubik's Cube.
Oh, so good.
Right, and that was for the Envision the Future contest, which closed on Monday, and the winners will be announced tomorrow, actually in just a few hours.
Yes, we actually entered on the morning of Monday, so yay.
Very good. Better late than never.
What's our hashtag?
I don't know.
I thought it was
We have a hashtag? Do we have a hashtag?
We do, and I apologize.
I don't believe in hashtags. I've tried to stay away from them.
Hashtag 3D Pit.
Okay,
Sure.
we're the hashtag 3D Pit.
Yes.
PIT?
Yes.
Okay, hashtag 3DPIT if you want to follow along with College in the Desert's 3D printing program.
We're also talking about trying to petition. I believe there's an organization you can petition to get days made into special days, like International Talk Like a Pirate Day and things like that. We're trying to get December 3rd as the National 3D Printing Recognition Day.
Yep.
Ooh.
As in 3D, 3D, December 3rd.
Yeah.
See.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea, 3D.
Yep, that sounds good. Awesome. Anything else you guys want to talk about? Let's see if we have any questions here.
Yeah, do we?
That's freaking awesome. That's great. The Braille Rubik's Cube is awesome. Yes, it is.
These don't sound like
then,
questions, people.
Yeah, and then we have a suggestion of hashtag, which is super helpful.
Hashtag.
Anybody have any questions?
No, I like that. It's meta. It's very meta, very erudite. It's cool. It's kind of highbrow.
It is.
I know, right?
Hash brown.
Hashtag hash brown.
Hashtag hash brown. That's a good one too. All right, guys. Well, thank you so much for coming out to MatterHackers.
It was fun. I'm glad we came.
Awesome. And we are working on, so recently we did go to College in the Desert and we shot some really great video of you and your club and the models. And we are going to get that video edited and out in the next couple of weeks. So keep an eye on the MatterHackers YouTube channel to get more information about College in the Desert and their 3D printing program.
I'm the one with the beard.
And I'm the one, well, actually the president, don't ask me how, but I also want a copy of that blaster that's hanging out, the Star Wars blaster your CEO made.
Oh,
That thing
yes.
is beautiful.
All right, we'll make sure we get that file for you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you guys.
Awesome.
Now we get up.
Yes. Okay.
And I'm gonna let's see, I'll help you up, and then I want to introduce Melissa and Zappa real quick too. Do you want to grab my hand?
You're so furry.
Oh yeah, because that was the 3D.
You guys want to come in for a minute?
Sure.
Come join us on the couch. I'm gonna grab your arm right here, and we're just gonna walk right around here to the couch.
Too bad we didn't put their,
The 3D printed here.
So
right there.
Oh, I think.
Perfect. Do you want to be in it too?
Sure.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah. Why not, Ashley? Okay.
Okay, so move over just a little bit, and I'm gonna sit right on this side.
okay.
There we go. All right. So we've got Ashley and Melissa, and this is Zappa.
This
and,
is my.
Hi. So Zappa, I don't know if he's the first seeing eye dog to be scanned and 3D printed, but that did happen.
Yeah, it did happen eventually. It's not an exact 3D print, it's or 3D scan, because he is a moving target. So it's yeah, he wouldn't stay still. So we got a somewhat 3D printed head based on what data it could collect.
Yeah.
But we took that 3D head of Zappa and made him our official 3D pit mascot.
Nice. So I had a very interesting interview with you, Melissa, when I was when we were talking about the Envision the Future. Oh, we have here's the 3D model, as a matter of fact. Yep. Oh, move the hand. Okay.
Go ahead and set him right here.
There you go. There's Zappa. In plastic.
In plastic.
So when we were talking about the Envision the Future contest, and how 3D printers could be used to make tactile models for education for people who are blind and visually impaired. And we were talking mostly about like math and science and kind of those applications. But you had such a great perspective on it, because what's your major?
I'm going for an AA in English.
Yeah. And so do you remember the conversation we had and what you said when you asked me, well, how could 3D printing help for an English major? And I said, I don't know, how could it help you? And you gave me such a great example. Do you remember what you said?
Yeah, I think it was basically to the event of, first of all, for English majors, part of what they're going to be doing is they're going to be communicating. Either they're going to be an English teacher or they're going to be reading and writing, and I think when we don't see the whole world, when we don't have that luxury of, let's just say, going to the Eiffel Tower or going to see the pyramids, we have the 3D models for us to look at. For one, for us to appreciate history for what it is. I myself am totally blind, so when people talk about the pyramids, I could actually go up to a 3D pyramid and feel it and know this is just a downscaled model of an actual pyramid. My goodness, this is fascinating. And for me, I want to not only help blind children read and write, I want to be a writer. I'm actually working on a couple of projects. I'm working on a novel that I'm writing on my own, and I'm also collaborating with a friend, and we're writing a book called The Barkerville Tales.
Okay.
And it's basically about a town that's completely taken over by dogs.
That's right.
So,
you did mention that. Yeah.
Yes. So basically, there's a doggy library and the doggery. So every story in there is an adventure. So.
And the other thing that you had mentioned is you were saying that if you were working on maybe a story about New Orleans, for example.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
you didn't know what New Orleans looked like because you had never been there.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was getting at. When you want to write a story, we don't exactly have visual elements because we don't obviously see them for us, but if we want to capture the beauty of something in our writing, we need a way to describe it ourselves, and we need a way to see it.
Yeah.
And I think 3D printing helps with us understanding history, art. Like I've always wanted to see a 3D print of Mount Rushmore. And I think it just helps you get a new appreciation for history, and it helps you really, really connect with whatever it is that you're learning about and studying, because you have a new feel on it. Pardon the pun, but and and the main thing I really said is, when people build stuff, if you put the energy and love, the enthusiasm that you have in doing what you love, like 3D printing, people will feel that. When they feel whatever model you create, they're going to feel that energy that went into it, that time and talent and appreciation for what it is you were building.
Yeah.
So,
Absolutely true.
What do you think, Ashley?
I think she's right.
What was your impressions of some of the 3D printed models that you've seen in the classroom?
Well, I'm really impressed. I know at the school I saw the Giza pyramid or something like that. Yeah. And then also I've seen some of the stuff here that was pretty impressive, like the music notes.
Oh
I
yeah,
love
those
that.
were awesome.
That's my favorite part.
And she's going for an art major.
Yeah, and this is perfect for an art major. I've seen some of the most impressive models, like that guy with the sword.
Oh, that was so cool.
Yeah, I've been wanting to kind of create something and then paint it, and then with acrylic paint, just to see how well it would turn out.
Yeah. Have you guys? Has anyone shown you the sword that we have here, Frostmourne from World of Warcraft? You want to see something really cool? Hang on one second.
Yeah.
Hang on one second. I'm going to show you. So this was 3D printed by a friend of ours, who also printed. So to your right, there's a big white mannequin, and on the mannequin is a massive, it's basically like armor that was 3D printed. It was 3D modeled and printed by a woman named Alicia. Her YouTube name and her Twitter name is Rick Vixen, and she does cosplay. So she designs costumes to wear to different events. And so we've got this major costume that she did, and part of that costume, and you can both kind of feel this if you want.
Oh wow, that's
So this is a sword, and it's huge. You can feel it goes all the way. It's a massive, massive sword, and this was all 3D printed and modeled by Alicia.
That must have
And it's very, very intricate. It took her a long time. Not as long as most people, actually, but she designed and printed this.
That is so cool.
Yeah, and so you were saying,
That's
like,
just
for an art major, if you're, obviously if you're not able to see something like this, new pieces of art that are being created, even if it's popular art, and then also the classical pieces, 3D printing is a way that you can explore
nice. Like it would be cool to see like a 3D printed Mona Lisa or something like that. Just a 3D printed
Oh yeah.
version of a painting.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's see if we have some questions. YouTube, if you have questions for our guests here, we would love to see them. Somebody is a big fan of the Yellow Lab.
Aww.
Zappa.
Of course.
And no, it is not easy scanning a moving dog. That is accurate. Let's see. I guess that's it for right now. MC is probably Matter Control, I'm guessing. Somebody was saying something about MC. Awesome. Anything else you guys want to talk about 3D printing?
Busy man.
Nothing more except that 3D printing is awesome.
It's totally awesome.
It is totally awesome. And fidget spinners are totally awesome. Yoo-hoo!
Big fans of fidget spinners.
I am.
Your nails are pretty awesome, by the way.
Thank you.
Very, very
They
good.
are
I had a
so
matching set of nails.
Oh, yeah?
The same way. But as a studio art major, that changed.
You have to make your sacrifices.
Yeah, I lost
For
them
your
within
art
3
major.
weeks.
Yeah.
Hers have lasted almost a month.
Over a month.
A little over a month.
Excuse me. No.
Well, thank you, ladies, so much for taking time with us. Thank you,
you.
Zappa, for taking time with us.
He
And
says, "Roo-roo."
all of our black jeans are now covered with yellow lab hair, and that's a
He
beautiful
wanted to
thing.
leave a special gift behind
Yes,
to all the
always,
MatterHackers.
Always something there to remind me. Zappa. All right, everybody. Thanks for watching.
All right, thank you. Thank you. All right, Zappa, come on, let's go. Hey, wait a minute. He's like pulling me off, like, come on.
All right.
Where are we looking? Here?
Right there, yeah.
Exciting.
All right, so we are back, and look who I found.
Hi.
It's Devin.
Yep. Make
Devin
anything.
from Make Anything. Yes. So welcome back to MatterHackers.
Thank you. It's
been
great
a
to be
while.
back.
Yeah.
It's always fun at these meetups.
You having a good time?
Oh yeah.
What's been your favorite part of the meetup tonight?
Well, of course, meeting the idols, you know, Angus and Joel,
Yeah.
and even the other smaller channels. It's pretty awesome that you managed to get everyone here in one place. A lot of aligned interests.
Yep.
It's very cool.
It's been really fun. It was funny with Angus. I mean, I've been watching Angus's channel for a long time, just like everybody. And I was saying that when I met Angus, I had the same reaction as when I first met Joel, which was like he's exactly as you hope he would be in person from watching him on his YouTube channel.
Yep.
Like just super nice, all about the community, really smart.
I know. Yeah, they're great.
Yeah. So what's happening with your channel?
What's happening with my channel? It's all over the place. I mean, right now I've got a lot of printer reviews to get out. I was for a while I was just like collecting printers to build my army. So now I'm pretty good.
Yeah.
Taking over the
Got a
garage.
strong army.
Yeah, and
Good.
so I'm gonna be trying out a lot of different printers and a lot of projects that I've been meaning to get to for a long time. You may have, like, I started a rock climbing wall project where I did a few climbing holds.
Oh, cool.
And I've been wanting to create an entire route to climb. So that's probably one of my next things coming up. Some more VR sculpting type stuff too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm trying out some new VR sculpting programs, which they always blow my mind.
Yeah.
So fun.
So has that been kind of like your new favorite part of the technology? Or is there
Yeah,
something else that you discovered?
combining VR and 3D printing is so cool because it's just like entirely futuristic. I couldn't have ever imagined doing it when I was a child, and I'm doing it now. And it's just like pure unrestricted creation now. Like you can literally draw in midair and then just print it out with very little constraints. Yeah,
That's awesome.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Do you have any? If we have any questions for Devin,
Oh, I didn't see
make
you guys
anything.
over there.
We are doing a whole live thing, so we can check out if there's any questions here. Heather says hi. Heather. 3D Pink Mafia Heather.
Yes.
Let's see. So many projects, but the printer keeps breaking. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I guess if you have any questions, definitely post them up. Let's see, what else? What else?
What else am I working on?
What could you? Let's see. What are some of the things we've been talking? We've been talking about trends in 3D printing. Not
Just
like
fidgets.
not fidgets, but like the fact that conversation about 3D printing has kind of shifted a lot from how do I use a 3D printer to like how can you use a 3D printer for specific for your job, for your hobby, like for example costumes and props.
Yeah.
Right? Like that's become a huge topic of conversation. How to use 3D printing specifically to make, like if you're into costumes and props, 3D printers are a great way to
I think that's one of the things that really raised 3D printing up in the first place. Like cosplayers were the ones making really crazy stuff early on. But yeah, now it's becoming slowly becoming more commonplace, and it's really fun having requests from. I have a lot of my viewers who don't own 3D printers, and they're just kind of vicariously enjoying 3D printing through me. And slowly more and more of them are adapting, or like picking up 3D printers.
Yeah.
And it's super cool.
What's the most like random sort of application that you've seen 3D printing used for lately?
Random.
Like what was like, oh my gosh, I never thought of using 3D printing for that before.
That's a good question. The problem is I'm about make anything. For me, no application is weird.
Yeah.
But I've definitely enjoyed like just using it for the smallest problems. Like I need a little towel holder, I'll just print something up. Yeah. What I really like is doing things that are very specific to like, I need to make a holder for like my specific skateboard to hold that onto my backpack or something. Like combining two strange things. I remember, I really liked those, there's someone who put out a kit of just converters between like Kinects and Tinker Toys or Legos and things, combining all those different toy sets, and I thought that was super cool.
That is neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's really all, for you, it's always really been about that customization.
Yeah,
right?
Customization.
Because
people, I think that's like the future. I think it's the creation generation that's coming up, and like people who want to have things their way, and they don't necessarily have to like pay a bucket load for that anymore.
Yeah.
You can actually make it yourself, and all the tools for 3D printing and creating things are becoming so much easier that it's just gonna keep getting more accessible. That's another thing with VR, like it's kind of out there, but once you learn it, it's also super simple. And it's becoming more and more easy to do really complex things for anyone.
That's almost like gamifying the whole experience, right? Because you don't feel
Yeah.
like you're learning design software when you're just like
Exactly.
moving things
Yeah,
around.
it's totally different.
How do you think that's going to affect kind of the next generation that's actually being brought up with learning Tinkercad and using 3D printers when they're in elementary school?
I cannot wait to see what they come up with.
Right?
Because that's basically just means there's going to be a huge amount of people innovating, even if it's just like little things. And that's another great thing about the 3D printing community is building off of one another. So when you have this huge, like an entire generation of people all building off of one another, it's going to make some crazy stuff. Like some really crazy fidget spinners for sure. But
that is true.
Things beyond that as well.
Yeah. Awesome.
I'm really excited.
Let's see if we have any questions here. Okay. So David wants to use the printer for model railroading.
Yeah, I've always thought that's another really good application. I don't know why there's not already like infinite amount of model railroading things, but
that's a really good point. Huh?
Miniatures are super fun.
Yeah, yeah.
I recently printed my little hats just for my fingers and stuff, and little succulents. But I think props for model railroads. It's another awesome application for sure.
Well, if you're printing something for model railroads, definitely leave us a comment. So we'd love to check it out. And let's see what else we got here. Hi, Finland. Somebody's writing in from Finland.
Awesome. How is it? I guess it must be super early for you actually.
Yes. I would imagine so. Cool. Well, what else? Anything else you want to talk to the people about since we have you?
You know, I wish I already had everything lined up what I'm coming up with next, but I'm very off the cuff, spontaneous, so I'm going to surprise myself and hopefully I'll surprise you guys too.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for spending some time with us today.
Thanks, Mara.
Good to see you.
Always great to see you.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
Were we Joel? No. I'll come hang out? By myself now.
Good job, Kevin.
All right, well, I'm going to sit here by myself. Jason, have you been in the hot seat? Oh, thanks, Dustin.
What's going on?
The Chapman is here.
Did you?
Captain Chapman.
I was making faces.
What's going on? How's your night? I haven't seen you.
It is going great.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's the coolest thing you've seen tonight?
Awesome street tacos.
Were those good?
Yes, they
like
were awesome.
actively really good?
Yes, I had too many.
The pork ones were really good.
Oh, the pork ones were awesome.
Yeah. And Ultimaker supplied us tacos tonight, by the way. So thank you, Ultimaker.
Thank you,
They were
Ultimaker.
really, really good. Like not just yay tacos. Like
No, they were awesome.
really good tacos.
They were awesome.
So tacos were good. You know what? I have something I need to do.
What?
Can you handle this for a bit?
Uh-oh.
Because I need to do a thing.
But I'm not used to live streams.
You're fine with live stream. We have 20 minutes to do a thing, and no one has done it, so I need to do it. I'll be back, live stream.
The thing happened. What's up, everybody? What do we got here?
What's up, everybody?
Heather is watching.
Let's just
What?
the live stream.
Yeah, come on.
Everybody.
You're live, like, right now.
What's up? I'm filming the live stream of myself.
All right. Where's Joe? Get in here, Joe. So we've got Travis from Apyro Design.
No, man, I'm going to kill
We've got Chris from Practical Printing. We've got Lauren from A Buzz Design.
Hi.
And we've got the 3D printing noob.
No. That's the 3D printing nerd.
No, I said
I'm
noob.
3D meter nerd. Ah, I thought you said 3D printing nerd. I'm like
3D printing noob.
I'm much
See,
smaller.
noob. Colin, Joel, and Angus. Where's Joel and Angus?
Joel's right there.
Get over here. Where's Angus?
He's hiding.
Hi, Heather.
Where's Angus?
He got his 100,000 subscribers. He ran out.
That's
He's like, where's the camera?
I need to take a knee.
Would have done the same.
He's going to eat some tacos.
Crossing the streams. Captain Balls, Chris Travis.
Yes, we all got spinners.
Did we get our
Did you guys
spinners?
get spinners?
Yes, we all got our spinners.
The spinners were awesome.
They're amazing.
You're getting on camera.
Hey, Joe.
Because you're awesome.
All right.
Because we're all awesome.
Hey.
Is it a buzz or a buzz?
A buzz.
World's most creative gang in the world.
Hold on, just a sec.
Hey, Ryan.
Okay.
Hi, Jason.
Here, you can sit on my lap.
Round two. I'm drinking Captain. This is my form.
I like the nail damage.
Yeah.
True that.
Am I on camera? Am I on camera?
The whole internet can see you.
The entire internet.
Longest lasting.
You guys should have a competition for the longest lasting spinner. That's just bearing though.
We can't fit all your names on the screen. There's too many people. So, it's the best problem we've ever had.
High five, Brian C.
No. Just leave. It's okay. It's okay.
Rip ears. Oh yeah. Sorry, headphone users.
Whatever. It's not my fault. I'm so awesome.
So Joel.
Hi, Heather.
What has been your favorite part of this tonight?
What has been my favorite part?
Definitely worth the trip, Mike.
The captain. The captain?
It's a tie
I mean, come on.
between meeting Joe
Wow.
and meeting Angus.
Wow.
Yeah, I gotta
Wait,
agree with that.
hold on. What was the question? Sorry, was that saying hi? What was the question?
What is your favorite part of tonight?
Hello.
Oh,
You made it.
come on, man. I was competing
me
with
too.
you.
So I took a knee.
Where's Angus? Get in.
I was competing with you, man.
There we go.
Get in. Get in.
Okay.
Why is it still showing my sub numbers?
There's someone else's subscriber numbers up there.
Yeah.
Put up. I like to make stuff. Just for the heck of
Don't
it.
put mine up there because
I like to make stuff. There's no spaces in YouTube.
Have you ever YouTubed before? Clearly not.
And
You don't need capital
Case
C.
doesn't- You know what? Just let him do it. Just let him do it.
Just let them discover it for themselves.
Wow.
Whoa. I think it's missing a 1. There should be a 1 in front of that.
Scroll that left.
There you go.
There we go.
There you go. That's
Nice.
more accurate.
See, you just move the screen, you got a million.
Order of magnitude. What are we talking to Bob here?
No. It had Angus's subscriber count for the longest time.
Uh-huh.
We
Yeah.
thought, why not put someone else's on there like Bob? How about
Yeah,
Bob?
to make us all feel small.
Yeah.
So
Hey,
small.
You know what's humbling? Feeling small. It's all good.
Hey, Angus from Perth. I was in Perth for 2 years.
Yes, internet makes people look smaller. I thought Angus was way shorter than he is.
I thought Joel was way shorter than he is.
No, Joel's just tall.
This Joel's massive.
No.
I think I still look chubby.
Joel is
Godzilla, and Angus is.
I don't even know the adjective to describe it.
Describe what?
Massive.
What is
Like,
massive?
You,
Matt.
man.
Thank you. You.
That's all. Well, you as a person. That's all I've seen of you.
Okay. I'll take that. I'm gonna go ahead and take that as a positive, Joe.
You're a hell of a presence.
No, swipe.
I'm gonna take it.
Yeah.
Apple product.
You're godly.
Well, okay.
You're tiny.
You all shorter than 10 centimeters.
You're the one that shimmers.
We're getting a
I
picture.
shimmer.
Picture time.
Just my shimmer.
Oh wait.
Photo. And blank. And one more. Nice. I love my photo bomb.
Everybody, a live streaming can screen grab right about now.
Don't, viewers at home, your stream did not freeze. We were taking a picture.
Yes.
Okay, everybody freeze.
Tell everyone how to run their Ultimate.
Joel telling, is it Joel telling everyone how to run their Ultimakers, or is it Joel telling everyone to run their Ultimakers?
It's Joel last name, not mine.
It's
the story of my life.
Where's that Oxford comic?
It's a great last name.
Joel, you're not doing very well because that Ultimaker's not.
Here's the thing. I'm looking for names that
My
I
Ultimaker's
recognize,
not running
but
either.
most of them are here. While we were like watching the live stream chat go, I was like, oh, I don't recognize anybody's name because they're all here.
Yeah. Pretty
And then
much.
yours came up, and I was like, oh, she's here. She can have it.
Hey, look at that! It's a thing.
Taz 6 more Struder.
Ooh, it's a little warpy.
I may have peeled it up too soon when the PLA was still hot.
Oh, okay.
That was your first mistake.
It's very blue.
We've all done that before. Wow.
I thought it was 1.
More Struder's 1.2.
Yeah.
That's, yeah.
Ooh. That took. Ooh.
It looks like it's
Hey,
always
everybody,
molten.
say 3D printing cheese.
What?
Cheese.
Say 3D printing cheese.
Cheese.
But what color?
Print a unicorn to Lauren.
I'm totally printing your unicorn.
Warpy. Joel's new.
That's a real term.
Yeah, warpy's a real term.
Stuff
It
can be
describes
warpy.
A level of warp.
Yeah, it's warpy. It's warpy.
Rip,
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. Oh.
Too slow.
Party foul.
This is not my fault.
There you go.
What's been your favorite print project at MatterHackers?
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
That's for you. It's not me.
Yeah, what?
That's
What?
yours.
God.
Originally just
Yeah.
for Joel, but
That's
sorry,
Joel's.
Joel, you're gonna have to share.
No, the 100,000 is yours. The high five is mine.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Also, a birthday for Lauren.
And also,
And also, happy belated birthday, Rhonda, from yesterday.
Right. Anybody else? Anybody else?
Speak now. Line
All
up.
things.
Line up. Alright, 1, 2, 3, blow.
Oh, okay.
You didn't blow.
I forgot to blow.
I
totally forgot to blow.
Relight it.
Joe, that's take 2.
No. We roll with the punches. We're live. This is what we do.
So you have to eat half the cake now.
We have no silverware.
No, I thought you were going to give me a
have to eat with
challenge.
your hands. Dive right in.
Are we serving it on the live stream? Is that what's happening?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, let's make it happen.
Why not? You got us at this point.
If these people are still watching,
Hey, all my favorite people on stream.
Alright. That works.
Aspie's lots of cakes.
Woo! Congrats both of you.
Woo!
There's a spatula behind you, Angus.
Slowly poisoning yourself.
Perfect.
And then there's just a touch of glue on it.
It's probably less toxic than most additives.
This wouldn't have to feed it to each other.
Yeah.
You just said it.
Wait a minute.
Wait, hang on.
You do.
I think
feel
that's
like
slice
you
number
get
2.
to smash it in his face is the way I think of
All right, so for the record, somebody behind me, I'm not saying that if it was Rhonda or not, said, tell Joel that the cake smells funny, and then smash his face into it. I'm just like, no, people may want cake.
I've been on this earth a long time, and I realize when people are trying to play me.
Yep. I didn't think you'd fall
Rhonda.
for it, Rhonda.
I have a feeling
I cannot be trusted.
That's the boss backing over you.
No more forks, so we're just eating.
All right.
I was returning
Oh, I had mine. Thank you.
What's cake?
There you go.
Leave it there.
Okay. Oh, high five. High five. You guys got a high five.
High five the cake.
The cakey hand.
Like Boston
It's like exploded and just left the blue.
Show the smurf on your finger.
Smile to the camera.
Really good cake.
Your lips and teeth are blue.
There's a lot of blue in this cake.
There's a lot of blue.
Good times. Hey, happy birthday, Laura.
How many drinks we all ask? Too many drinks.
So are we singing along?
So
Not
many
enough
drinks.
drinks.
No, it's not.
It's not. I think we should think of another one.
A number of you. I don't think
Happy
you're right.
Happy birthday.
Who slices
Laura's birthday. Some other words.
It's all okay. There's no cake for everyone.
Office Space moment.
I did get a cake.
How many people watching?
I mean, I feel bad for everyone there.
I got splattered everywhere. Oh my god.
One person?
Can you zoom in on the cake? The cake is being torn apart.
Not anymore.
I can stand up.
Now just a high five. 60 seconds.
Sorry,
I'm sorry.
How come you guys haven't retweeted
hours.
this? You guys are making me mad. Retweet it now.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, now that you've met what sort of shenanigans
Cake
you're
overboard.
getting into at BAM.
This goes to you.
There's no
Cake?
I think everyone in this room is going to be a man.
We will all be a bear in Nick Bear. All of us.
Anybody else back there? Yes, you do, Lars.
Gamer, I know exactly what that
Better be included in such shenanigans together. And the other one is
What?
she'll be instigating. Like,
Oh, yay! Yes. You're welcome.
Heather, you're going to
be responsible for this.
Yes.
Yes.
That's not smoking. That's not smoking.
But apparently, can I please have
It's not
some
it.
cake?
It's not it. Depends on what game you play.
Yeah. It'll go well with Joel's extreme sign next to his toilet.
Oh yes, that's right. Your extruding sign.
You know, I printed one for work, and I taped it to the door, and they got pissed, and they took it down with the
Really? Adobe.
And guess what they did? They threw it away.
Like should be in a museum or something.
It should. It's a display piece. It is a work of art. And the artist who actually made those signs on Thingiverse saw my video and remixed his own design to make the letters hanging down.
That's genius.
Yeah.
Should I yell outside that there's free
Yes, please.
Yes.
No, you have to pay for the cake, actually.
Oh.
How bad do you want the cake? Is the question.
Do a bid for pieces.
They said make another one and put it on the door with CA glue.
Make another what?
Extruding sign.
Oh, I thought about that, but they know I'm the one that did it, and I don't want to get in trouble.
I'll do it.
Okay. Oh, it's that Australian with the visitor badge. I'm really sorry.
I'm sorry.
What? No, you can't go out.
Was that you let him into the building? He left mustard sticks everywhere.
That means such a different thing here. It really, really does.
It's so funny.
What does the blue taste like? It tastes like super sweet.
It tastes like
sugar.
It tastes blue.
It
tastes like Crosses PLA. Eat the pig. Yeah. 10 Smurfs gave their life for this game.
No Smurfs were harmed in the making of this drink.
No, many were.
The guy who kept trying to
Gargamel.
Come on!
Oh man, it's been too long.
It doesn't taste
like
This is kind of it's pointing that way.
Standing around very often.
No, that's not what you're
So is this more like that joke would have been a lot smoother if I'd actually
Come on, Travis, down the
yeah.
Not my fault. I don't know where the camera is.
You're a little unframed.
That's fine.
Alright, okay, that's fine.
I can't sit down anymore, my legs are full apart. I can't kneel. I can't kneel.
Angus, are you drunk yet?
No. Not enough.
He's not hot, he's not drunk yet.
No. I'm an Australian. We have a very high tolerance.
Lars is taking cake.
Get up!
Stuff that cake down his gob. Save me some cake. Is Tinker Cat good for modeling horns for cosplay? No. It'd be very hard to model horns in Tinker Cat. It's only good for like primitives.
Are you drunk yet?
No, not yet. Soon, I'm sure. Soonish, but not yet.
So am I from Sydney too late.
Yay, Sydney! Oh, totally.
Hey, wait a minute.
Alec. That's alright, it's all cake proof.
Exactly
what? 3 hours. I don't think so. It's not cake proof. Let's test it. Let's test that.
This may or may not be my computer that I brought from home to do the stream, so let's go. MatterHackers hasn't written me a check yet for it. Speaking of which, someone capable of writing checks.
Have you seen his Foster's beer cans?
That's pretty cool. I mean, Travis gave it to me.
No.
Yeah.
Travis gave that to me.
No. Let's just drop it.
Sorry, I was about to drop yours.
Yeah, I know, jeez. I'm showing it to you. It's such a good job.
Let's see, Angus gained 17 hours on the flight over here. That's 17 extra hours for him to get completely wrapped.
Yeah.
My spinner.
Oh man.
I've got so many pockets. That's the wrong one.
The wrong one.
There we go.
That's not a spinner.
That's a spinner.
I like to make stuff.
Why are you?
So it's 400 degrees C. Pressed?
Yes.
For how long?
Yeah.
This
You need a
is
CNC for that cake.
Oh my god. The CNC cake cutter.
Laser cutter.
It's an angle grinder, just goes.
That might be a new market.
For people who can't be bothered cutting their own cake, well, they want to be really pedantic, it has to be exactly the same size.
Could you show us? Could you show us your spinner up close? They want it close to the camera. Too low.
I can't be trusted on live stream, guys.
Look at that.
Mara's doing an awesome job cutting cake for everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's very sweet.
Somebody said that they didn't like cutting cake at a party. I'm like, who doesn't like cutting cake at a party?
I hate cutting cake at a party.
Really?
Yeah. It's so messy.
Yeah, it's messy, but like, everyone's so happy.
Thank you.
See,
You
they're
make
so
everybody
happy
The
now.
best part about cutting cake at a party is that hopefully by the time you're done,
Well, that's the thing is I can't actually eat it, so I'm like immune.
Yes, it's metal. Moots is asking if it's metal. It is indeed metal.
It is.
This dude laser cut
This guy
them
made them.
out of metal. Real metal. Not like 3D printing metal. Real metal.
It's a metal sandwich.
Yeah, it's literally a metal.
I would use mine, but it's in the car.
Yes.
Bear just does an awesome job.
I want to see your spinner. I want to see your spinner.
Thank you.
This one they can get on Etsy.
I want to see your spinner up close.
That one's on Etsy.
It's my spinner up
Try
close.
spinner up close.
My spinner up close. Is this close enough?
I mean, you can get closer, but yeah, we can see it.
More of a lighting thing. Wait, hold on. There. That's good.
Oh, that's better. Oh, that's a nice one.
There you go.
Now subscribe to my YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, my microphone was
Oh damn. I didn't even bother. I was like, I don't know, but whatever.
A Pyro Design is the metal spinner guy.
Yeah, he's the guy that made them.
Yep.
The fidget pad is hidden gone. Yeah, I know, but they're awesome. Regardless.
Fidget spinner time?
It's always.
These aren't for children, these are adults.
These are adult
100% printed.
100% laser cut. Or 90% laser cut. 10% printed.
100% deadly.
And daily.
These plates.
Don't hit your teeth with it.
Who's metal
I would
spinner
kill
guy?
you. It would kill you.
Pyro
The
Design.
possession would rip your hands off.
Etsy.
I'm
Let's
waiting.
see.
Hey
Let's
Lars,
see.
somebody says they're waiting to see a carbon fiber spinner.
Oh.
I think it's time for Nylon X.
There's a PET spinner.
Get to it.
All right.
They can't see
Ooh.
that.
They can't see that. They can't see that?
It's too
No,
fast.
they
The camera's
can't.
over there.
No, the camera's right there.
It's too far away.
Come like right up here.
Right
Right up here.
There
you go.
And Heather says she designed them all. Because she said so.
We designed this one in Onshape, so
I did Angus.
it definitely.
This one,
This one's not 100% 3D printed.
not at all. That's 100% awesome.
100% 3D printed.
Wait, including the bearing?
What bearing?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
That magic.
I don't know what's going on here.
You were playing with it, and then yours.
And it just dropped.
I dig it.
Who is TBM?
Who? He's been doing it all night.
He has been. Must be drunk.
Nice. We'll get the Nylon X.
Come on, grab me.
Uncle Jesse wants to see
Someone's good beer. You should see who can get the best time on spinning.
It spins.
If you get the best time, we should have a spinner race. So everybody get ready. No spinners moving. No spinners out in hand, not moving. Not moving. And then I'll do a 3. Everybody ready?
Hang on.
Oh, all right. Spinner race.
One of these.
All right. All right, everybody ready? 3. Oh, we have multi designs. All right, 3, 2, 1. Spin.
No, that was a terrible spin. Yeah.
Excuses.
I need a green one. The green one spins for ages.
Oh yeah, it's a home.
Yeah, just brought it. No, I can feel the inaccuracies. It's no.
So this thing.
Cheaters! Cheaters!
Hackers.
So time it winner gets this bag going with a chunk of cake. Well, right now I think that might be Travis.
Yay! Travis wins. He's still going.
Yeah, so he made all of them and kept the good one for himself.
Travis won. Travis gets the
Figures.
smash cake.
Figures.
Good question. Devin, get over here.
I'm here. As here as it can be.
Right there.
Send me on the floor.
Well, the couch is full.
Well, I don't know the range of this camera.
I don't know either. How far is the camera going that way?
Am I in it right now?
No, it's not.
Outside the camera. How you doing? I think we're good.
My 15
Those
minutes.
Neo magnets. There's no magnets in any of them.
Somebody's extra fancy pants.
Yeah, I just told my cookies to
Higher priority.
We all have 3D printers in the table.
Race. Yeah. You can't see his head.
It's like right at the
Everybody's watching your
teacher.
See you guys later. I was gonna. I
didn't have.
I guess I'm
will
too
back
old.
here.
I don't see the big deal about spinners. You won't understand a spinner until you use one. Trust me. It seems really stupid. I agree. But if you have one, they are compulsive.
Yeah, you'll understand after you have one.
You seriously have to like put them down in a drawer or something. Otherwise, you will just keep grabbing it and using it. That's why mine's in the car.
A safe distance away.
A safe distance away and locked up.
Let's talk about this.
What does that mean?
Because this was brought in, and we've been talking about it behind the scenes all day. So I want to tell everybody at home about this awesome thing you printed.
Oh yeah, it's just basically I took a photograph and then in GIMP I loaded the colors of filament that I had on hand, and then in GIMP I converted the photo to just the colors of the filament that I had, and I converted each color into an STL file. So I print each color individually, so it's only one layer, and you print it face down. And then after you print all the STL files with all the different filament changes, you have a complete photo.
So this is multicolor. How many colors are in this?
Probably about 13 or 14.
So 13 or 14 colors on a single print with a single head extruder.
So you print them as
One layer.
One layer.
As separate files, like one at a time?
Each color has a separate file.
That's amazing.
Just one layer thick.
Is that a print?
Yeah.
What?
With a single-headed extruder.
Did you wet sand it?
No, it printed
It was
face
like
down.
just
So that's why it's
Sterilite
shiny.
or something.
No, it's printed. And he's got a bigger one.
You need a G-Max size.
3D printing nerd, question: who is the most awesomeness right now among you? I would say Joel Talent.
Me. Oh, it's actually him. Okay, I'm like, oh, he's not here to answer the question.
Oh, thank you, Laura.
That's intense.
I am here. I am here to serve. Cake done.
I did it.
Dude, that's awesome.
Crazy.
Here, let me go ahead and much respect.
First one, I'll put it up in front of the camera.
Much respect. That is insane. It looks like the photograph.
It was about 6 months because there was like 5 things I had to figure out, and each time I hit a roadblock and then set it aside for a month, and then got back to it and whatever.
I totally see that. I can understand. There's probably like 100 failures before that one.
Yes, at least.
Oh, you just failed the test.
So.
You failed the test.
Why? The print's in the picture. There's no purple. It doesn't count.
Oh.
What 3D printer did you use?
That was a low volume printer. It was the Carl Raffel Clone 1. He designed a lot of Replicator 2 upgrade parts, and then he designed his own printer, but only made about 25 of them. So it's a Core XY linear rail kind of thing. So it's a really nice printer, but he doesn't make any.
So it's a printer that none of us can get our hands on, only he can.
Right. But I think a decent printer that homes the exact same spot will work, because that's the key. Is it needs to, when you print the next file, it has to line up with what the previous file printed. So I think other printers could.
And
do
it's
it.
got to be able to print like individual pixels and have that stick.
Right.
down.
So the pixel size is basically an 8.8 millimeter pixel, so it can do like one kind of teeny square if you have a 0.4 nozzle. So that's the size of the smallest piece.
So basically, you need a direct drive to do this.
Yes.
I would
Yes.
not do
Oh
that
no!
with Bowden.
Don't try Bowden. No. So anyways, the other thing I'm working on is I'm doing the velocity painting stuff. So this is a portrait of my daughter, and it turned out pretty well. And this literally printed last night before I left to come. So I'm
Awesome.
glad it finished. So.
Is everyone going to be at Maker Faire? Everybody
Yes.
that's on the scene right now, plus several that aren't, and possibly this guy if we can drag him over there. Yeah, we will all be at Maker Faire.
Yeah.
Tie him in my
We'll be there.
Put in my trunk.
Yeah.
Truck.
I'm just gonna throw him in the trunk of the car.
I'll be exhibiting, so pattern print. Find me somewhere.
Awesome.
I don't know
Awesome.
where I am yet, but I'm somewhere there.
Hey, Average Joe.
Do we have your clock there?
Yes, I'll have my clock there.
You can't miss the 6 foot.
6'2". 6'2" 3D printed grandfather
It's gonna
clock.
be there?
Yes, it's gonna be
You
there.
guys have got to check out the 3D printed clock. It's a design that's supposed to be cut on a scroll saw, and it's fully 3D printed.
Yeah.
It is amazing. I saw it at Murph.
So I'm crossing my fingers that UPS was gentle with it. Which is about a 50-50.
Serious insurance there.
Unexpected.
instead of
Plug in the wrong keyboard.
Yeah, we've got a bunch of special symbols
40.
in
Oh wow!
Japanese and
Someone's having fun there. Oh, gee. I think you should call a taxi.
no driving for you tonight.
Just talk, so talk. I failed Japanese.
Yeah. That's not Japanese.
That's
Jasmine,
not
why did
Japanese.
you wear the pilot
it's
cap?
a bit of everything.
It's not a pilot cap.
I've never heard of a pilot using an anchor.
It's a captain's hat.
I don't know.
Do pilots wear hats?
You can see that.
Actually, they do.
Talk
They're
about
similar,
pilots,
but they're
yeah.
taller.
Yeah.
But this is a captain's hat for ships. Why did I wear it? Because everybody wanted me to. Why not?
Kept his head warm.
Yes, it's keeping it very warm, actually. There's no
mods.
mods. Yeah, it's alright. That's cool. Captain Automation. What?
Captain.
What? Well, I guess I'm spending all the time at the MatterHackers table.
Captain Blue Balls.
Mods are sleeping.
Because you're wearing a blue shirt.
Whoa!
It's fine. It's
She's
fine.
very
It's fine. I know she will.
She will come to Australia
It
and
was
kill you.
always.
Watch where you grab it there.
You will not make it to Maker Fair.
No room. Safe.
Yeah.
Safe. Yeah.
So cool.
It's so awesome.
One of the coolest things I've ever seen.
The scale mail that's
Amazing
you're
things to
talking
talk about.
Yeah.
knitted underneath. So it's like she commissioned that out to someone to knit and then knit scale mail together. So instead of it just being like cold aluminum, it's
That's incredible. That's incredible.
Yeah, she said that's the most comfortable part of the whole costume.
That makes sense. It's actually flexible, not just rigid.
They want to know what she wears under the armor, though.
Nothing.
What she was here.
You can contact her at.
I'm gonna go over here because I'm way too close to that. I don't want to be irresponsible.
Make it get impaled on live stream.
Yeah, I don't want to be irresponsible for
Don't forget
that.
what's behind you.
Yeah, it's a sword. That's okay. It's far enough.
In the arm.
What do you guys
We
think
remember,
of the
right?
Olo printer and its booth at the fair?
Oh my
I think
God.
we'll believe it when we see it.
We are going to go say hi.
We're all going to go
I'm
check it
so
out.
keen to go say hi to those guys.
All gonna go see it together
At once.
at once.
Terrify them.
So, Travis, tell us about this.
This is a Sonic logo that is a collaboration between Chaos Core Tech and myself. This is 3D printed and laser cut. I did the logo portion, and if you guys haven't seen Chaos Core Tech's channel, go check it out. This is the Sonic that he did.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'll pull that a little closer.
Yeah, that's even cooler looking up in person.
Sonic just attacked the camera.
Yeah. The crazy part about that is the spikes on the back. They just look insanely nuts. Like
It will
how
always
clean
be
it got.
Olo.
But yeah. If you haven't checked out my channel or Chaos Core Tech, go check us out. Nah, I can't see to put that back in.
This thing is a lot cooler in person than it looks on video. It's awesome.
It is. Yeah. It's really incredible.
Oh, you broke it.
I fixed the model to where it doesn't fall through. Mine has the ghetto tape in there.
Oh. Take it away.
Act like to balance
Just
it.
on those rings.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, guys, it's taking fun.
Will you make videos for individual booths? Some people will be.
I think there's enough of you going that everything will be documented.
Are you going?
No plans. No.
Why not?
I'm gonna be in bed.
Everybody hit 1 in the chat if you think that Devin Make Anything 3D should be at Maker
Should
Fair.
drive up with us tomorrow. Yeah.
And then just be stranded.
I'm sleeping on the couch. That's fine.
Maybe. We'll see.
Hit 2 if you think we should kidnap him.
Hit 1 if you think Devin should go. Hit 2 if you think we should make him go.
Dustin
I know where he lives.
That's a lot of ones.
It looks like everybody wants to go.
That was the point.
Oh, now the 2's coming though.
Yep, it's the
Wait,
2s.
they're gonna-
2s are gonna win.
There we go.
2s are gonna win.
You've got no choice, boy.
We need a tally.
Need a tally, it's it.
22. 22.
3.
We're not gonna gag him.
You're gonna
Wow.
make it fair, dead or alive.
You must go, Devin.
You must go, Devin. The crowd is spoken.
Yeah.
And somebody sent pie.
Pie?
Partial pie.
Oh, what was that option though?
I have no idea.
They're making their own.
42.
2 times a large number. Devin's gonna get kidnapped.
Angus, what's that nifty Australian phone you got there?
That's not, yeah. The phone I came to the US to get.
Well, she just asked me, she said, what phone is that? I'm like, I don't know, he's from Australia. It's probably something like that we can't have.
No, it's
something he can't
There you
have.
go.
How about the back?
Whoa, it's a caterpillar?
No. Well, yes.
There you see the
That's
disguise.
thermal imaging.
Oh, wow. Thermal imaging's phone. There you go.
Well, you're gonna stay the night. We're gonna probably
Pretty hot.
Clone Devin
That's
with
why I
a 3D
bought it.
printer.
You can't buy it in Australia.
You're
That's
going
why I
with it
came
like
here.
it or not.
Totally.
Oh, okay.
Do you log the kidnapping or don't?
Nico, Joel's outside, entertaining the masses.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out there too. I need some water.
Yeah. I gotta get up too.
Stolen seat.
And then Angus gets a seat.
Yeah.
And then there was 5.
Do I have the cat fleur phone? Yes, I do.
I've never heard of it before.
Hell yes.
I have icing on my shoe.
It's good for finding people in the dark. It's the only game. It's for cheating at that game.
Yeah, what is your objective with that footage?
Joel's gone. I know where Joel is.
He's passed out in the bag.
Yeah,
In a
that's
pile
it.
of filament spools.
I'd be cool with that.
I must
Angus
go.
the
I am being
creeper.
beckoned. It's been awesome, you guys. See you at Maker Faire.
Yeah, we'll be there.
We'll be there.
We'll be there.
You'll be there?
Yes.
He'll be there. You're gonna be there?
I'll be there.
She'll be there. Are you gonna be there?
He'll be there.
I might get kidnapped, I don't know.
He might get kidnapped. But I'll be there.
I think it has to happen.
Film the kidnapping with the flare.
How about we just do it live?
Let's do a live kidnapping.
Let's do it live.
Isn't that what Facebook?
At 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, let's make a news story.
Isn't that what Facebook?
We're gonna go into Facebook streaming for that stuff.
Facebook's a totally different territory.
Alright, I'm being told I'm needed, so I gotta go. Excuse me?
He's too tall.
Awesome. Oh. Facebook too soon. Give it a rest. You can time them out. It's just me, SB. How you going?
It was down to 1.
You should join it. I don't care.
Let's do it.
Angus, hope you catch you at the fair. My kids like you too. Thanks, Dirk. I appreciate that. Arm wrestle Angus. Is the camera wireless? Can we go to it? No, it's not wireless. It's just a webcam, so you can't move it. Hey, dude.
Hey.
There you go.
You're a star. Are you talking about me? I am a star.
Yeah.
So is this the interview time now, or?
Totally.
Okay.
It's the whatever time. I was asking how a fries was. We don't have a retail store in Australia that does computer parts. Like we do, but not a big store. So
Talking about Price Electronics.
yeah.
So did you actually go there?
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, like they had the the motherboards, they had the memory cards which we bought because they were really cheap, because they're like half the price of Australia. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, they say see who can flip their hair the best. Me. Oh, you want to go?
No.
wow.
You win.
Oh wow.
You win.
Yeah.
Except it came back.
I have no context.
It's double edged.
Put the armor on. None of us can fit into that armor at all. No chance.
No.
It was specifically designed for Vertex.
It looks like the couch in all email. I'm one of the happiest people I know.
It's because the hair. You got the Napster hair.
I know. It's
Napster hair. Yeah, that's it. I wasn't actually allowed to cut my hair in this recent stream. I was like, should I cut my hair? And Lady Muse was like, no. And everyone was like, no.
I agree. It needs to stay its
Not allowed to cut it. Not allowed to happen.
Thank you, Moots.
But you have 3D printers at a grocery store.
Yeah, we do. So the Aldi actually had 3D printers. They sold out instantly, but they had them.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that?
Wait, earlier did you say there was only 8 per store, or was that different?
No, absolutely. So like they were doing 4 to 8 per store in Aldi. So people were lining up and they sold out first minute.
And like there were like hundreds of people, or just like 20?
Not hundreds, but people were waiting.
Okay.
And people missed out.
That sucks so much.
It's lost leader. Like they were doing it so people would go to the shop. You're off.
See you Saturday.
All right, hold on a sec.
Sorry guys.
I will see you Saturday.
Yeah, man.
Take care. That's weird.
Oh, no worries.
Right.
Tell them about yourself. It's good.
Nice.
Mullet fever.
Mullet fever. Where is Lady Muse? Lady Muse is back in Australia. She didn't come, sadly. We couldn't get her here, but she'll be here next time. Have you seen Aldi's in California? No, I haven't seen Aldi's here. Is there an Aldi's here?
What's an Aldi's?
Aldi's is like, shopping, groceries kind of thing.
Oh, groceries, we have like Henry's is gone now. We have Sprouts. If you want organic stuff, you go there, or Mother's.
Nah, Aldi's is more like cheaper, so that everything's off-brand.
So like a Safeway. Or
yeah, like a Safeway. So you got like Pringles, they have like Crispies, kind of thing. Yeah, like they're all off brands. So they had a 3D printer. It wasn't the Wanhao, it was the Cocoon Project.
Yeah, I have another Wanhao clone thing, the Monoprice Select.
Yeah, same idea.
Yeah.
Same idea. Except this is in a physical store. Yeah, it's all clones.
Yeah.
It's all just rebrands. There are Aldi's here now. Yeah, there's a few around. They've been massive in Australia.
I haven't ever heard of it till now.
They're mostly a European thing. Like IKEA was.
Oh, was.
Not anymore. Was.
It has infected to America.
Oh yeah, no, Americans love IKEA.
Oh,
from what I've heard.
No, best furniture ever. I would be surprised if this table
This
was
is an IKEA table.
Yeah, I would not be surprised.
I've never actually been in an IKEA.
There you go.
I've avoided them.
Like $10, $8? $10, yeah. It's $10 Australian, which is like $7 your currency.
Yeah. Like the whole IKEA experience just blew me away at how like everything is engineered to be like just grab it and go. You're done.
Yeah.
Except you won't because you want to look at everything because
it's designed to make you walk through the store forever. So you want to look at everything.
It is literally amazing there.
It's also designed to tear couples apart.
Oh, it really is. Like, I want that couch. No, I want that couch. And then by the end, they get to the warehouse. It's like, no, they're separated.
Yeah,
it's done.
Yep, relationship over.
Yeah, the only way you can survive as a couple through IKEA is if you like both hate IKEA. So me and Lady Muse both hate IKEA as a principle, so we must survive it.
We stay together in a mutual hate.
Yes, and laugh at the industrial design decisions that are made.
IKEA is not very durable, hee.
No, it's a piece of crap. It's designed for people who move houses, and when they move, they don't bother booking like a rental van. They just like chuck it on the side of the curb and move and buy something else.
Tables are $10 Canadian too.
Yeah, they're $10 Australian, so I mean that's like Nothing.
It's all about IKEA now.
Yep.
Admit it, you go to IKEA for the meatballs.
I go to IKEA
Yeah.
for the hot dogs.
Hot dogs?
Hot dogs.
You have hot dogs at
$1
your IKEA?
hot dogs.
I don't think I've ever had a hot dog at an IKEA before.
We have hot dogs. The meatballs are good, but the hot dogs are better.
Really?
If I want a cheap hot dog, I go to Costco.
Yeah, Costco or Sam's Club.
Costco's not huge in Australia. We got the IKEA. And $1 Australian, that'd be like 70 cents.
I haven't been to an IKEA in years. Do they serve hot dogs in IKEA, or is this a new thing? Or
IKEA has a great cafe. The food technician of great. I'm sure it's fantastic.
I love the cake and the chicken tenders there. They have chicken tenders?
You should go to IKEA more
I
often.
have not been to an IKEA in forever. I did not know this.
I never think of IKEA as the place to go for food. You know. I've been told. I don't know how accurate it was. I've been told
I don't know.
that IKEA brings in $3 billion per year on the restaurant alone.
Really?
People go to IKEA just for the restaurant. They absolutely do. They do a special Christmas-only thing in Australia.
They should. They do a thing like once every month where if you buy over $100 in IKEA stuff, your meal's free.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Huh.
So when are they going to make the move and like make a separate cafe store?
They won't, because they want you to buy their crap.
See, if it's its own separate store, then it loses the mystique, and then it wouldn't do well.
The table is not so tasty. This is covered in icing. This is all. That's all icing.
Daily amount of chemicals for the day.
Oh yeah. You can't even tell where the 3D print begins and the icing starts.
You're absolutely
You
right.
actually can't tell.
Yeah.
It looks like it's pure icing.
So
It looks like it's all icing, except it's not.
Yeah, that half of that is icing and half of that is a 3D print.
You can't tell when it starts.
Oh no.
You did.
You won't? Okay, you did.
I'm sure it's all over my face at this stage.
Walk out with a new kitchen.
Do they have a play area for the kids at IKEA in Australia?
They do, yeah, absolutely do. So they dump the kids, and they actually they put on special robes for them, so they have a number on their back, so you know which kid's which.
Oh wow!
So they can identify them at the end.
It's
And
way
they-
smarter.
And they push them into a hole where it's like kids' playpen. They just like chuck them in.
Yeah, the ball pits.
Yeah,
They just
chuck them in.
See you in 2 hours.
Yeah, that's exactly it. They got a number at the back, so it's like, oh, that's kid 2510. That's my one. I'll take him home.
I'll remember your name after I forget your number.
Yeah, that's right. I'll sign for you. Oh, sorry, you were a girl before. That's fine. Let's just go home. Whatever. No, such for using the scraper to cut the cake. Scrapers are efficient. They're really good at cutting things accurately. My scrapers have been used for many things other than 3D printing, I'm not ashamed to admit. The sharpest things I grabbed for.
I use mine to cut tape all the time.
Yeah, absolutely. You go and you just cut open packets. 3D printed furniture, what do you guys think?
If it's made out of Ninja Flex, maybe?
No, IKEA's too cheap.
From IKEA.
Yeah, IKEA's way too cheap. Although you can, if you go into IKEA Hacks, I think it's called, you can download like modifiable files to modify IKEA furniture with 3D prints. Like you can download their models for turning a lamp into a microphone stand and stuff like that.
That's nifty.
Yeah.
It
They're
saves
cheap.
you $100.
They're super cheap, yeah.
Bill Tech spatula, yeah.
Rockets cake serving. You can't get those in Australia.
You can get a Gotex spatula here.
That's true, I should take it home.
Would it be considered a weapon?
In Czech things would be fine. Carry on, yeah. It's like I'll serve you up on a platter. That's a threat. You're going to the downtown, sir.
You're getting scraped.
You're done. You're getting scraped.
How much stuff are you going to take home?
I've got no room. I can't take much home at all. I've literally got no room.
Suitcase, right?
Yeah, I don't have much room.
We need to start a GoFundMe so he can buy another suitcase and bring more stuff.
What do you think? Downtown Disney?
Downtown Disney?
Have you been there?
Expensive. Yeah, we went there the other day. So,
Did you go in Disney or just
no, we went just to downtown. It was expensive.
You're missing out.
Really expensive. Interesting.
Just wait till you get in the park.
Yeah, no, pass. I don't do that. I don't do Disney.
It's great fun.
Not your own Knott's Berry Farm kind of guy.
No, I'm the kind of guy that would go to California and not go to Disneyland. Just to upset my friends. They're like, you went all that way and you didn't go to Disneyland? Yeah.
Do I have it on me?
Oh, I know that, but I don't do roller coasters either.
And it's less of a crowd.
There you go.
Yep. And
$800.
And your
and it's
passport.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
Oh,
and it's
hey,
gone.
hey.
And it's gone.
Paid way too much to lose that.
Best food so far in the USA. Am I allowed to say it was a pho?
Yeah, no. And
It was a great pho. We had a pho, but in and out.
you don't need a
pho.
You don't need a corrective.
Pho.
It's like
it's an O. Pho.
But it's not English, so it's fun. It's
But in and out was good.
Yes.
Oh.
I was impressed. It wasn't greasy. It wasn't like old. It was fresh burgers, which is surprising from a chain.
Did you see the people in the back? They actually get a potato.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
and they actually make the fries.
The chips were fresh. In and out was impressive.
Which means everything is all.
Try Whataburger. I'll come to Texas next time.
Oh yeah, Whataburger is not as good as In-N-Out. Not as good as In-N-Out.
I might disagree.
No, not at all. In-N-Out reigns supreme for sure.
And LT was asking what I've been doing with Jetman while he's at work all day. I've been sleeping. I've been sleeping.
Interesting.
What is pho?
I need to try that.
Baby, don't hurt me.
White B68 needs to get out
Maybe
more.
we can eat there at
if you want a pho. The phos are amazing. Vietnamese.
Let's
pho.
ask them. Is it pho or pho?
Pho.
It's pho.
We live in a free world. It can be whatever you want it to be.
This is important. Let's see. Is it pho or pho?
One for pho, two for pho.
Yeah, it's just type
It's PHA for pho and PHO.
Yeah, there you go.
Go like
there
that.
you go. Buckwheat noodles.
I think that one wins.
That's not at all what a pho
Good job,
is.
Dirk.
Wendy's triple with cheese, you can get that anywhere. It's not special.
Wendy's in Australia is ice cream.
Yeah, Joel has it right.
It's like Foster's Freeze. Oh, that's pretty much gone.
Pho. One pho. We got
pho. Yeah, ask
message retracted.
There you go. Whoa. Destroyed.
Sorry, duo.
See, so now we got one of each.
Yeah, Ask me knows what's going on.
He knows.
The mod didn't even get a chance to do this.
No, I don't. I was corrected by a Vietnamese. See, they say it's pho.
I don't
so
care.
It's pho.
I'm in Australia. Sydney is like half Vietnamese pho. I've never been told off.
Yeah, I'm not afraid.
How's it
I've been
spelled?
told off for mochi. It's mochi, not mochi.
Oh,
mochi.
It's mochi. Mochi.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
or
not even a
mochi.
question.
Mochi.
Yeah.
Mochi.
Yeah, but I used to say
Okay.
mochi. Yeah, but
So if-
pho is pho.
So if we're arguing about pronunciations, GIF.
Oh.
Jif.
No.
The creator says it's
what?
Jif, so it's Jif.
But
Stop now.
It's not a
The
peanut
creator.
butter. It's
But
not
the
a peanut
creator
butter.
said
It's a
Jif.
gift.
Yes, exactly.
Jif.
No, it's not a
Yeah.
peanut butter.
It's Jif.
It's a gift.
Okay, we just did fun. Now we're doing this.
Oh, no.
Jif or Gif?
Wait, what was the first one?
Pho or pho?
Pho.
Pho.
It's like he meant to say it right, but said it wrong.
If you ordered a pho in Sydney, they'd be like, get out.
We don't have that.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's aluminium.
It is aluminium. All
It
of
is
it
aluminium.
and color spelled with a U.
Yeah, you.
You have a great night.
Thanks.
And
I know I'm considered a traitor for saying it, but it's true.
patent.
I've never heard that word.
What? Patent.
Oh, patent. Patent.
Patent.
He's making up words.
Patent.
Wait, what is
I've never heard patent.
You're just messing and making things
I
up.
hope
Patent.
that's made up.
I don't know.
And vase.
This is Language Hour with MatterHackers.
Vase, yeah.
You know,
Out of all the things on the YouTube channel, it's vase or vase on patent or patent.
What's that other
caramel or
word?
caramel?
Caramel. I will die until
No,
I say
caramel. No one says caramel.
And
No one says caramel.
You can't even say it right.
I just
Yeah, patent. It's patent.
No. Caramel. There's two A's.
Aspie's got my back. Patent.
The abbreviation for GIF
3D
starts
printed.
with graphic.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Gruh.
Marty
Caramel.
Carmons.
There you go.
I'd love to meet Marty Carmons, I'll be honest. Caramel.
It's caramel. It's what it is.
They're trying to type it out now.
Aspie is a Brit.
Aspie is a Brit for sure. Aspie said Aspie is a Brit. I mean, hate it.
And no groping the model there.
There's no one in there. It's okay. You can touch it.
No, it is beautiful.
It is gorgeous.
These are sharp.
Yeah, they'd hurt someone. They'd put up a fight.
Yeah.
And that one.
It's beautiful.
See the shoulder one?
I did, yes.
Yeah.
Pretty edgy.
I'll take a picture of this one next to that sword.
Get it edgy.
Oh, next to Frostmourne?
Yeah.
Here, yeah. Can you hold the camera?
Pretend that's
Caramel dancing. Yeah, we're back to like
Size it up.
2010.
It's longer.
If we're doing old things, let's see. What's a real old meme I can think
Oh,
of?
can we go back to fast food just real quick?
Yeah.
I heard in Australia the soft drink sizes are really small compared to
We don't do
America.
refills.
What?
We do free refills. We don't do that.
Well,
Oh.
okay. Do they
Except,
have a lot of
except
ice?
Hungry Jack's, which is Burger King. They do refills. Free refills.
Oh, do they put a large amount of ice in your drink? That's the question.
You can say no, but generally yes.
Because that's what gets me angry.
Yeah,
When they put,
I mean, they generally will fill it up with ice, but you just say no ice and they won't.
Starbucks and ice. That
Oh yeah,
gets me
I mean,
going.
look, if you're
They
paying,
put so
if you're
much in
paying
it.
for a Starbucks Frappuccino, it's mostly ice anyway. So
like,
Truth.
For an iced
So-
coffee, it should not be more than half full with ice.
Oh.
And they like fill the whole cup with
But
ice.
same with the bubble teas. They'll fill it with ice. It's how they make the margins.
You know, I'll pull out another card to prove myself. Where is it? The Starbucks Gold card. There you go.
So so truth. Starbucks failed in Australia.
Oh.
They went bankrupt, and there's only 2 stores left.
Really?
It's for the best.
So is, is coffee just not a thing, or is
No,
there
coffee's a
another
massive
coffee?
thing. Real coffee.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. No, I also
Whoa.
heard this. American coffee is not like anywhere
It's
near
not coffee.
Australian stuff.
No, because we got a lot of Italians. They really
it's the real-
specific.
it's the real
It's
good
like
stuff.
no milk, no anything. I hate
Oh.
coffee. I hate coffee. I don't drink it, but there's a lot of cafes that do
All
real
right, so
coffee.
providing coffee, and this is confirmed that Angus is hosting the next 3D printing YouTube meetup
There you go.
in Australia,
Yay.
so that we can have good coffee.
No, I'll take you to a good coffee joint, but I won't drink any of it because I don't drink coffee. I'll just buy a Red Bull.
All right.
What
all
about
right.
tea? Really? Oh man.
Tea's okay. I like green tea, but then I like green sweet cold tea, which is bubble tea.
And everyone knows that Red Bull is the elixir of life.
It is. It's why I get carded
Have you
every
for
5
Monster?
seconds when the drinking age is 18 in Australia.
That was one of his top
21
useful
hit.
prints.
Yeah.
Was the Red Bull cup holder.
There you go. That was the
Yeah,
one.
he has like the adapter for the
For
his car.
the Toyota Echo.
Very specifically.
Everyone's
How
like,
do you
"You're
avoid
Angus."
caffeine? That takes skill.
You don't. You just
Caffeine's in
shoot it.
everything.
You tell yourself.
People tell me I'm addicted, and I just agree with them.
You just lie to yourself. That's
too
all you
late.
had to do.
There you go. Australian coffee is much better than American coffee.
But
Where
why?
are the only 2 Starbucks in Australia?
No, there's more than 2. I was joking, but but most of them, like 90%, closed down. There was one in Bondi Junction that's closed down. That's near my parents, and I think the one's in the city still in Sydney. There's one in the CBD. That's it. But yeah, it's just frappuccinos. Like people go there for the fraps, which is fine, but they don't go there for coffee.
The cold brews are great from Starbucks. Oh,
Oh no, cold drip is massive in Australia now.
really?
You get proper cold drip from everywhere.
Cold drip, not
Cold
cold brew.
No, cold drip.
It's different.
It's different. It's dripped through the beans. It's,
Oh, that's great.
So the beans aren't ground up,
no.
obviously?
Well, it's ground, but they're not. It's not heated.
Oh.
So it's raw coffee.
How long would it take to brew one?
Ages. That's why it's expensive.
Starbucks expensive? Oh, something's
sure
gonna
double.
happen.
Probably. I mean, you're not going to get a grande cold drip. You're going to get a cold drip shot.
Just a shot?
Yeah.
See, Starbucks mass produces it, and you can get like a venti for $3.50.
Yeah, but that's whatever it is.
Sorry, I'm laughing at the pun on screen right now.
Which one? I might.
I won't ruin it for the chat.
There's no pun there. That's what it's called.
Oh, really?
Moisture.
Okay.
That is what it's called.
My bad. I mean, I guess it could also be a pun, just...
What?
Cold brew coffee done right
The
is called
extruder.
Yeah.
No, why do you think the company's called Lolzbot?
Yeah,
Lol.
you're right.
They're named after a meme.
Yeah.
And they didn't even spell it right.
I know.
If you go to their how to install things, it's ohio.lolzbot.com.
Yeah. I don't think they
Time
ever
to go.
expected the company to become what it was. That's my theory. I think it's like, we'll make an open source machine. Yay, we call it Lozbot. It's funny. And then it's like, oh crap, people want this. Hey. Yeah, for sure, dude. I'll jump.
Do it on stream. Do it on stream.
Oh, I just got that.
So now that he's gone, let me tell you a cool story.
Sorry, Joel's.
Have you heard about Darth Plagueis the Wise?
Oh my god. No. So let's say some nerd jokes. Hey, so what's a nerd joke? Heisenberg and Schrodinger are driving down the highway. They get pulled over. Cop asks Heisenberg, "Do you know how fast you're going?" He says, "No, but I know exactly where I am." Hey.
Then the cop says, "You're going 65 miles an hour."
And now I'm lost. And then he checks the trunk and there's a dead cat and he goes, "Schrodinger, do you know there's a dead cat in here?" And Schrodinger goes, "Well, now we do."
Warhammer, right? Yeah. Yeah, dude. That's one of the next things.
Funny jokes. Laugh chat, please. Make me feel accepted.
I've got a really detailed scanner.
On camera 2. Unfortunately, there is no camera 2. Otherwise,
Oh yeah, there is. It's right there.
Oh, there is. Oh, crap.
I was on camera 2 for a good one.
Space Marine.
Trace Cameras. Spanish.
Yeah.
Oh, Warhammer 40,000 Space Wolf.
I prefer Warhammer. Cringy. Thank you. I try my best.
Oh, that's stuff. And the terrain.
The giant mech? Yeah. Oh, the train's on.
Yeah, no. If you're not on camera 2, go to camera 2 because that 3D print is amazing.
Well, camera 2, I think it's like, yeah, it's.
Oh, perfect then.
I could do. I got
just
the.
that.
Yeah.
But we're more important.
I mean, are we?
Yes, that's how we describe you.
Yeah, totally.
Oh, I know.
I'm surprised we're even here to begin with, and you guys haven't kicked us off.
Yeah, there's.
Oh.
That's the one I really want.
If you.
Test 6. Yeah, that's the next step up. But it's different for love.
Also, props for the Nuka-Cola shirt.
Shout out to the haters. No, wait, that's wrong.
I just have a Portal 2 shirt. I'm not that important.
I'm sure
That green hair, though, I don't. I'm sorry, I only have this hair. Oh, I'm colorblind. Fun fact, so that looks black to me. If you don't believe me, it's your problem. Are you made of copper?
I mean, the Australians have their expectations.
Made of copper.
You know, I thought that was gonna be funny, then you ruined
There was
it.
no
Hey, it was a science joke, though.
Two kittens on a sloped roof. Which one falls off first? The one with the lowest mew. Okay.
Alright, I think that's about the point.
Thank you.
We're gonna cut the stream.
You're welcome.
So, it's been a wonderful night, everyone. Thank you for watching. I think currently we have like 52 people watching.
Not bad.
Had a high point of somewhere around like 132, but
You know, it's late in the night.
double the people we've had here. That's pretty awesome.
They're here for me.
So, thanks everyone for watching. We'll let you know when we do another stream, and hope you had a good time. Thanks.
Follow me on Twitter.
Should be here.
No, sorry, Brian C.
Okay, peace out, people.
Yeah, if you get a bounce back,
Thanks for letting us do that.
This whole like making a meetup thing.
Yeah, no worries, dude. It was great meeting you. That's awesome, dude. That was fun.
You can make supports
in just specific locations. No, they can hold it up.
Dave.
That's all
Yeah.
we need.
You know where Matt's at?
Right here.
Sorry. How do we turn this off?
Is the stream still
I
on?
said goodbye.
You said goodbye?
I've said goodbye.
I haven't said goodbye. Maddie hasn't said goodbye. Maybe Maddie wants to. Oh, we need to make sure we get that back to Angus. Maybe. Do you know what this is?
That's my
So YouTube does this thing when you get. Is it? I think it's. Is it 100,000 or 250,000?
100,000.
Verified.
100,000?
They still do it.
They still do. It just takes them forever now because there's so many people. So YouTube does this thing. I'm gonna get really loud because I'm gonna move the mic.
YouTube has to manually do it.
So YouTube does this thing where when you get 100,000 subscribers, they send you like an actual play button that's got like your name on it or your channel name on it as like a you have done really well and your channel has grown to this great length. And so when Angus had 50,000 subscribers, he was like, I deserve a plaque for this because this is an accomplishment and this is a great feat. And so he made his own because he does 3D printing. So he made his own one, and it says
We already signed off.
we've already signed off.
I told people like we're done here.
Alex signed off.
I signed off because I was told we're signed off.
Oh, well, we're talking about this now because it says 100% a real award for 100% real purposes only. It doesn't say that. I was checking to see if he's listening.
I mean,
he printed that for himself. He wasn't listening.
I can tell that ultimate purposes are not going in for like super Hollywood quality.
Oh, Joel printed it for him. Oh.
I mean, if I'm going to do a tutorial, I'm not going to invest all my time in this stuff.
All right. Well, hey, tonight was amazing. This was our first major like live streamed event that we've done here. At MatterHackers. This is my sign off. This is our first major like live streaming event.
Wants us to keep going. I'm going to keep interrupting you.
You are still on. Hugs, Dave. Sweet. Thanks, Dave or Dylan, whoever posted that. I don't know. Dylan could just be pretending to be Dave. Thank you guys so much to everyone who came out. Oh, is this? Okay, welcome to the 11th inning, everyone. This bottle is still very much full. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, right?
I'm sure in Australia it's just coming up.
Right? It's 5 o'clock tomorrow, though, is the thing. So, thank you guys so much for coming out. This stream was successful because of you guys being in chat and being a part of the AMA with wanting to be here to hang out and talk with all these guys. So thank you guys very much for your continued support of everything we do here at MatterHackers and everything 3D printing. So you guys have a wonderful night. We will see you next time. Enjoy and happy printing. We're told to drink it all.
Are there some cups around?
We can pour it in the fork cup. I don't know where the stop button is.
You don't know where the stop button is.
Ask you.
So
Are you
on
on
OBS?
OBS?
And there's a
OBS? Why would it?
Toodaloo!
Let us stop.